Yes, the moment we've all been waiting for. I've been waiting for. I'm excited, man. Fucking shirts are in. We'll do an unboxing. We'll check them out. I looked at one real quick when I was down at the place where I bought them. I think they turned out all right. Everything's different when you look at it. Yes, I'm like, fuck off. Why does it do that? Anyways, let's get her going. Never even thought to make a banner. Always forget that I even have that option. Like, this is kind of stream that calls for the old intro. Hey, MacGyver. Morning, bud. It's still morning here, 11:20. And I got my shirts, so let's fucking check them out, shall we? Woohoo! Fucking box. That's the company. Breakaway promotional products on Barton Street East, or Barton Street, Animal. Not East. Fucking really need a knife. Ah! Fuck off. Woohoo! What we got? What we got? What we got? Let's see. Yeah, receipt. Hang on to that. Oh, let's see. I'm pretty sure this one was a small. Oh, yeah. Fuck, that's a small. Fuck, I can't even fucking see. I guess they got the smalls on top here. That's medium. Of course, my size is going to be at the fucking bottom, probably. Come on now. I don't want a medium. I'm looking for a large. Mediums. We got half, like pretty much. What do we fucking get here? It says right on the side. What do we get? 3 smalls, 11 mediums, 12 larges, 4 XL. For the big lads. Fuck, can I just get a fucking, give me a fucking large here, guys. What we got? What's this one? Let's see. It's gotta be a large. Holy fuck, my eyes are bad, man. I can't even read that. But fuck. Of course, it doesn't help when the print's fuzzy. Well, that didn't fucking help. Well, I kind of thought the logo would have been a little bigger on the back, but whatever. Let's check it out. What do we got? There's the front. Hobie. And there's the back. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, it kind of looked a little bigger on the promo on the computer, but I'm not complaining, man. They got the lettering right. That's not bad. Not too bad. Turned out pretty good. I'm happy. I still can't tell what fucking size this is. I think that's an M. Jesus. But yeah, I'm gonna try to find my own size because I want to put one on right now. Right fucking now, man. Give me my shirt. What the hell we got going on here? Big fucking pile. There's a large. That's a large. I can tell the L on it. There we go. So that's a large. Large. I'm gonna fire this fucker on right now. Woo. Not bad. Wait, give me the flex. Rah. Right the fart. Whew. That was about a week. They said 2 weeks. It was about a week and a day or so. Fuck, not bad. Got my own shirts there. Or it's nothing. I got a lobster trap. A couple new things. New shirts. A new lobster trap for just in time for freshwater lobster season in Lake Ontario. Have to fucking put some bait in that and fire it out there this weekend. Yeah, man. Cool. Shirts are in. Bucket HST, eh? 42, 43 bucks HST. Fuckers. I hate taxes. I don't like taxes. Might as well throw those in there. Right on. The shirts are in. I can't remember how many we got. What do we get? 3, 11, 12, so we got 30. 30 shirts. I'll definitely have to get more made up in the future because it's not quite enough. I don't want anybody feeling left out, but they're all spoken for already pretty much, I think. But yeah. Fun, man. Fuck, this one fits all right. I'm a large, I guess. It's fucking weird, eh? Like, with t-shirts, they're not consistent, so sometimes a large is too small, and it's never really too big for me. I'm either XL or large. It's just hard to find a good, consistent fucking size. When I was checking these out, when I was looking at them before I bought them, yeah, this is fucking good size. It's not too long in the sleeves. And hey, Sarah, what's on the back? Oh. Can you see it? No? I'll back up a little bit. It's my logo. Some cool writing. Yeah. It's not afternoon. Well, it's afternoon for you, yeah. You're 12:30. I'm 11:30. Yeah, shirts are in. I'm excited. I wasn't going to do a live stream today. Maybe tomorrow. But not that. Fuck, I got the shirts in today. So fuck it. Going live. Couldn't wait. Got to show them off. All right, that's enough. Ending the stream now. Just want to show off my t-shirts. Shutting her down. Just kidding. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just hopped the bone shaker down there. Fuck, didn't take me long at all. Not even an hour. Beeline down. Hopped off at Wentworth. Walked down Wentworth to Barton Street. Took longer to fucking. They couldn't find them. And it was right there. I'm fucking staring at the box. I just couldn't see the name. The box was right there, but they're looking around for my fucking order and finally found it. It's like, oh yeah, it's that one right there. Thanks. Got them to call me a cab and I just got in. That's it. Fucking cab driver couldn't speak. I had to keep saying, what? It's telling me, like, asking me directions, like, how do you spell tuxedo? I'll show you, man. Let's just go. You know, first of all, turn around. We're going the wrong way. God, fuck, man. I can't, man. Then I'm like, how much? What? What? 14? Fuck me, man. Like, fuck off. Give me $5 back. I'm good. Fuck off. I'm not tipping. Eddie! Got my new shirts, man. Yeah. Obi.
Oh, that's your shit. Oh, it's a Reaper.
Yeah.
Nothing on there. Fucking right. Looks good.
Open the doobie.
Yeah. Fucking right. Good shit. How you been? Not bad. I was on vacation last week. Going back to a shit show, but that's okay.
Yeah, no good.
Yeah.
So is it like a half on off straight? What the fuck's going on?
Rotating. It's different in every province. We got it yesterday, so we're on no fires.
No, they still
I'm
deliver.
no. That's the other company that processed them.
Yeah.
I'm so supposed to know about it. You won't get Canada Post for a week, so I'm so sorry. Your fire starters are going to be on double. Yeah.
I got enough fire starters.
Yeah. Fair enough, right? Okay, quick, man. I lost my. Someone fucking stole my plants this year again in the backyard.
Fuck's sakes.
I haven't grown in my backyard for 2 years. I've been
Yeah.
doing it Peacock Point over at my uncle's fucking place or whatever, right? So I thought, a couple years went by. I'll try it in the backyard or whatever again. Didn't really give too much of a shit about it this year because it's always around Halloween when I harvest.
Yeah.
I'm busy. So anyway, I'm going to say about 2 days before harvest, right? I come home from fucking strike on the picket line. Come home, start doing my dishes, look out the back window, gone. I was like, you fucking cockfuckers. While I was on strike, I was at fucking work. They came and fucking took my plants, man.
Did you get him on camera at all, or?
Doesn't matter. I've had, out of the 4 years I've got fucking stolen, right? I've had someone on camera once.
Oh, I don't talking about cops. I'm talking about I wasn't know there.
Black. All wearing black. You can never see their face. So, who knows?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't like people when I don't know for sure, but it's the fucking grubs around my house.
Yeah.
There's a guys that used to live on Kenilworth. You'll fucking see them. They post like fucking buggies and shit.
Yeah.
They're can collectors. They lived on Kenilworth. Then he moved literally right 3 houses around the corner from me.
Yeah.
Man,
So
and
they
I see
know
them
you
all
got
the time. They know I do. They try to be nice. They'll give
Yeah.
me like, this is why I feel bad. I'm not blaming them, but it's in my mind. I can't trust anyone.
No.
But this guy will come and bring me canned goods for our food drive,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Always nice, very polite with us and everything, right? But I don't fucking trust anyone.
They
You can be very nice, but if you want something, you're a grub, you can't afford shit. Doesn't matter how nice you are. If you want something, you're gonna steal from me. Fucking area. My wife was just so pissed because we had that shit, and then my wife was really pissed about this. Our food drive went well,
Good.
right? But then we had some visitors on Wednesday, so 2 days prior to Halloween. She came down, she brought a half a bag of fucking non-perishables for us, put it in our fucking big ass bin or whatever like that, right? They stayed for a bit. I'm gonna say an hour. We went in the house. My wife went, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna go get those that she brought." Someone took all that fucking food. She was fucking livid. She was like, "Who the fuck steals donations?"
Yeah, right.
So I'm looking at it this way: if they stole it, then they needed it because that's what we're doing is giving it for the needy anyway. Right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm trying to be positive about it, but that happens a week before that, or if my fucking plants get stolen, it's like my house is being scoped out all the
But
time.
now you got people who just don't want to donate or help people out anymore, right? It's like, so I stopped donating to food banks a long time ago when I saw just being misused, right?
Yeah. So we were doing the one on Kenilworth. Then I hear stories. Then we just go to a church that was on Ottawa, donate our stuff or whatever, because it's more like they come in and they monitor what you do or whatever.
Yeah.
These guys over here, sometimes people will come in and the food that we donated sometimes, we don't even skip all out.
No, I see people pulling up over there in Mercedes, fucking going in and picking up food. Like you're driving a brand new Mercedes. What are you going to food bank for?
It's fucked up. Anyway,
All right, man.
have a good day, man.
See you. Enjoy the day.
Oh yeah, it's actually nice.
I know. I had to turn the heat back on again. Eddie the mailman. Getting the skinny on the neighborhood here. What's going on? He got his plants stolen. That fucking sucks. Fuck, he grows some good shit, man. That guy's got one hell of a good green thumb. Oh, what was that? What was the name of that white? white something that he grows. Yeah, that shit put me in a fucking corner. That was 2 or 3 years ago. I had some of his stuff that he grows himself, man. Fucking me right up like two toots. Like, that's okay. Chip it out. Fuck, you're done. You're good. You're fucked up. Hey, mother. Alex in the house. Sarah, Trevor. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to be chit chat. It's my neighbor / mailman. But yeah. I didn't send any invites out. I'm assuming Johnny's still in bed or just waking up. Who fucking knows with that guy? Or anybody. I don't know. Like, I send the odd invite out. Used to be Grant Highlander. Grant used to pop in here back in the day. I always had some supervision of some sort, usually. That's better that way if I do. Usually if I have supervision. Yeah, I don't really have much to talk about. I just wanted to fucking show off my shirts, really. And there's always shit we can fucking go on about. There's never a lack of bullshit happening nowadays, man. But it's not nothing you guys don't see when you're, fuck's sake. You guys don't go on your phone, you see you're updated and caught up to snuff. This ain't a news channel. This is still kind of the pub, even though Chrissy's sober. For now, although I do have a joint. Always talk about weed getting stolen and shit. Imagine though, man, weed's so fucking cheap. You can have like an ounce delivered to your fucking house for $50, man. And it's decent fucking weed. You can get you high. Go stealing a man's fucking weed. He grew that. Took him all fucking season, man. You go rip off somebody else's. It's like stealing someone else's tools. You know, like there's just some shit you don't fucking do, man. Like, that's just fucking low life shit. You know, if you're gonna be a thief, go steal from a business that has insurance or don't steal. How about that? Fuck, get a fucking job, man. Something. I know it's easy to say when somebody has a job, but if you don't have a job, it's not easy finding work, man. It's never been easy finding work. I remember passing out fucking hundreds of resumes, man. The only time you get a call back is when you've gone back to work. Then you get all your phone calls. You know, some people even offering you more money. It's like, no, I go back to work. I'm back to work. I'm working. The guy who hires me, I'm sticking with the first guy that calls me. I'm going with that guy. I'm not going to jump ship just because I get a phone call a couple of days after. You know, offer me more money. It's like, no, I'm good. Hey, like that, D? Pretty cool, eh? Thanks. Thanks for the lobster trap, too. It's cool. It's going to be a nice addition to the backyard. I was just telling the gang here. It's just in time for freshwater lobster season in Lake Ontario. I'll have to drop it down the bay. See what I catch. Yeah, I didn't see the back, AD. Check this out. I don't know if you see that or not. That's different. That's scary looking. Kind of like got the biker look to it. I'm not a biker, but I like the style lettering, and I like the that's my logo, right? That's my dead guy list. Reaper guy. Reaper. Oh, I got the hash weed mix fucking kind of 50-50 joint from last night. Be surprised how many people might believe that, eh? Lake what, we got lobster in Lake Ontario? No, we don't. Hope not, anyways. Fuck. They wouldn't live long in the bottom of Lake Ontario, man. I've smelled the mud from the bottom of Lake Ontario. It's not nice smell at all. It's a smell you'll never forget. You know, they combine the smell of death, like dead body decay, and all the worst smells. I'm not going to go into detail, but combine them all. That's the smell of the mud we shoveled out of a barge that was from the bottom of Lake Ontario. Yeah, it was nasty. So, no, that's why I don't eat bottom feeders, man. Probably still give you a fine if you drop your trap. Yeah, littering or something. The old lobster trap I have in the backyard, I've had that for years. It's old. It's got like the string and it's all handmade. And it had the weight in the bottom of that was just like a flat sandstone color, you know, with the maritime fucking sandstone you see in the cliffs along the edge and shit. Just had one of those, and it didn't have fucking concrete. You can tell they must be having trouble. People fucking thieving their traps and shit. So that's why they got so much weight in them. Fuck, man. Yeah, they'd be loaded with mercury, no doubt. I don't think, well, mercury doesn't really tend to go away now, does it? Lots of shit settles to the bottom, man. A lot of stuff. Mercury's one of them. You know, I don't mind the odd fish out of Lake Ontario. I've had really nice, clean, tasty fish out of there. Like, they're not in there forever. They don't hang around, like especially the salmon and the trout. They don't hang around in the bay, you know, where Hamilton is, like the Hamilton Bay. They're always moving around. You put a fucking GPS tracker on the fish, man. They're all over the place. They'll just hang around the bottom. The ones I eat, anyways. And I don't eat the fucking big ones. I eat the smaller ones because they're younger and haven't been in there as long. Right? And they're tasty. I've had some big fucking cohos and salmon and trout out of the fucking Lake Ontario. I've had some bigger ones, man, and they were clean. Very clean. Very tasty fish. The only time I ever see shitty fish, like with worms in them and stuff, is when I fish on the Grand River or rivers and shit. Johnny.
What's going on?
Smoking a joint in my brand new shirt.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna go to the grocery store, and then I remembered, but I want to get a big box of kitty litter, so fuck it. I'm gonna make a foreigner carry it.
Why not?
Yeah, right. I was like, fuck that.
Get a carry out.
Just have it delivered.
All right.
I'm just having it delivered. Fuck that. I want the biggest box they got.
Yeah. Well, they deliver it right to your door or just down the front?
Well, down to the lobby, yeah.
Yeah.
That's good enough, though. Sure.
Hey, what do you think of the shirt?
Getting it.
You see the back of it yet or no? Well, you've seen it on the thing.
Yeah, that is cool.
Looks a little smaller than what I wanted on the fucking mock-up. Whatever. It's
Yeah. Are you excited?
yeah.
We find out if we get a Christmas election.
Oh fuck yeah! I don't fuck really, man. Like, does it matter?
Let's go.
Ooh, there's an election coming.
It does actually. It matters a lot. It matters a lot.
How?
What are you talking about? This election will matter the absolute fucking most, Chris.
Because if there's an election,
100% biggest election ever.
So they won't put. It's going to happen again. So they have all these draconian fucking speech laws.
No, it's because of the. No. You need to listen. You need to listen. Okay.
Carry on.
It's the biggest election ever.
Ever.
For one reason and one reason only. The absolute fucking irony that voting is the adult equivalent of writing a letter to Santa.
Yep. 100% agree with that.
I love it. I cannot wait. It's going to be great. Fuck, actually, I, for a very stupid reason, I guess, decided to put myself through question period last night. I watched 45 minutes of the hour. Okay.
Wow.
And I was amazed by the fact that all they do is repeat themselves and never actually say anything for an entire hour.
They're very good at that, eh? It's nauseating.
Yeah, right? Like Pierre says something, then the liberal guy says something. Then Pierre says exactly the same thing Pierre said the first time. And then the liberal guy says the exact same thing that he said the first time.
Yeah.
This goes back and forth until they move on to a new topic, and then they just do the same thing over and over again.
No, these fuckers need to hang, man. I'm sick and tired. I don't want to hear a fucking peep out of them anymore. I'm tired of seeing them and hearing them. It's like a known pedophile, murderer, all of the things. Traitor, murder. You got blood in your hands. You're a fucking pedo and you're a traitor, and yet you're still here talking. You're still drawing breath and making mouth words. These people need to see the end of a fucking rope, man. I'm fucking sick of them. I can't watch them. I can't. I'm surprised you sat through and watched that shit, man. So I would have broke my fucking TV or something, probably. It would have put me off a little bit.
Well, I just watch it for the. But see, this is the thing. Like when I'm watching it, I understand it's theater, right? So that's I'm going into it with that in mind. But it's humorous, some of the shit they say, like the liberals defending their knocking down the mandatory minimums for pedophiles thing. It's like how can you say, like, they tried to use that the online harms bill was what they were doing to protect kids. It's like no, that was a red herring. That wasn't about kids at all. That was about online censorship. That's a whole other ballgame.
I've had enough of all. It's enough, man.
Mandatory minimum for child porn or pedophilia in general should just be wood chipper. Period.
Yeah, but I mean, like all the boomers and shit, and people watching. They're the only ones that watch this shit, because you notice. What was it? I can't remember what it was where they were mentioning. That was the most watched fucking parliamentary session in Canadian history. I can't remember what the hell it was. It might have had something to do with, like the freedom thing, the Diagolon and all that shit too. It might have been said something to do with the convoy too. I think I can't remember. Can't remember what it was. It was the most watched. That's the only time anybody really, if they were ever really relevant, was when people wanted to see what they had to say about this particular. I can't remember what the fuck it was. It's too fucking early. I can't think. But it's like people watching baseball or watching hockey. Like, really. What are you watching that for? Like, you may as well be watching baseball or hockey. It's the same shit. It's just fake and gay, and you're wasting your time and energy watching it, right?
Yeah, well, in defense of baseball and hockey, that's at least entertaining.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. There's at least entertainment value in that.
I think people, when they watch the politicians, though, they think that they're up on things.
Basically the same.
Like, I get why you're watching it, because it's nice to know what your enemy's doing, and you're keeping an eye on your enemy and what they're saying and what they're up to. It's the same usual bullshit.
For me, it's more of a trying to read between the lines, right? Trying to read between the lines and trying to, that's about it. Because I know nothing that they're saying is legitimate, really. Like, it's just more to be able to criticize and just to try and read between the lines to see what's really happening.
Yeah. Or maybe they slip up something, say something, they're fucked up or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's fucking gay, though.
I mean, sometimes they slip up and say the thing they're not supposed to, but
Freudian
the other thing I find really interesting right now is that that fucking Indian dude, the Indian dude in Manitoba.
I saw that posted
or something. I don't fucking know what that is. Or
didn't he get charged with drinking and driving? He's got like fucking all kinds of. He froze.
All right, I'm gonna have to turn the camera off. This fucking damn this laptop. See
Easy.
If that helps. There we go. But when he said that pedophiles need to be buried under the prison, people are criticizing him for it.
I don't think the prisoners would be very kind to that thought of a bunch of pedos underneath them. They'll dig them up and fucking, they're digging it way out. Use their bones for tools. No, wood chipper, man. Fucking, I buried them. Unless you're gonna get them to dig their own fucking holes, I'm not digging a hole for them. Fuck that. Straight to the wood chipper with you, or bottom of the lake. No, because that's mean to the fish. No. You froze again? Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. It's fucking, I tell you. There we go. Now I'm back. But yeah, mandatory minimum, wood chipper. Easy call.
I like what Sean says, Hollywood for ugly people. They couldn't make it in Hollywood or as actors or whatever.
Basically, you know. Yeah, it's wrestling for people with no athletic ability.
Anything crazy going on?
Why is this?
I never really looked much today.
Not yet,
I
anyway.
scrolled through
I know.
Facebook a couple times, seen some of the
Waiting
shit
for
you posted. Wait for what?
Yeah,
Cat litter?
I'm just waiting for the kitty litter. I need that. Yeah. Well, I went to fucking go get some yesterday. Fucking Giant Tiger is so terrible at having stock.
Well, it was the end of the
You
month.
go in there and there's never any consistency. Yeah, I guess that's true.
You know, it's gonna be a week or so before they get shit in again. I don't know. But yeah, but you think you know what's coming. You know you're gonna be running out of stuff. Like, why not, stock up a little extra? So that's the manager's deal there, right? For like a week there, everybody's gonna be here to buy like diapers or cat litter and all that shit, man. You're gonna have a fucking run. This is gonna be fucking double on this particular couple dates. Stock the fuck up accordingly. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is kind of annoying when you have. Same with the beer store when I used to get pissed off years ago. So I had to set them straight. I said, listen, you guys know I'm going to be here all the time, almost every day for Alpine. Can you please just stock a couple extra fucking boxes out? And they did. It was their old manager, the guy there that didn't fucking like me. Fuck him. I get into it with him wanting me to fucking imagine all the fucking empties I go through, man. He wanted me to individually drop them into those bins. Get fucked, bud. I'm not touching your fucking AIDS-ridden fucking bin. Fuck you. That's your fucking job. You're getting paid by the hour. I'm not, right? I'm here to fucking bring you my empties. Take them or leave them. Fuck off.
Yeah, right.
You're out of my house. Like, fuck you. Yeah, there was a big argument with him about that. And ever since he was gone, when the girls took over, man, they always had my beer stocked up, my brand, man. Always fucking, I don't think they come close to running it a couple times, but that was my own fault because I stocked up on the weekend, this weekend. Or when I go away, I'd go in there and buy 4 or 5 boxes. Because you can't get that shit at most beer stores, Alpine. Fortunately.
Oh, they already... What? Did they already release the budget? Thought that wasn't until 4.
Does the budget even mean anything? Because they're going to be spending money on other shit or making cuts wherever the fuck they want it anyway. So
Well,
it doesn't really matter.
The only thing the budget means is whether or not we get an election, right? Because it's all going to depend. If the Bloc and the Conservatives don't like the budget, then we'll have an election. That's really the only thing I see as being anything of significance, really.
An election would mean no Bill C8 and 9 and whatever the other one is.
Yeah, it would mean that those would have to be retabled. So, I mean, that's, I guess, one positive thing that comes out of it.
That's what I'm thinking. That's the only thing I'm kind of interested in.
Yeah, right. But I'm seeing on the Twitter machine, it says Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney's Liberal government unveiled its first budget on Tuesday, pledging investments in infrastructure, global partnerships, so China, and critical minerals to double non-U.S. exports within a decade. The strategy responds to U.S. tariff threats that led to a 16% drop in Canadian exports to America in April, where the U.S. accounts for 75% of merchandise exports.
I look at those own companies go to town fucking mining, then I guess,
Yeah.
Or shit.
So we'll have to see what it all means, because I know in yesterday they just kept saying that if the Liberals don't table an affordable budget, they're shooting it down. And yeah, I like that too. First budget in 18 months, right? Yeah. Amazing. That's like that's the other thing, right? I mean, never mind the fact that people are still going to vote, even though we don't know who the 11 MPs in the whole China thing are. But the fact that, I mean, if you look at the past fucking 18 months, like, how many days have they even been at work?
It's a joke, man. And like not knowing, you can be voted for somebody who they know, CSIS knows, and RCMP knows is on the fucking take for China, and they're not telling you. Just like they're not telling you if there's a fucking pedo on your street, man. Like I could be fucking saying hi and be buddies with a fucking pedo. I don't fucking know, right? I would like to know. You should know, right?
Yeah.
That should be. You should have the right to fucking know who's in your area, man. If they're dangerous that way, because they're repeat offenders, man. Fucking guaranteed.
Well, of course, but you would also think, though, that more importantly, if you know that there are 11 MPs involved in a foreign interference thing, one would think
that you know of, yeah.
We're not going to have an election until we know who they are, because it's pretty important information for a voter to have to understand who's a traitor, right? But that's that's assuming that this is all, not fake and gay.
It's fake and gay. It's tiresome. Fuck, I just went down to get my shirts back, man. It's like fucking all brown people everywhere. That's why I hate going out, man. There's more and more of them every time I go out. It's like, fuck me.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't even understand the fucking guy who drove me home, man. Young guy driving fucking, new car there, turn taxi. Shared car, I'm assuming, but whatever, man. Like fucking Durka. Like it's frustrating. I can't. My patience is fucking done too.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's the case with a lot of people, really.
Yeah. I mean, my patience was done a long time ago, but it's just, you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty good at biting my tongue, man, and fucking just, believe it or not, I do have patience sometimes, man. You know what I mean? When it comes to bullshit. If I'm on a bus, I don't want to go to jail. I prefer not to,
Fuck, actually.
I'm like, fuck.
We almost had a chance to beat up a Jeet on the weekend.
Yeah, you're telling me there.
Yeah, fucking.
I was an old lady or something.
Yeah, I wished a motherfucker would.
Yeah,
that was the state I was in. I was like, yeah, let's do this then.
I don't know, man. If I've seen a Jeet hit another Jeet, I'm not sure. Like I would probably say something, but
well, I mean, technically, we didn't see it. We only heard them fucking arguing about it. And then that's when we stepped in, but I was just like, I just wanted a reason. That's all.
What's
Jeet?
Really,
no, I don't even know what that is.
Neither.
But yeah, it was more of a, I just wanted a reason. That's all.
Yeah, right. I'm kind of the same way too. Like, even on a good mood, on a good day, like today, nice and sunny, in a good mood, wouldn't take much. Like those guys, right? Fucking set.
Yeah.
It's just gunning me off at the fucking bus stop or something. Like,
well, see, that's what I was hoping, is that because originally my plan was to just keep watching and hope he does it again, right?
Yeah.
And then it was just going to be on. But Mark decided to just say something first. And so it was like when he said something, I'm like, all right, talk back to him. I dare you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, his demeanor completely fucking changed. And he was just like, no, it's okay. We're good. It's like, yeah, because what's coming.
Yeah. Yeah, don't be doing that.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome.
Don't be doing that. Never mind. I was gonna say, don't be doing that in front of people. You don't be doing that behind closed doors either. If you're smacking your old lady around, man, it's like, what are you doing? Like, what?
Yeah,
like they're probably both exactly. Like that's just their thing. Like you'll see the girl always go back with him. He'll always go back with the girl, and the guy will go to jail, and he'll get out of jail.
Well, yeah, but it's also their thing too. Look at what they do in their fucking disputes over dowries. They fucking light the woman on fire.
Oh yeah, there's a
so. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they bring
Right?
all that
Like
over
for
here.
them,
They,
it's nothing.
they don't change when they come here. Oh, I'm Canadian. Some of them did, man. Some of them fucking changed their names and fucking fit in like fucking glove, man. Seriously. But not, these guys don't. Not a lot of them.
What?
Most 90% of them don't, man. Probably more. Fuck.
See, and I think a lot of that though comes down to why did they come here, right? Because I think that
Guineas.
there's
Tough.
probably well no, but I mean there's probably some that left India because they didn't like
Indians.
the
Fuck your robot and right the fuck out. You know? Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo, domo. Domo, domo.
but they definitely left though.
Secret. I got a
Internet's
secret.
being gay.
I gotta have that song in my head now. Kilroy.
Although
Cute.
sometimes I think it might be StreamYard.
Man, it's your friggin' laptop. Fuck.
Yeah, well, I think StreamYard takes a lot of fucking power.
Should have gave you my old computer while you were here. No, I couldn't. No, because even my old ones. That's why. Because we had to update. That's why it's the old one, right? Fucking.
Yeah.
I'll talk to my buddy. I keep forgetting, man. Buddy of mine might be maybe able to get his hands on one. I don't know. Can't promise anything. I'll toss him a couple bucks if he wants. But,
maybe.
He might be able to get them through his work. I'm not sure. But he got me a nice one.
Yeah, shitty basic one, and the use of StreamYard.
Yeah, it's sticks. That's something. I never really got into Styx when I was younger. I used to hear them all the time, but I never had a Styx album. Foreigner is not a bad band either. I don't really. They were never my thing. They were kind of. I don't know, like the guys who were 5 years older than me, maybe like that was kind of their tunes. I got right into the heavy. One of my first albums was Accept, man. Balls in the Wall. My very first one, just because it sounded like badass. And it pissed people off. Pissed off my brother. Pissed off everybody. Just I like music that pissed people off, but actually had a decent beat to it. And fucking, it's the kind of music you make you want to go out and climb a tree, play hockey, get into a fight. Like yeah, Floyd, Sabbath. Yeah, I was into all that shit, man. I don't even listen to much of the old classic shit anymore. I grew up on that stuff, right? I don't. It's not my go-to music anymore. I try to listen to newer shit, and when I say newer, it's like I'm talking like Tool. It's like there's not really like Soundgarden, Alice in Chains, shit like that. I never really even listened to those guys much back when I was partying when I was younger. Even when a lot of their albums were just hitting fucking charts and shit, I was still listening to AC/DC, Black Sabbath and shit. Lots of Sabbath. Loves me Sabbath, even still.
Yeah, Sabbath is good.
A good bar band, yeah, and that's the thing. There's a lot of independent bands that are hard to find. Trevor, like they're like I know some, like my buddy plays in a band. They're pretty fucking good, man. I love like watching these guys play, listening to them laugh. Like it's loud, man. I love loud, and but watching them play like live is way different than sitting back listening to a record and shit.
Actually, that reminds me.
I love the sound. It's good sound.
Yeah, my buddy's band's doing a show. Fucking, I think this week actually. He just got into a new band. The fuck actually sounds pretty goddamn good, really. But we'll see. We'll find out. But he was playing me some shit from the guy. And I was like, fuck that. Actually, that sounds like it'll be decent.
Yep.
Certainly find out this week, though.
No, it's a lot more fun. I haven't gone out to see buddy Jerry's band in a while.
Hmm.
I can walk down to a couple places here he goes and plays. He played up the street for me once here. It was cool. I love that.
Yeah.
Fucking bring a couple travelers, leave them out back by the dumpster, and have a beer on the go inside and have one outside when I'm out there fucking smoking and shit. Go back in, watch the band. You hear them from outside easily, but fuck, man, it's just when it's live, it's the fucking volume. I love it. It's when the sound's all set up perfect. It's like you're definitely feeling the fucking vibrations of music and shit. It's going right through you.
Yeah.
Love it.
Fuck, I remember me and my buddy Jimmy used to do that. We'd leave a bottle of whiskey in his truck. And we just go into the bar, have a couple beers, and then we fucking go out, have a smoke, take a couple shots, go back in. Oh, good time.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Nova Scotia Grown is Scotian Lady. So everybody's names have changed and shit. Eh? Like Holiday Handbaskets, Groovy Grover.
Yeah, it is kind of annoying, actually.
But yeah, shirts are in there. Scotian Lady, I got one for you.
No idea. Oh.
Hey.
Kitty litter's on the way.
Woohoo! Yeah, kitty litter.
Yeah. Well, the cats will be happy because
it's
Gary.
Gary.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense too. I know. No, it's
up, Gary?
Gary that lives here.
There's a whole T-shirt for you.
Yeah, no, Gary that lives here though. Hey.
Gary, what?
Yeah, wrong Gary there, Chris. Wrong
What
Gary.
What Gary is it then? We
He
talking
lives here.
about?
He
Oh,
lives here. Yeah, I know exactly who it is now.
all right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I know him, don't I?
Huh?
It's not Gary Schill from down in Brunswick and shit.
No.
Okay.
I told you he lives here in Sarnia.
Oh, okay.
I know who it is.
On purpose?
I
He
know.
lives in Sarnia? Jesus.
Well, I mean, fuck yeah, that's kind of embarrassing. I'm gonna tell you that, Gary, because it sounds like you chose here, right? I
Some of
didn't
it is
choose
royalty,
it.
so. Yeah, I didn't really. I did choose to live here, but not forever.
Yeah, I'll be leaving as soon as I can. Definitely can't wait. Oh, he says not on purpose, but I don't know.
But sometimes you just gotta go where the money is, man, and then you get stuck there because that's where the money was. It is.
Well, okay, McCartney, I don't know that I can even say that. Like that's tough actually. It's a tough call on that. Because London's pretty bad too. I will give it that. It's a tough call. Definitely a tough call. I don't really know which is worse yet.
Hey, Alexis. Oh, these girls are looking for song.
I mean,
what do you call it? Requests. Fuck.
yeah. I would say maybe we have London beat just because we have beaches. That might be like the one thing that sets us apart.
Mm.
And we get less snow.
There's still some nice fishing in around London. There's rivers, and you can still get. I think there's salmon and shit. No, there's definitely trout. I fished
Yeah,
everywhere.
I don't know.
Outside London and around there.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's all moving with us. I'll have to fucking put up all the walls back up again and make more rooms and shit. Play my song, damn it. What song? Dust and Shadows, I'm assuming.
Allegedly.
How do I find that?
I don't know.
Is it an AI tune that I can play it and not get in trouble or whatever? You know? Play my song, damn it. I will. That looks like Jerry Bells.
Like, what is this retard struggling with the kitty litter or something?
Probably.
Fucking-
Can you see him on the camera?
Hey, the name QIN.
That's not a name. It looks like an abbreviation for something.
Yeah, right.
QIN. Chinese? Gotta be.
Asian for sure. Yeah.
It's Ching Chong. Ching Ching Ching.
That much is for sure, but yeah, it's a two-man job. There's only one woman on it. And I did get the big one too, so.
Dust and Shadows. Where do I find that song, Alexis? Sorry.
I don't know, just Google it. Throw it on YouTube.
I hate you all. What?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll go look it up, man. Holy shit.
Thank you. That's kind of what I'm going for, actually.
Right? I don't know. Can't please everybody, I guess. Fuck, everybody else hates me too. You know?
Yeah, so please nobody, right? That's the way you can't please everybody, so please nobody.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
You can suck. Get it. I don't know. That's not a very good one. You're a good sucker? No.
Yeah, let's not go there.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks a lot.
I'm looking for it.
Screw that. Play Ween.
Yeah, I like Ween.
Oh my fuck! Is this like? Are they coming or not?
Fucking gonna make me spell the whole thing out of it. Bastards.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, they are. Fuckers. No, it's an N. It's not and. I thought it was just an N. Apparently it was a... Fuck me.
That's funny.
It's like a 5-minute long song. This must be it. I can't listen to this whole tune, man. It's like 5 minutes long. So yeah, cool. Well, let's check it out anyways. I'm pretty high, so if it's too slow, I might have to fucking go with something heavy. You never know there. There we go.
Steel rails twist neath blood red skies. Broken dreams drift where the hawk flies. Ghost towns whisper secrets in the wind, where lost boys wander when the night begins. Latin lights flicker in a whiskey haze. Fallen angels stumble through the maze, chasing ghosts, chasing fading hope, finding only shadows at the end of the road. It's dust and shadows on this worn out land, where saints fall hard and sinners stand. Dreams burn slow like a fire untamed, in a world forgotten with no one to blame. Mirrors crack beneath the weight of lies. Reflections drown in bloodshot soldier's gun leaves a lasting mark. From broken bottles to shattered souls, we pay the price but never know. In this town of dust and shadows reign, only pain remains. Only pain remains. It's dust and shadows under cold dead stars, where every wound's just another scar.
Sure, that's good.
Up in the asylum on the temple of the couch, I was a witness to immaculate TV. I will pray unto Laverne and Shirley one last time before the supernova bleaches me. Will they measure Mars in acres? Will we finally meet our makers? Will Lucifer laugh until he cries? On the great red plains of Mars, underneath the same old stars, 1 trillion miles run and still I cannot hide.
Yeah, it's nothing. I just saw him there. I was like, oh, what fucking song's get out now? Yeah, it's too slow. So you got your shitty litter? Kitties?
Not yet.
You still struggling with it?
Just reading on the old bill here, or the budget. I mean,
Oh fuck.
I thought this didn't come out till 4 though, so I'm kind of confused. But I guess it is already out now. A budget under Prime Minister Mark Carney in the House of Commons featuring $50 billion over 10 years for local infrastructure projects, $75 million for apprenticeship training in trades. The plan includes a $570 million to reskill workers impacted by U.S. tariffs, $1.8 billion for federal policing, and funding to recognize foreign credentials amid labor shortages. Whoa. So you just said we need to pay a bunch of money to retrain and reskill workers affected by U.S. tariffs, which suggests an abundance of workers now without jobs. But you're talking about foreign credentials amid labor shortages? Which is it? Do we have a labor shortage, or do we need to retrain a bunch of people with no jobs?
So it's going to bring in a bunch of people and train them on the site and pay the company to train them. So it's in-house training, so you can't, that ticket's not transferable anywhere else, just on site. So like if you're working for Snyder's or some fast, that's usually with these factories and shit jobs, right? Like, so they get on the site training. So it's more money for companies to train more Indians. And we want Indians that have proper credentials.
But this is what I mean. It makes no sense the way they say it, right? Like $75 million in apprenticeship training and trades, with $570 million set aside to reskill workers impacted by U.S. tariffs. Okay, well, if that's the case, then that straight up says there's no fucking labor shortage. We've got a bunch of people that you want to fucking send to apprenticeship training and reskill.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's not a labor shortage.
It's
fucking stupid.
No one's building. Nobody wants to build. I don't blame guys for not wanting to build. Like the guys that have been doing it for years, that are custom home builders and shit like that, there's no money in it anymore, right? There never really was much money.
Don't worry, Chris, though. Don't worry. While implementing, they're going to also implement tens of billions in targeted spending cuts such as scaling back a tree planting program. And the federal deficit is projected to reach $70 billion to $100 billion amid efforts to balance growth and fiscal restraint in a minority parliament. So there you go. We're gonna maybe hit $100 billion in the national debt.
I can't wait. I love to see it in my lifetime, man. All these fuckers just gone, and we start new. We start hiring people, have people in charge, whether it be temporary for a year or whatever. It doesn't matter until we get all the right people in the right positions, man, and running the fucking thing the way it's supposed to be run, man. You know,
Right.
top all the way down, man. It's enough of this bullshit. Like, this can't keep going, man. Like, all of them, every country, they're all buddies. Like Australia, Britain, United States, all these guys, they all fucking hang out in the same fucking club and fucking little kids and shit. Like, fuck off, man.
Do.
Jesus.
It's fucking wild. Absolutely.
Just gotta stop, man. I love to see it in my lifetime. I mean, I know it's coming eventually, but
Yeah,
it's
just when.
It's just insane. It's that fucking everybody sees it now too because of the internet and shit. It's like, fuck off. It can't keep going.
Yeah.
That's
I
how
don't know, man. It's
know?
it's definitely fucked. And like especially like looking at like when they talk about labor, like there's no fucking labor shortage, right? Like I did the Twitter thread like few days ago, like noting how many people came in 2023 and then comparing that to our unemployment and youth unemployment. It's even worse now, where like I believe the stat as of June, sure, we only took in 37,000 TFWs, which is a large cut from what we took in before. The problem with that is that we also accepted 302,000 in the IMP program.
Now, remind me the IMP is again. That's the one you said doesn't have as much oversight.
Yeah, that's the one that's worse than the TFW program because businesses do not need a labor impact assessment in order to get an IMP. Right? So
What's the IMP? What's that stand for again?
International Mobility Program.
Mobility of what? People?
Yeah.
So it's international fucking human trafficking program.
Yeah, and as of June, we accepted 302,000 of them. Right? And what's fascinating about this is that they say, well, labor shortage. Well, then why is our unemployment 7.1%? Why is our youth unemployment 14.7%? That doesn't sound like labor shortage. That just sounds like
white people shouldn't be looking for jobs. White people, Canadians, let's just say not just all white people, but Canadians shouldn't be fucking looking for work. They shouldn't be on the street, and they shouldn't be fucking last in line for healthcare. Canadians should be first, man. Like, fuck off. They should have. There's a ton of Canadians looking for work, man. I can't find work. That's bullshit. There should be tons of work for Canadians, man. Tons. You shouldn't have to be fucking looking
ridiculous.
For fucking work.
Well, look at and I'm glad this is finally getting something. But there's a Tim Hortons in Grand Bend. They sold the franchise. Buddy came in, fired all the workers. You can bet who's going to be working there now.
I was in Grand Bend, and the whole town's all pissed off. Oh, we're not going to go there anymore. You shouldn't have been going there in the first place, you fucking idiot. But whatever. See how solid they are. Like, see if they really do follow through with their boycott, because the whole town's in on it. Like, no, we're going to boycott them. Fuck them. Yeah. Because it happened to you in your town, but you didn't see it happening everywhere else.
Yep. So,
just had to have your fucking Timmies, man. Like, fuck off with the fucking Timmies, man. Fuck, really.
This is what I mean by it. It's ridiculous to act like there's a labor shortage, right? Like there's no shortage of labor. I mean, maybe they're not. Maybe it's not skilled labor. That's why I'm not really all that upset about the idea of this fucking, giving money for apprenticeship and skills like trades training. I'm not against that. That's probably not that bad of an idea.
Gotta do a shout out to D Canuck. Thanks, D Canuck. You're awesome.
Yeah, but like I agree with the idea that we should do some fucking trades training and shit. Why not? Get people actually fucking skilled and send them into work. But Don't tell me we have a fucking labor shortage, because that's bullshit.
Yeah, like factories and big companies and shit. Places that would never hire white people anyways. There's a shortage because it's a high turnover, right? Even the foreigners only want to work there
Right.
for so long until they get something else, right? They're not stupid.
Yeah, it's fucked. But the
Shortage of labor. For
the biggest
places that
problem
nobody
is
wants
though
to
is
work
that
is-
now we're seeing it, go. Yeah.
Hey, Leafers.
Well, that's what it should be, but it's not. It's everywhere now. It's there is zero fucking reason why a Tim Hortons, McDonald's, or any of those motherfuckers should be even coming close to the TFW program.
Yeah.
Zero fucking reason. Zero. You know?
Especially when they're paying better now, right? So it's not like it's a shit pay. Like it really doesn't matter. They give you 25 an hour, really, man. You still fucking gotta have something else on the go or someone else help them with rent. You know what I mean? But I even applied at McDonald's a few years back just to do something, just to get out and make a couple bucks, fuck the dog, go flip some burgers. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
It's not painting, right? Just something different. And I couldn't even get a job. They wouldn't even hire me. I kept fucking handing out an application. I would have.
Yeah, well, I can
Here's
tell
a
you,
white flip burger,
it's,
don't you?
it's rough out there right now. I can fucking tell you that much. It's like, it's pretty much pointless if your name isn't Singh.
Yeah.
To put in a resume somewhere is what it feels like, right? Like, you're just wasting your time. Awesome. So I wonder then, when do we find out if they've accepted said budget? Maybe that's what's at 4 o'clock.
Oh, D, I'm sitting here stuffing my face with those. I was just advertising for the company there, and saying thank you again, and thanks for the card too. It was very nice.
Oh, nice. Jew hater is trending in politics? That should be good.
Cool. Yeah, I got this nice card to go with those munchies and a lobster trap. So
Oh,
thanks
right.
again.
That's why. That's why, because of the New York election. President Trump weighed in, said any Jewish person that votes for Zohran Mandami as a proven and self-professed Jew hater is a stupid person.
Weird thing to say.
Well, not really, but I mean, really.
Who was saying Paul Miller guy there? I was watching a bit of him and looking into his story and where he came from and shit like that. Gypsy Crusader.
Right.
Yesterday I was watching a bunch of shit on him, and he's from New York, and he was like, he's an accelerationist. He's like, yeah, I hope this guy does win, and people will fucking see. Bring it on. This is what you want. This is going to be London. You're going to have stabbings and acid throwing and shit, and bring it on. You want fucking third world? Bring it on. So yeah, he's definitely an acceleration. I'm kind of the same way, man. Remember we were joking around saying let's just all vote liberal, right? I wasn't joking. I almost fucking went. I thought it mattered, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's all fucking dumb.
Yeah, he's pretty hilarious. And I watched him on Jake Shields there too, and a bunch of other shit. A lot of people just don't give a fuck anymore, man. You're gonna fucking threaten us, and you're killing us. What do you want us to do? Nobody gives a fuck if you call us names anymore, man. We're done. Some of us been like that for a long time. No, I was.
I love that.
Like,
I
go
love
check
that
it.
I love the government still shut down in the U.S. Apparently, they tried again. It's been shot down for a 14th time now.
Yeah, well, I mean, their government's no different than ours. Most of them should be on the end of a fucking rope, man. Now, what am I doing here?
What is taking this so goddamn long? It just shows that they're still at the Walmart.
Oh, And they're grabbing stuff for other people.
Fuck is the problem here?
Oh, I like this shit.
You would.
No, Trevor just sent me something. I don't know, man. Like, I see people in masks in here, man. I saw a girl get on the bus today, man, with a mask on. Just fuck. Every time I
There's
go,
always one.
there's always one or two or
Yeah.
three.
Yeah. Well, fuck the day I left your house. There was some faggot got on with a mask. And I was like, oh my God. Unbelievable.
Yeah, right, Leet Nurse. I was reading Leet Nurse's comment there. Hey, Bill. Yeah, let's check this out. Something Trevor sent. Rastafari, man. Bumper Club.
Why is this faggot just whistling into the mic? Like, that's fucking super annoying.
That's the wind of time. That's the wind of history. That's the wind blowing through your ancestors' bones, begging you to do the right thing.
Sir, can you please state your
That
name
is
for
the
the audio record?
wind that
Sir?
Matt Baker is calling upon from Ocean Beach.
This guy's fucking high as fuck.
The wind that is blowing through the black people, through the white people, through the Chinese people, through the Mexican Americans, to the people that built this building with their bare hands to raise up this nation. They are begging you, and they are blowing through your veins, and they should be putting a tingle up the spine of your back, and they should be begging you to do the right thing. You're about to open a pit of hell. You do not get a vaccine passport put on us. You know, as the population who's in control, you know that the people who are the politicians, once you get a power, you will never relinquish it. Do you think that the 4 feet of marble that holds you above high in this chamber will help you from the fate of humanity which you are unleashing? No, it won't. Your children and your children's children will be subjugated. They will be asked, how many vaccines have you had? Have you been a good little Nazi? Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci!
Hail Fauci!
There's been a lot of talk about the Nuremberg Code. Well, I brought you a copy. You are all in violation of Section 1. Yes, you, Dr. Wooten. You are in violation of the Nuremberg Code, which is international law, and the definition is...
Thank you, sir. Your time has expired.
The definition, we shall not be
Sir, your time
coerced. All of this is
Continuing the
coercion.
contact
The
is
vaccine
violating the orderly
passport is
conduct of this
coercion.
meeting.
And the
Sir,
penalty
this
for
is your
violating the
warning that your
Nuremberg Code
continued conduct
is...
violating the orientation of the meeting. Please take a seat. Please take a seat.
Yeah, nothing will happen to them. They all still get a pension. They all go home and they just laugh. Oh, did you see that guy today? Fuck him.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Rope, man. It's the only fucking way. Right? And that's it. Like, once you got to set the fucking standard. This is what happens. You get a little bit of power and you go kooky. Fucking fuck you. This is what happens, man. People start dying. You're a traitor to your fucking people. Fuck you. Rope, man. You'll get a fucking fair, quick trial. It'll be quick. Fair trial. Here's the evidence. Oh, what's your defense? Oh, we don't care. Shut up. Fucking hang. I don't even want to hear it. The evidence is overwhelming. There shouldn't even be a need for a fucking trial. It's fucking.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Apparently, they're finally on the fucking way here. My cats
Really?
will
Oh, they're gonna
finally be happy.
doing it live. Are they or
What?
are they going live with the budget? Oh, you got your kitty litter. Oh,
What do you? Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I'll be back.
I did smoke a doob. I'm fucking a little fucked up. All right. It's good weed, man. I get a nice buzz. It's not good for thinking. You don't want to be like working via this buzz. Not if your job requires thinking and using your head. When it comes to painting, you do that shit. The buzz on. It's kind of a no-brainer. But yeah, thinking. Nope. Can't make me. I'm just clipping my plants today. Right on. Yeah, my buddy was just about to harvest his, but they're gone. So get him growing in his backyard, and he grows good shit too, man. Sure enough, he said he wasn't even looking after them that much. He just didn't care. Even his I don't care plants are fucking deadly. That sucks, man. Fuck. But yeah, we got backyard bandits around here, man. I see signs of them all the time in my backyard. I got nothing to steal in my backyard, but they do knock shit over, wood pile and stuff like that. Fuck my fence up. Fucking barbed wire. You can't do that. They won't let you. But yeah, it's there's something you can invest in. Get a roll of that. Fucking Constantine wire, and that way, if the shit ever does hit the fan, you can really fortress up. Get that shit going all the way around your fence line, around the top of your roof, right up around your front, right up to your front fucking yard. Fuck 'em. Fucking sandbags. There you go. Fort Freestone. Yeah, that's all you need. Have a fucking stack of burlap sacks empty down in your basement, and some packed up fucking Constantine wire tucked away somewhere. It doesn't matter if it gets rusty. It's okay. It's even better. Just make sure you're wearing good gloves. Don't cut yourself on it, or you're fucked. Hook it up to a couple car batteries. Yes, now you're thinking. Fucking right. Yeah. Doing the clipping. Yeah, I can't. I don't envy you, man. Like I seen those tables that guys use that they just fucking roll over top of this table and it takes all the buds off. But my hands would take about maybe 5 minutes, and my hands would just seize up on me, man. I wouldn't be able to do that shit. Just using the scissors. Oof. And sore just thinking about that. But the sticky shit's nice though, because you roll that sticky shit off you. Fuck, it's like cash, man. Make sure to keep the grass water. Grass water. Yeah. Yeah, he grows pretty good, but that's the thing, man. You can't. That's why I stopped bothering growing up back here. If the animals don't eat it and wreck it, it'll just get stolen, right? I was bringing mine in every night. It was too heavy. Fucking be doing that every night. I had little booby traps set up to mine. I had fishing line with bells and shit. Fishing line that would run inside through my window. And there's a couple times I've hopped up out of bed and fucking ran downstairs because I heard the fucking ding 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 ding. Old school fucking booby trap shit, man. It works. There's just one less thing I need to worry about. That's why I never bothered growing it back. You know, less stress, less bullshit in my life, the better. Yeah, you gotta water it, I guess. You know, I don't have a green thumb. I grew a fucking one plant. A couple times they all died, but the last time I grew it I was getting better at it. It was smokable. Get a little buzz. I got a few buds out of it. But yeah, it's not. There's somebody in the neighborhood too. It's got fucking a male or something like that too. That's fucking weed up for seeds and shit. But you can still grow some decent weed though, if you know what you're doing. I do not. Hey, Polaris. Good to see you, man. Got new shirts today there, Polaris. Fucking the Hobie shirts are in. Show me the back. Actually, it's a lot easier if I just grab them. And I don't have to fucking stand up and show my ass. There's the shirts I just got. I'll put that on the right angle. Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. I like this got Canada on there at least. Yeah. Got the Hobie on the front, obviously. Got some shirts for the gang. I'll have to get more made up though, but fuck it. Wait till I get more money. Yeah, you probably get one batch. I don't know if we get one out of this batch, but I'll be getting another batch made up because just 30 ain't enough. It's just I got a few friends I've made over the years. I don't want to leave anybody out. You know, I'll probably someone will end up fucking. I'll forget somebody and be like, "Fuck, man, where the fuck's my shirt?" I say, son of a. But they're the usual suspects around here. Will get them right away. Like Bullet's gonna get one. You know, Ricky Bex, I think. I don't know. The usual suspects. You all know who you are. But yeah, I gotta definitely make up another batch. In time. See the things you can buy when you're not fucking going through a 2-4 every day. Fuck me. Sounds like you're unwrapping shit there, Johnny. She has some background music. While he's fucking around, I'll go find something. There was some fucked up shit on Face Crack that I seen earlier. I like this guy though. I don't know if I get a copyright strike playing this guy or not, man. So I played him lots of times, and then sometimes I get copyright strikes, and I don't know the reason. They don't tell you, of course, which is stupid. You know, I should show you at least where in the stream that it was, where mark it.
All right. It's fucking stupid chinks, though. You know? Absolute fucking morons.
Extra small. Jesus.
Why would you not pull in to the building? Instead, they parked on the road.
Yeah, well, you're not dealing with the fucking smartest.
Fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Buddy's complaining, oh, it's heavy. You pussy.
Yeah, you could have pulled it to the door, bud. Save yourself a bit of trip,
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's right there. Like, it's fucking obvious, too, right? Like, as soon as you realize it, you could have just fucking pulled in and turned around and fucking retards. Absolute retards.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there, man. There's way more dum-dums out there now than there ever was.
Unfortunately, yes.
Speaking of which, here's some here.
Why can't anyone just be normal on Jeopardy? Does anybody know? There's always some sort of system error going on with these people.
So what is Ruby Tuesday? What did you risk and add?
See what I mean? Look at this guy. Guy doesn't even know how to smile. I mean, it's a pretty simple concept there, Gomer. Look, here's another one. This guy's frozen.
All right, let's start with Emily Branson. She had 7,400. Her response.
Look at him. He doesn't move. Why? You don't have to act like this. Either that or they just put a cardboard cutout of a random person behind the podium. I don't know. Maybe these people have switches in their back that need to be turned on, like in Return to Oz.
I'll wind him up and we'll see. I'll wind up his thinking first.
There we go. We got power. Oh, they're coming alive, folks.
I'll wind up his speech. And maybe he can tell us.
What is Dracula?
Are you all right? I think so. Okay.
Yeah, and they can never write properly either. You notice that? It's like a caveman carving words into rocks. These people know how to answer questions about quantum physics, yet they don't know how to write a straight line. Look at this. They write like they're scared.
Now let's go to Vicky Eastis. Did she come up with a band? No,
What is this?
she didn't. Looks like Rolling Stone, is it?
No, she didn't write Rolling Stone. She wrote
Hey,
R
sing for it.
backwards C. I don't know. Is that an L? Lowercase L, U, and G. Or Kuglug. Then she writes S, T, O, space, N. Or Kuglug Stow N. That's what she wrote. See, if I was hosting the show, I'd say, okay, let's see what Vicky wrote. Oh, what is Kuglug Stow N? That is incorrect. Now get off the stage and leave the property.
You were trying to write Rolling Stone. You lose 10,000. You're at 4,200.
There's no reason for this. She knows there's an E in stone. Why wouldn't you write it? Why do I even bother? And can we just stop asking them music questions? They don't listen to music. They don't ever know anything.
He came up with Janis Joplin. No.
Look at this. Janis Joplin Band? That's not even a thing. It's like saying Elvis Presley Group. What is that? Yeah, they toured after the Beatles Club. Anything involving music or fun things that normal people enjoy, they can't answer.
In July of 2010, this Rock and Roll Hall of Famer performed at the Baseball Hall of Fame induction ceremonies.
Watch.
Tom, you've got to feel good. You knew you couldn't be caught. Did you get the correct response?
Joey Ramone. Yeah, they propped his corpse up there and a puppeteer made him perform. The guy's been dead since 2001.
Joey Ramone. Okay, no. Political rock and roll is the category, and here is the clue. In 2008, John McCain used this 1958 top 10 hit by Chuck Berry as an anthem for his presidential bid. All right, let's start with Emily Branson. She had 7,400. Her response was, what is Mustang? No.
Mustang? Where do you get Mustang from? We're just naming cars now?
No, 7,000 is what it cost you.
Yeah, I'll take candy bars for 200, please. This candy bar debuted by the Hershey Company in 1999. Now, what is Toyota? You know, the Hershey Toyota bar? Just grabbing this guy's junk. Look at that. I think she just assaulted this guy. Mustang. Get this maniac off the stage.
Here's the clue. Honored in 1998 as part of a rock group, and in 2019 as a solo artist, this singer was the first woman to be inducted into the hall twice.
Oh, this should be a good one.
Who is Beyonce?
Beyonce. They said rock band, dummy. Yeah, she was great in Metallica.
Ed Colson had a big but not insurmountable lead. Are you a music fan?
Yeah, sure he is.
Certainly.
Let's see what your response is. Who is Tina Turner?
Tina Turner. Yeah, big music fan. Yeah, Tool hasn't been the same without Tina Turner.
Tina Turner has since been inducted into the hall a second time, but she was not the first.
How does the host not yell at these people?
Now over to Choyan.
Well, I guess we got to start checking these people's hard drives, too.
Yeah, right.
What is King K Boots? Yes, indeed.
All right, I got to turn this off. These people are driving me nuts. I got to go. Talk to you guys later.
Chapters 1 to 4 of
Yeah, leave it to the fucking G. No idea, sir. Kiki boots sound funny. You know, Johnny's at the kitty litter now. He has to go break the litter box in first himself before the cats do get to it. You pitch him one box? Did you? I can just picture you sitting there reading the paper.
I did that long ago.
Fuck those cats. That's my litter box. You're just borrowing it.
I fucking whatever. They come in shit with me. They come in when I'm shitting all the time. So fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, shitty climbs right into my fucking jeans, man. Okay. I go to stand up.
I get to my fucking lap.
That's no. There's none of that. Fuck off. I won't let him up on my lap.
Yeah, no. Mine gets right on my lap. Like I have either or Cooter just finds a spot on the floor. Especially if there's like towel or dirty clothes on the floor. She'll just fucking curl up in that and just sit and stare at me the whole time. Xena has a few spots she'll go. It's either on the side of the tub staring at me, at my feet staring at me, in my lap staring at me, or she'll get up on my shoulder.
Cats are weird.
Yeah.
No, I don't like my cat on my lap. I try to stay on top of his claws if I can. Like try to trim them as much as I can. But sometimes, man, they sharpen them fast. So I don't really even want him on my lap with jeans on. Like, never mind. There's no layer between his claws and my dick. Man, fuck that. Especially no. Wait, I don't even want him. He does this new thing now. He never used to do. He curls up inside my fucking jeans. Right? It's like, what are you doing? It gets right in there. Where your butt goes, kind of part, just weird. Yeah, Johnny's undercover. Well, he does this because it doesn't lag out as much when he turns his camera off. We all know what he looks like, anyways. Johnny.
Yeah, right.
You should just have a picture of yourself sitting there going, like frozen. With the sign saying, we're experiencing technical difficulties. I don't know, you with a bottle, like The Simpsons or whatever. Right? London's ready to pop. Yeah. I don't know, man. Ireland, England. Yeah, by the time people do have enough and shit hits the fan, everybody's outnumbered. White people are going to be outnumbered. We already are, pretty much. But what if it goes to violence or anything like that? You'll find out who the one's going to be running away, or you'll find those guys pretty quick. Man, that's what they want. They want people to violently revolt so they can have an excuse to fucking crush everybody, right? Bring in martial law, down the jackboot, on steroids. It seems that way. Yeah, you'll find out who the real animals are. Yeah, you'll find out a lot of stuff, man, when shit does hit the fan, and it seems to be like the purge and the free for all and all that. There's no power. There's no cops, there's no like firefighters, because those guys will all, after about a month or two, those guys will all be fucking home protecting their shit and with their buddies, probably all up at their fucking cottages and shit, Yeah, shit's gonna get real.
Oh fuck yeah! It's funny. I just saw a tweet from Rachel Gilmore wanting more Mundummies everywhere. It was like, yeah. Does anybody want to point out to her what happens when Muslims are in leadership roles?
Yeah.
Don't think it's going to work out so good.
I don't want any Muslims really here in Canada, man. Or I don't want that. There's certain types of people I don't want in the country at all. Period.
Yeah, exactly. I can't wait. I'm really hoping that this goes the way Hamtramck did, where like one of his first things is going to be like to ban Pride. That would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing.
Retarded leftists. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be funny.
I mean, Queers for Palestine. These people are that obtuse, right? They really are.
Yeah, they are. They are fucking dumb, right? Like they've gotten so caught up in their virtue signaling that they can't see the forest from the trees and understand that they are absolutely welcoming their own destruction. Like, you fucking retards, right? You absolute retards.
Call them what they are, Mohammedans. Mohammedans, yeah, Mohammedites. Mohammedans, that's their fucking prophet. That's their guy, right?
Yeah.
They root for a fucking pedophile warlord who thinks anybody that's not them needs to be put to the sword. Fuck off with your fucking gobbledygook, man. I've had enough of their fucking shit. All magic books can suck a dick, man. You know, we'll give fucking Christianity a pass. I don't know why they deserve it. They're not fucking standing up for shit. Like they're getting slaughtered all around the world, but they're not.
Turn the other cheek, bud.
Yeah, they'll take your money and they'll close down your church because it's not bringing in enough fucking revenue for them. That's been there for generations.
Sakes.
Not a peep out of the fucking religious community about the Christians for about all the fucking churches that were burned. You know, nothing. So yeah, if you're gonna fucking just roll, well, the meek shall inherit the earth. So if you figure if you're meek, then you're just gonna get murdered and slaughtered until there's none of you left. You'll inherit. If there's one of you left, that you'll inherit the earth somehow. Stop it. Fucking, it's biggest stickest. Whoever's got the biggest stick fucking rules, man. Violence solves everything. Fuckers. It is their downfall. Yeah, it's been their downfall. You know, like I don't like. I prefer, you know, separation of church and state. But I also think that Christianity should be the religion of the country, right? You could be Catholic, you could be Protestant, you can be United, you know, Presbyterian. Basically, the founding religions that were of the people that built the place, right? Roman Catholic, I don't care. You can be Orthodox. I don't want to see synagogues and mosques across this country. I don't want to see Hindu temples and fucking statues and shit. Get fucked, man. None of that shit. None. You know? You want to rent a hall, right? But no, there's no more of that fucking shit, man. Not if I'm fucking the guy in charge. Anyways, actually, you wouldn't want me in charge. Be a lot of fucking dead people on all sides, probably. A lot of people, well, we be building stuff, though. We be building new jails. You know, work camps. Good times. A sign saying, you know, milk will set you free. Nice big signs on the gate. No, Canada's got so much potential, man. Like, there's no excuse for Canadians not to be living like they do in Saudi Arabia. Like, it's countries that have oil and shit. You know what I mean? Like, Canadians should be rich. Like, they should be wealthy. They should have decent jobs, like, with good pay, right? And good vacation time. Not everybody should have to be in the fucking union or work for the government to have, like, all the perks and shit. Like, get fucked. There should be plenty of work. Should be enough work that, you know, a father can go raise kids and he is the single breadwinner, you know? There's no excuse. There's no reason why moms can't stay at home and raise the kids. Tell me the fucking money isn't there. We're giving it all away and burning it and fucking wiping their ass with it, man. Fuck off. The money is there. And going back to my old commie ways of thinking, like, there's no excuse why every Canadian, like, born here and raised here, old stock mostly, you know, shouldn't have a house and a car and a job, right? You should have one, and if you fuck it up, well, then that's it. If you sell it all and go smoke crack, well, then fuck you. And now you're, you know, now you're fucked. And don't think about pitching some fucking tent at the park either, man. That's not happening. Say welfare. Do you get welfare? Okay, fine. We'll give you a year on welfare. And if you haven't got your shit straightened out in a year, well then, no, actually that's your year. So if you want to take 2 months out of that year, you know, if you want to go on Willie for fucking 2 months, you get 2 months, good. Okay, then now you got, what, 10 months left on it. And once you've exhausted it, you don't get any more. You know what I mean? But then we'd have work and jobs that have pensions that you fucking pay into and that. But companies should be able to, that should be a private thing too, man. You shouldn't have to be forced to pay into CPP, right? That's a fucking scam. No, definitely be a merit-based from the top down, man. And you'd have to have some kind of safety fucking net so that this shit never happens again. You never ever get corrupt traders, right? You have to fucking figure out a way. You know, someone's got to do it. It's going to be one of our countries that does it, man. And it'll be the model, hopefully, that other countries follow. Or maybe if Canada just gets taken over and we take back our country, maybe other countries will follow, right? And then, tables are flipped. Curtains are drawn. That's it. Fuck it. Whatever. The gig is up. Busted pool cue. What? I almost got into a pool cue fight once. Well, a couple times. But we opted to put the pool cues down. I think we started with them, and we both agreed to put them down and then carried on. I won that fight, too. Fuck that guy. I don't remember it was over. If Michelle was here, she'd remember the story. He's the one that reached for his pool cue. His wasn't together yet. Mine was. So he had the fucking bottom lumpy hand. Or handle part, the thick part. I don't know, I can't remember. He took a couple swings with that. And I don't know. I had a few. It was a bar fight. Old bar fights. Good times. Johnny's fucking arguing with his cats. All right. Johnny's doing his thing. Let's find something else. What else is going on in the fucking crazy world of all the shit? Oh, Fleckus is on. 2 hours ago. Israeli First Republicans tried to gatekeep MAGA. Oh, I saw that with the Daily Wire with Shapiro, Walsh, Andrew Klavan, and what's the other fucking guy, the nerdy guy there. Anyways, the four of them were talking about literally talking about gatekeeping, like who should be on the right and representing the right. Like if you don't agree with Israel, if you're not Israel first, then you're not really on the right and you're not for the president. It's kind of the gist I got of that fucking garbage. Yeah, fuck those guys. I haven't watched or followed any of their shit in years. Shapiro and all those fucking nitwits. They were saying all the right things in the beginning, though. Just to get you, right? And again, eventually people's true fucking nature and their true allegiances will come out. It's a matter of time, man. Fuck. It's just they'll never answer questions, but I mean, their actions will let you know, right? In their words. And who they're bashing and who they're fucking sticking up for. And yeah, Fleckus is pretty long. I wish I could find something shorter. Dick Cheney. Yeah, I heard he died. I thought he was already dead. I thought he's been dead for fucking almost 10 fucking years now. I guess that's when he just retired. I thought Dick Cheney was already dead, so fuck Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney. Fuck that guy. He's a penguin. His daughter's in politics too. She's a bit of a cunt. Chip off the old block. I can't remember where the hell I saw that. I know Fleckus is talking about it, but I'm not going to go and fucking use the time machine there and that shit. Well, I have to scroll through and see what they're talking about it. I suppose I could. Yeah, it's a good show, Fleckus Talk, guys. If you've never seen it, go check them out. They got a new one out today. They're talking about all the stuff. Like, they're pretty all on top of all the shit. Like, and they talk about all the same stuff that we talk about. They're not scared of, speaking out against certain things. They got the First Amendment and the Second down there, man. We don't. These guys are still kind of careful about it, too. Oh, yeah, here it is. All right, let's pause it here and then I'll play these guys. Warmongering clowns. Yeah, they are. They're getting paid, man. They're getting paid to shill and spew their shit. Like they do their best to say all the right things to make you think like, you know, they're on your side kind of shit. When really they're on the side of the industrial military complex. That's who's paying everybody up there. Fucking war's big business, man. People don't give a fuck if there's kids getting blown up and civilians and young men. You know, the best of everybody's best is getting sent out to get their fucking heads blown off for these fucking goofs. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know? When's the last time we had a fucking righteous war where we were fucking, okay, we're going to war. It's for real. Like, it's do or die, man. I think we're facing that shit right now. Fuck. If there was ever a time, like, well, you know, we're our best and our youngest and brightest and fittest and the best, man, go off to fucking fight a genuine fucking enemy who wants to destroy you. That's already here. It's from within. It's here, right? We have to fight to keep fucking our own home now. Thanks. Because it's being stolen right from underneath our fucking feet, man. Fucking raping and killing and fucking stealing. Fuck you. Got a bunch of fucking inbred fucking pirates here now. Jesus. Let's see what these guys are saying. I know it's American politics and shit these guys touch on, but it's the same up here too. It's we have influencers up here, man, like Canadian ones like Clyde and Pleb and all these other guys that still think that you can fucking vote your way out of the shit we're in. But whatever.
And an average layperson can see that someone went crazy and someone had a conversation, right?
Histrionic.
Yeah.
And I want to talk about just World War II in general.
Okay.
Really, not a history lesson.
Okay.
But as you guys know, World War II, 80 million or so people died.
Yeah.
The Jewish people care more about the Jews that died over the Christians that died. Obviously.
Yeah.
All you ever hear about is the 6 million.
The Holocaust.
College, elementary school, middle school, high school. All anyone learns from World War II is Hitler bad, 6 million Jews died.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So by that same logic, I care more about the Christians who died because those are my people.
Totally.
So for them, it's their people, and the Jews died, and that's a big deal. Okay, go ahead, have that view. With that same logic, I'm allowed to care more about the Christians who died.
Me too.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
There's no problem. I don't
You
see
hate
a problem.
Jews.
Yeah. That's basically what it is.
Trying to gas me?
Yeah. I might.
So there's something to say there where it's like 80 million people died, and we are told only about 6 million.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Totally.
Lindsey Graham was getting in the mix as well. Lindsey Graham. Go ahead and play it, please.
And I just want to make it really clear, I'm in the Hitler sucks wing of the Republican Party. What is this Hitler shit? I don't know. Anyway.
These evil old fuckwits, man. Still hanging on to relevance and their fucking paychecks and shit. Like, how much money is enough money there, Graham? Lindsey Graham, this fucking faggot. Like, when is enough? You got fucking millions of dollars in the bank, bud. Why shouldn't you should be home with your great grandkids or your grandkids, man? Instead of meddling in fucking people's lives and getting people killed and shit. Fuck these people, man. Fucking term limits, man. At least, Jesus.
All right, that's enough. Yeah. Another anti-MAGA person who's now telling us who's MAGA and who's not.
Yeah.
And then Bowtie Ranger had another good point. The pro-Israel bottom.
Potentially the most repulsive homosexual archetype.
Very true.
Yeah.
And then we're getting to Ben Shapiro now.
It's kind of like that PragerU guy too.
Which one? The gay black one?
Guy. Yeah, the gay black one.
That's a tough archetype.
Yeah.
Next, we have a Ben Shapiro tweet and then a nice rebuttal by Harrison from InfoWars.
Well, this is what I mean by the overreaction. Ben Shapiro made an entire 41-minute episode on this. He really got serious. He put his serious big boy pants on and went crazy with it. He said no to the groypers, no to cowards like Tucker Carlson who normalize their trash, no to the wit to those who champion them, no to demoralization, no to bigotry and anti-meritocratic horse shit, no to anti-Americanism. And then Harrison Smith said, like we were pointing out earlier, some of Ben Shapiro's past, right? Like if we had listened to Ben Shapiro in the past, no to voting for Trump. He didn't want you to vote for Trump at the beginning. No to opposing the vaccine. no to caring about the browning of America. I think he famously said, I don't give a damn about the browning of America.
Yeah.
As long as the fat 5'1" Guatemalan woman has the exact same constitutional principles as Ben Shapiro does. No to opposing the war in Ukraine, and yes to war with Iran. That's a big one.
There you go.
They like war with Iran.
And here's the reality. The movement is heading towards Tucker, Bannon, Fuentes, and Candace. And we're done with Lindsey Graham, Ted Cruz, Mark Levin, and the Ben Shapiro types. It's like, it's not even debatable. It's not even close. The young people are in that first camp, not the second camp.
Yeah, totally. I think the stranglehold is waning for sure. And you don't have to be involved in... You don't have to have every right opinions. Me and Fleckus have different opinions on certain... We mostly overlap, but on certain different things. But this is just one where this current side, this Israel kind of side, is extremely unpopular and aren't winning anybody over at a time like this.
That shows to show how brainwashed we've been, man. Like it's, oh, you don't say that. Oh, you don't say this. Like, it's been hammered into your head. You know, who and what you're supposed to tippy toe around, and don't say that. You know, like, why not, man? Why the fuck not? Oh, wait, because you'll get in trouble. Why would I get in trouble? Why? What's the problem? You know what I mean? Fuck. Anyways. But we are at that point now. It's like, you're either Canada first, America first. You're not Israel first, but they can't. That's why we're seeing their true colors now, because they have to say Israel first, or they'll lose their dual citizenship or probably get shit canned. But they backed us into a corner now. Now we're starting to see true colors coming out. Like, I already seen through fucking Daily Wire shit, Shapiro and all them fucking assholes. I seen through them a long time ago. They made some good points, man. They're right about a lot of shit, but when it comes down to the brass tacks of all, and are you Canada first, or are you China first, or are you fucking India first because you're from here and you're all about India? Most of their money goes back to India. Fuck off. Anyways,
Yeah, fuck off.
That's it.
It's like name calling. It's kind of tactics of the left. Name calling, anti-Semitic instead of racist now. And it's like we're discussing like foreign influence on America for the most part.
It's very true.
With a couple anti-Semitic jokes thrown in.
Of course.
There's going to be those, right?
Yeah. And keep in mind, these are the people in this new MAGA camp trying to gatekeep. These are the people who push for endless wars in the Middle East, Ukraine, Gaza. But Nick Fuentes is a bad guy because he said Cookie Monster couldn't cook 6 billion cookies. And it's like, here's Nikki Haley signing a bomb that killed civilians.
Yeah.
What's worse? What Nick Fuentes said one time on his podcast as a joke, or Nikki Haley signing a bomb that's going to go get dropped on people?
I don't know. What do you think is worse? What do you think is worse, average guy? You know? And that's what they don't think is, they think they can propagandize this instead of people just kind of forming an opinion on their own and being like, yeah, I don't really care about that. I'm not getting emotionally ramped up like Ben Shapiro is. I don't have anywhere to go.
Yeah.
I'm an American born in America. I have nothing. I have no second country to fall back on, right?
Yeah. Exactly. These New York City young guys, and this is the kind of content they're making in the subway station. Morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on?
Because you can't play the music. So these guys are listening to
They
that.
say shit and they ain't saying nothing.
How fucking gay is that?
So you
That
get
is
the point, right? They're just dancing around.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to understand why there's like, you guys have probably seen this. There's like tons of guys like this who are doing all this weird content online. And here's the thing. They're not low T.
Yeah.
They're like jacked. They have six packs. They work out. They have like a chiseled jaw. They're handsome guys.
Pretty boy.
They're in good shape. They're handsome. They're pretty boys. But what's going on here? Like, they're not doing this as a bit. I kind of have a theory.
Okay.
I'm going to cook a little bit here.
Math.
I think this is a reaction to the market that we're currently in between men and women. And these guys want to be attractive to girls, and they want attraction from girls. And girls are...
Are you sure it's girls that are...
Money? What if you have zero personality and you're a 10 guy in New York? You want to get some TikTok followers, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And I don't know if these guys are right. There's a doom reward loop happening. Birth control heavily involved in that loop.
Birth control heavily involved. And then we have another version of the same piece of content where they're like setting up a tripod and then a bunch of guys are filming. There's copywritten music on this one as well, so we can't play it, but minus the music, look what they're doing here. And then the caption is, just a reminder, your girl on TikTok is thirsting over guys that do this. So it's guy number 1 doing lip syncing with no shirt on. And then does a little thing. Here comes his boy. These guys are all jacked.
He does his move.
And this other guy comes.
Oh,
In their
these guys are all
underwear?
fucking so gay together.
That
they're
is
all
the
doing
gayest
this,
thing, man.
and
Guys
they're all like
don't do
jacked.
that.
There's
Hang
got to
out
be
in
money.
underwear and
It's
shit.
money.
I think this is the plan all along.
That's enough of that. Fuck. Were we just talking about that? Somebody was talking
Apparently
about
there was
girls get around and girls will hang out in their underwear and do girly things, but guys don't do that.
What are you talking about?
What?
Most of us played sports and shower together. The fuck are you going on about? Talking about sitting in the underwear. We fucking helicopter our dicks in front of each other.
Yeah, locker room and shit. Being an asshole. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, so
Since I was
I
a kid.
mean, come on now.
That's not something
Come
I do
on
every
now.
day. No,
No,
still-
but so there was an explosion at the Harvard Medical School.
Wow.
It's an interesting place for it.
Yeah, really. is.
Suspects have been arrested.
Oh, so it's deliberate?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's on the Nerdy Jew Steve at Agenda Free TV has it there. I just got the. I mean,
Yeah.
it started 40 minutes ago, but I just got the notification now. But anyway,
Somebody got a bad grade, didn't like it.
maybe.
Maybe
Well, I don't know. It's Harvard Medical Facility. Who knows what the fuck they're doing there?
I don't. You know, they bring it in reality.
Now
Well, I was showing reality too, which is fucking. It's unreal to me, really.
Oh, yeah. Now we definitely need the election though. Kill these fucking bills.
A beer bike. What's a fucking beer bike? I was busy pushing a beer bike every day or peeling potatoes for a Greasy Spoon down the road. That's a good little gig. Go peel some spuds, do some dishes at the Greasy Spoon. You know, get free lunch out of the deal. Get paid. But what's a beer bike? Would you have like a rack on the back for taking empties or delivering beer? What were you doing? Was there a beer bike down the road, down like back in the day that would deliver beer to your house or something? I'm curious. Beer bike. You got me on that one. You're in Montreal. You know what a beer bike is. I'm not in Montreal. Do I look or sound like a frog? I know there's English-speaking people in Montreal, but isn't today budget day, Bill? Yes, that's what Ronnie was talking
Yeah, it
about.
is budget day. The budget is out now. We just have to wait to see if they actually accept it, which I'm really now officially hoping they do not, because that we need an election. 100%. And for one reason and one reason only. To kill the bills.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice.
That's
I can't
the
see
only
how-
reason.
You know,
Because
well,
that would kill the residential. That would kill the residential school denialism bill. That would
Fuck off with
kill
that.
the bill. That would also kill the bill that they just passed and is waiting royal assent, giving citizenship to like the fucking citizenship to any immigrant kids that are born here.
imagine making it illegal. They'll send guys with guns on them to your door because you denied something. Because you're not necessarily denying something, but you're saying something that they would consider denying something that they said that you shouldn't be denying. Get fucked, man. Get fucked. Fuck off. There's no evidence. Prove to me that there was a genocide happening in the fucking. Get fucked, man. Should play some Francis Widow's son.
And actually, you know what? Though, well, hold on, you know what? We'll see. We will see, because the conservatives are the ones that were fighting that part of that bill. Also, by the way, I was slightly wrong. It's being reported as getting past the third reading, but that's not actually true. It is going to the third reading. they just voted on the amendment that the conservatives wanted, which was to say no to the fucking citizenship for immigrant kids. We'll see how hard they are on that, because all they need to do is shoot down the budget. Right? Shoot down the budget and get the bloc to do it with them. The bill goes away.
But I mean, okay, so if I saw evidence, or if I saw proof that there was a bunch of dead kids that were like in a mass grave somewhere, they were trying to hide and there was no marker, like there's explanations for not always having a marker. Like, a lot of markers are made of wood and didn't last, right? And even stone ones, if it wasn't the right stone, they don't last either, man. But still, it's like, if there was overwhelming evidence that was unmistakable that that was the case, I'd be on their side about that. But that's fucking brutal. They shouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? But I mean, like, what are you gonna do about it now?
Okay, and here's the thing. Here's the thing, because I mean, I'm not about like. I understand that the intention behind residential schools, like I get what that was, and that maybe you could say it was good intentions. I understand that the rollout and the actual execution of them were not done very well, and that there were definitely some things that happened that were probably a black mark on the nation. Sure, fine, whatever. You want to, like, were there abuses? Probably, okay, but to go this far and not be able to actually prove it and just rely on that idea that we probably believe that abuse has happened to make it worse? No, fuck, you got to prove that, man.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
You've got to show that that claim is correct.
Yeah, I know a couple of guys, man. A little more than a couple of guys, but
yeah,
and
especially
that went to residential schools, and one guy pissed and moaned about it, but he was an asshole, and you know, he's a bit of a dick. Of course, he doesn't like it. Didn't like it. Nobody likes school, but he never really had anything bad. He didn't say, "Oh, you know," he had some strict teachers. The other guys I know, one of them went to the same school he did, and he came out with a different fucking look on it. He said, "Yeah," he said, if I didn't go, I would have probably been dead. My parents were fucking alcoholics. Like, you know, the home wasn't very nice.
Yeah.
He said, I wouldn't be what I am today.
Okay, but you're also talking about more recent resident. Like, I believe that more recently the residential schools weren't nearly as bad as they were when they began, right?
Oh yeah,
that's for sure.
All schools, man, like even fucking public schools.
Well, no, and agreed. But the point is, though, is you can't do a denialism bill if you have absolutely no proof of your claim. How am I unable to deny a claim that hasn't gone past being a claim? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Right? Prove it. Show that it's in there.
Yeah.
And then fine. I won't deny it. But until that there's an actual, like, we know for sure 100% without a doubt.
Yeah.
That that's what this is. You can't go and say that you can't deny it. All right? That's like saying you can't deny the world is flat.
You know, when you, it doesn't matter how far you go back, really.
Honestly,
when you're taught by your own family and everybody's telling you from a little kid that whitey bad, you know, you're a victim from your parents, from your uncles, if you're an Indian, from the native perspective, right? Everybody's telling you, you know, the world owes you something because it's been stolen. So it doesn't matter what kind of experience you have through the residential schools. You're always going to go through it hating whitey. And so, like, what's Trevor saying? Yeah, they probably get the strap once, and I'm a victim. You know what I mean? Like, I got strapped a couple times too. I'm not a victim. Like, fuck off. I was a shithead. But when you already have that victim mentality going through school, and you come out of school and you still fucking hate whitey and whitey bad, of course you're gonna shine a light. Like, you're gonna look back on that experience as oppression and shit like that. It doesn't matter what. Even if they had the best experience, they're gonna still say, "No, I was abused. It was fucking Whitey's fault." You know what I mean? They're already biased. They already hate whitey. Most of them. I don't think I've ever met a native that doesn't have some shitty thing to say about white people, right?
Well, I mean, gonna be on. Like, obviously, there are a lot of deals where they did probably get a little fucked on. I'm not gonna say that didn't happen.
We're the boat we're in now.
And again, right? It's the government. What did you expect? Anytime you have a government involved in anything, they're certainly not going to give you the good end of the stick, right?
Nope.
And this is where I say, it's like, I'm not like, obviously the history isn't perfect. We know that. That's sure. I can agree with that. Right? But to make it worse than it was without proof and then turn around and be like, well, you can't deny that.
Yeah. The fucking stones on it.
Yeah, like prove it first. If you can prove it, fine. I won't deny that it happened. If you show me that that's actually what that radar was picking up, then fine. But I'm not just going to go and believe it because I assume that there were certain abuses that happened in those schools.
They've been taking pages
Especially
out of
because
the
I also know
Jew playbook for a while now.
Yeah, and the other thing is it's like, okay, why do we choose to not recall the fact that probably a lot of those same abuses were happening in our schools as well, right? I don't think it was just exclusive to that issue, especially because was it not the Catholics involved here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we know what goes on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of those things. But prove it before you can tell me that you can't fucking deny it. Because until it's proven, I can fucking deny it all I want. That's the entire fucking point of something that hasn't been fucking proven. Right?
See, there was some oversight. There was a lot of people in the Catholic Church, and I'm not Catholic, and I'm not defending the shit that went down, like with the church.
Neither am I.
Kids and stuff, but there was a lot of people in there that spoke out against it that were in the group and that were like nuns, the priests, and to no avail. It must have been frustrating for the good ones because they were just watching these guys get moved, shuffled around, and
exactly, and that's the other thing that I think really kind of bugs me about the whole residential school thing is this, like, everybody just like ignores that it wasn't just residential schools. Right? Like the Catholic Church had its own shit going on too that wasn't to do with natives at all. People act like it was only that. And it's like, I don't know. Right? But it's all just to spin a narrative. That's the problem.
Somebody was saying when they were going on about that, it allowed the UN to get their foot in the door. Right?
Yeah, it did. Of course it did.
Which you don't want the UN involved in. Where, like, I'm pretty sure there was international fucking people from outside Canada that were at the convoy, right? With guns.
Yeah, probably.
Blue helmets on our fucking soil. We're going to have enough fucking target-rich environment as it is.
All right, where's my cigarettes?
Yeah, I found this other new YouTuber. I was scrolling through. I'm gonna go back and find him. But he was talking about Canadian regiments, and it's like I don't profess to know all there is about military and shit, man. Like I don't know all the regiments, past and present. I know some of the old ones. I know some, but yeah, I just clicked on it and it was the history of the RCR. It's like fuck, man. Like I need to go back to school. There's a lot of Canadian military history, man. I haven't even scratched the surface. And it's one of my favorite fucking subjects. I haven't been reading also in a while either, man. Fucking few years now.
Fuck reading and anyone who can.
Fuck you too, then.
All right. It's Kanye West, man. It's fucking Kanye West, bro. It's one of his greatest quotes. I mean, he's got a lot of good ones, though.
Well, I expect him not being able to read, right?
Right. His quotes are great.
They have to read the way they talk. It has to be in Ebonics or something, right? What day and fucking yo. It's a whole different fucking language. You have to read it the way they speak it and the way they write it, probably the way they speak it, and fucking there. That's how they read it. Sure, that's how they text each other, right? They can understand each other's text the same way they talk, right? So it's the way they read it. Ebonics, or something it's called. Ghetto-onics.
Now I'm fucking super curious on when they fucking vote to accept the bill. When does that happen?
He's a never Trumper, a liberal. Oh, so you know what I'm talking about, Trevor? The YouTube guy. Yeah, there's a lot of Canadians, man. A lot of my buddies I grew up with and shit back home, they all drive pickups. They're rural, redneck fucking listen to country music. They hunt, they fish. Normal, everyday, average fucking Canadians, right? But yeah, they believe their beliefs and the power of the brainwash is fucking crazy, man. Like they don't like Trump. They probably voted for fucking Justin, or they voted for whatever, Harper, or whatever the fuck. They still think voting matters. They're fucking passionate about their fucking hockey and their other shit. It's lame, man. And it's on purpose. That's because people fucking work their asses off, and when they're not working, they're not paying attention. Fuck.
Yeah, so 4 o'clock. That's when.
And I don't blame a lot of people, man, for just wanting to be blue-pilled and stick their head in the sand about shit, because at the end of the day, what the fuck can you do about it, really? You may as well just enjoy your life. If we're on our way out, this is it. The country's fucked. I get.
I mean, what we could do is all just stop participating in the system. Period. Don't go to work. Imagine if everybody said fuck it and stayed home.
Yeah.
The absolute chaos. The absolute loss of fucking revenue.
And they'll just replace it with a Jeep. They'll get three Jeeps to replace you.
They'd have to do that real quick though, and at this moment there'd be enough of us to fuck them up if we want to. But that's really the only way, is to just not even participate in the
But I noticed when I'm out and about, man, I don't have to go far. Even the guys that were doing the telephone poles here, there's certain companies, like electric companies, guys who got to be responsible for when the power lines are down and shit. Those boys are all white. Those are all the fucking farm boys, the rural guys, normal white fucking Canadians, man. Like the kind of you would see in the military. You know what I mean? So you know that they're not allowing this fucking jittery happening in certain key companies. Like, that's what I'm saying. They'll leave enough white people around to keep the lights on, literally, and everybody else can fuck off, right? There'd be enough white guys left to run the power station, like fucking nuclear plant, and even those guys are getting replaced. But there'll always be white guys doing those major heavy duty industrial jobs and shit that, like I said, keeps the lights on, keeps the power going, keeps the grid going, keeps the phones going. They'll keep those guys around. The doctors, the lawyers and shit, they can be replaced. Not too many guys that know their electrical and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, Pierre's sort of already criticizing the budget, so that's a good sign. Let's go. Let's. You know what? I want the election just on the basis of killing all these bills. It at least buys some time, anyway. Right?
So all it seems like it's doing is, if it does happen again, it gets put on the back burner again. It's like kicking the can down the road. It's almost like it's on purpose, right?
Yeah, I know. That's what's going on, and agreed. But I mean, it at least buys some time, right?
Because they have to know, like, in the police. Like, I look at the police that are in the UK, like the British police, English police, man, they're retarded. Like those two girls that showed up at that fucking person's house, man. Two ponytail.
Did you see the Toronto one?
I'm just saying, these guys they're sending people. They're going to be sending people to our house for mouth words soon, man.
Yeah, of course. But this is why I want the election. Kill those bills. Buy some time. Right? Just at the very least, delay it.
Most cops here won't do that shit. They're not going to go to your door for mouth words.
Yeah, they will. Yeah,
okay,
they will.
I know they'll find the cops to do it. But
no,
I don't know if those cops realize how dangerous that's going to be, man. Right?
I disagree because I think that most people will just cuck, and that's that, right? That's my honest opinion. Majority of people will just cuck. There'll be a few of us that won't, and we'll go to jail.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Yeah, most people will talk. Yeah, fine. Here's all my guns. Fine. Put me in cuffs. I said. Oh, I denied something. Oh, fuck, here I go. I'm going to jail. Not okay. You have to understand. Some of us know that if we go to jail, there's a good high chance that we're not coming back out. So that's a death sentence. So if you're here for fucking mouth words and now you want to put fucking torture cuffs on me and fucking take me away, no, fuck you, man. It ain't gonna be without a fight, right?
Yeah, right.
Because then you may as well kill me right now. Right.
Yeah. Although speaking of idiot cops, though, you did see that Toronto video, right? Because that's like,
they ran
the suspect over because the retard couldn't fucking put the thing in park, and then on top of which, when he got back in, fucking drove further forward. Like, you fucking retard.
Fucking stupid.
Like, you can't figure it's an automatic too, which is the fucking sad part here. Okay, it's not even like you're just trying to learn a stick shift. It's fucking automatic. Put it in R.
Wow.
Idiots.
Yeah.
And then I think my favorite part of the whole fucking video is the very end.
We can find it. If you want to watch it.
When all you hear is the cops saying, "Stop resisting." You just fucking ran him over.
Is that what they said?
What?
I saw them all tackling the guy. You got 3 of them on this poor bastard. Just got fucking run over by a truck.
Oh yeah.
And now they're all like, you fucking get him. Stop resisting. Fucking show us your hands. What are you fucking retarded? They are retarded. They're fucked in the head, man. You gotta be to be a cop nowadays. Oh, fucked in the head. Why not? Like, you have to be. Or just completely corrupt fucking piece of shit. Oh, fuck, man. What happened? What'd you do? Yeah, they're fucked, man. Stop resisting. The guy's writhing in pain, man. Fucking, the last thing on his fucking head now at this point is fucking resisting. He's thinking about, is he gonna die? Fuck. Fuck me. Stop resisting. Did they seriously fucking say that? I only watched it. I didn't turn the volume on. I just watched it and went, yeah, that's more retardedness. Did they say stop resisting after they ran him over?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, yeah, after they already pulled forward and then backed back up, all you hear is the cops yelling, "Stop resisting."
Fucking
like, okay. Is that just your automatic? Is that like the dudes in South Park that are always like, "They're coming right for us," right? You just say that in order to try and justify what you just did?
Kneeing in the ribs and fucking elbowing you and giving you a jab. Stop resisting. Yeah, stop resisting. As they're beating the shit out of you and them tackling you. Doesn't matter what color you are, man. Like, you just ran him over and you're fucking. They say stop resisting for the camera and for the audio and shit. To make it sound like and appear that you are resisting when the guy's probably fucking shitting himself fucking in pain, right?
Yeah.
He's supposed to hang on a second. I'm just about fucking dying of pain here, but let me get. I'll cooperate. Put my arms behind my back, fucking, so you can cover me. Like,
I can definitely say though, all they've done is they've definitely made whoever that is rich.
Probably.
There's no way there's not a massive lawsuit out of that one.
Yeah,
that
you or I couldn't do it, but some Browns could, obviously.
No, anybody could do that because that is the utmost fucking most retarded thing. You don't know how a vehicle works, and you're a cop.
Yeah,
you can't figure out an automatic vehicle.
They'll probably take the first offer too. Probably take the fucking buyout.
I wouldn't
pay off.
Fuck that.
Yeah, well, then you're in court. Then you're in court for it could be
who
years,
cares?
3 years, whatever.
Who gives a fuck? I'm not taking the first payout. You know, you got them by the fucking nuts.
I wouldn't take the first payout. I'm just saying this person probably will. Right?
I doubt it. I really doubt it because this is stupid of epic proportions.
Yeah.
Right? Like, how do you not know how to put your vehicle in park when you get out of it?
Yeah.
Right? On top of which, Then when you get back in and you know that it's run somebody over, how do you not know to put it in reverse before you hit the gas?
Or park, man. Something, like shut it off or whatever, man. You don't got it. I saw it. What the fuck's he doing? So it probably would have been fine if you
my
had
only
just
hope is that
fucking put it in park.
Yeah.
Unless
my
you're
only
off.
hope, because I don't know what the fuck they were trying to. Yeah, my only hope is because I don't know what they were charging the dude with, but is that it isn't something like serious, because then that's even worse, because now you've just given a piece of shit a ton of money, right? Because you're a fucking idiot.
Trevor said it was a she, and she had a knife. I don't know. I couldn't make out what it was. I just saw I just looked at it, saw the video.
Yeah, I have no idea what the actual details are. I just know that whoever the fuck that is, that's a massive fucking lawsuit right there. Because that is like I can't even put that kind of stupidity into words. Right? Like
maybe not. Maybe
I mean,
cops might get away with it. You know what I mean?
There's a good chance they clearly panicked, but then that also displays that they shouldn't be a cop either. Yeah, she's probably a drug addict or something, maybe. I don't know, but
it's kind of a dumb rookie move, man, to do that. Because it could have been one of your own cops you ran. Actually, it's happened where they ran themselves over, right? Doing that shit. Jumping out of the car too quick, not thinking. It's like they're just so gung ho if I can get out there.
Yeah.
Like, slow down there, fucking Rambo. Jumping out of moving cars in slow motion. No, the cop's probably fucking stoned. Fuck, that's a stoner mistake or a kid mistake. That's not a fucking grown ass
That's
man.
something.
Cop mistake, man. Fuck, he must have smoked a big fucking fatty before he went on duty.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the dumbest things I've seen. Like, and especially just because of the fact that they drove forward when he got back in. Like,
do you think the other cops would fucking would be like testing and test his blood? Should he have a toxology?
Wouldn't be up to them. It'd be up to the SIU.
Right. It's like, dude, what are you on, man? That's a retard mistake. Don't fucking do that. That's a mistake you make once, right? That's a mistake you make once. Maybe back when you were a kid, first started driving or something, or when you're out camping out and drinking, but you're not driving, but you're fucking moving the vehicle or something like that. You do maybe something that way, but it's a mistake you make once. That's it. It's a retard mistake. It's like, holy fuck, never do that again. Like, you got to pay attention. It's common, man. Every time you get out of your car. Hold
on. This gets better.
Oh fuck.
According to the Toronto Star, Toronto police said they are aware of the incident and did not notify Ontario's police watchdog because the woman's injuries weren't serious enough to involve the Special Investigations Unit.
Oh,
I feel like that's probably going to change.
Yeah.
I wonder, does it say?
Nothing to see here. We didn't just run somebody over. It's all good. She'll walk it off.
Police responded to reports of a woman who was actively damaging vehicles. So police responded to reports of a woman with 2 large knives who was actively damaging vehicles in Jane Park Plaza near Jane Street and Alliance Avenue around 3:30 on Saturday. She allegedly had slashed the tires of 3 cruisers when police deployed a conducted energy weapon to disarm her.
There you go.
Does it say
what there was?
It says videos online appear to show the woman walking through the parking lot, repeatedly stabbing tires before an officer launches the taser and she falls to the ground. Yada, yada, yada. Driver then
so they had her with the taser. Woman. If the taser didn't work, then they could have ran her over. Fucking guys.
The woman did not sustain any injuries from the police vehicle. I find that hard to believe.
I do
too. Not sustain any injuries.
Yeah. It was right on her fucking.
They say. Yeah, when they say paramedics assessed. Why'd they have to assess an officer? What happened to him? I didn't see that part. Anyway. It just seems weird there'd be no injuries on that. Like, I don't know about that.
We'll see on that.
I mean, maybe even if they're minor, there would have to be something. Like, fuck.
Oh, plus they got her to sign a bunch of shit. Right. Let her go and fucking nothing to see here now. Everything's on video now, motherfuckers. It's whether she deserves it or not. You know what I mean? That was dumb, man. They already had her with a taser. I saw the whole thing. And him fucking not putting the gear was him being that close with the vehicle. I was like, what are you doing? There's 2 cops there already, man. I don't know. Yeah, a cop got hit too. Yeah. Well, he's on leave. Paid. Fuck.
Yeah, I realized that when in the story here I mentioned something about after she got tased, one of the cops jumped on her, and then yeah. But it's just like, I don't know, just the pure fucking idiocy to not put your vehicle in park.
Yeah,
it's like such a fucking like that should just be a muscle reflex at that point. Right, you got muscle memory there. Don't you always just put your car in park when you get out of it?
Yeah. Like, does he just get his license or something? Is he new? Like, what's going on?
I don't know, but that's pretty fucking dumb. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't. Even when I was like super pissed off or something, and I was getting out of my car, like, I'd always put it in gear. Always. It's just reflex. Yeah. It's reflex. Always. It's like it becomes habit. Again, it's a mistake you make once. And fucking you're chasing after your fucking car. You're jumping in and hitting the brake with your hand. That's something you do once. When it's rolling towards traffic.
Yeah, right.
They're definitely hiding something. Yeah, they'll shush it. It'll be shushy. People will forget. It'll be yesterday's news. And nobody follows up on that stuff usually, right? Next week you see that fucking chick with the knife walking downtown, Yonge Street, all fucking blinged up. Fucking nice bling. Funky fucking boots. God awful looking fucking coat or something, but it was expensive. Get her nails did.
Yeah.
Hair did.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that was pretty fucking dumb though.
There's a lot of funny shit down the States there. The people that are freaking out about the EBT shit.
Yeah, well, that's at least taken care of for this month for sure that I know of.
But the ones that are going on TikTok and stuff that are doing little TikToks with it, they're just showing people why nobody wants that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's just, you're not changing anybody's opinions on it, put it that way. Because it is nice to have a safety net when people fucking need it. You know what I mean? But not to be lived on and abused and shit. You know what I mean? Like that's generationally.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, though. Who's the safety net really for?
Yeah, I agree with this one.
Right?
They'll pay her off and have her sign an non-disclosure. Yeah, you can't talk about it. It'll just go shh.
Maybe anyway. But yeah, like who is the who's that safety net of EBT and SNAP actually for? Because it's not the people that they're giving it to.
Yeah.
It's Walmart.
There's more people than on
Pepsi.
EBT. Yeah.
Okay, no, but legitimately, without EBT or SNAP, those companies lose money.
Oh fuck, big time. Yeah, all the processed
so it's not That's the whole thing is just corporate welfare. It's just propping up industry. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with, giving a fuck whether or not low-income people have food. It has everything to do with making sure that these companies make profit. And they make profit off of government money.
Oh, yeah, big time. What's the population of Canada? 40 million? Almost. There's like 43 million people in the States that are on EBT.
Close to.
So I mean, like the entire population and then some. Canada would be on EBT. Jesus.
But yeah, it was fuck, where was it? There was a video I was watching on it though, where they were talking about the fact that the EBT and the SNAP benefits are just straight up. It's not even about the people that are on them. It's literally just so these fucking corporations can continue turning profits.
With foreign labor. Foreigners working for them. Right?
It's just fucking
wild. All those plants that make all the fucking chicken nuggets and sandwich meat, all that shit. It's all Jeets that work with. Who the hell is this? Hello. 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 Oh, Richard's not your real name, is it? No. Come on.
Come on, Dick.
You're fibbing me, aren't you? Fucking Richard. Or something. Something else. I don't know. I don't have the patience.
No, not at all. I had one yesterday. Fucking right away. Fucking I hear an Indian voice and he's like, I'm from Bell. I'm like, oh, that's good. And I just hung up. Fuck off.
Oh, that's nice. Bye-bye.
Even if I was interested in switching to Bell just because I heard an Indian voice. No, done.
Yeah, get used to that voice because if you ever have any issues or problems, that's probably he's going to be on the phone and then probably who they're going to send. You know? I don't want Jeets in my house, man. So if you're going to send somebody, don't send a Jeet if you're doing anything in my house. Don't. My house smells bad enough as it is. Fucking cigarettes and farts.
What the fuck is this?
What are you watching? What is it? Send me a link.
Buddy of mine just sent me a video from work. Apparently he's caught a pigeon.
Caught a pigeon. What the fuck? What?
Allegedly. He's just sitting there holding a pigeon. I'm like, oh, all right.
He's holding him, petting him. It's his little friend.
Oh, actually, here you go, you bastard. Look at that. I love how the universe works, my friend. Love it. Love how the universe works. I mentioned it, couldn't remember where I saw that video, and then suddenly somebody liked the video because apparently I had shared it. So there you go. There's the video I'm talking about.
Cool. Wow, right off the hop starts talking. Fucking slow down.
Well, of course. It's what they do.
EBT and food stamps is so important in order for folks to not starve to death, and why is the #1 purchase of EBT and food stamps soda? The top item purchased by households participating in the SNAP program is soft drinks and sugared sweetened beverages. SNAP and food stamps are so important in order for people to not starve to death, and how did Alani Nu energy drinks make $120 to $150 million off them in 2024? How in the world did the Hershey Company, which primarily sells candy and snacks, attribute $2.3 to $2.9 billion in EBT sales in the the year of 2024. The Coca-Cola Company, which makes no food items at all, made $9.4 to $11.8 billion in revenue in the EBT program in 2024. Monster Energy drinks generated $1.3 to $1.6 billion in revenue in 2024 in EBT and food stamp money. If it's really about the children and the starving children, then why is the number one purchase soda? Never heard of a child ever starved to death because they couldn't get their Mountain Dew or their Coca-Cola or their Alani Nu. If EBT and food stamps is so important in order for folks to not starve to death.
Interesting.
So you see the amount of profit that they're working with based off of just EBT and SNAP alone, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Well, I mean, they can see that every time here. Like that's why fucking Walmart got so big here, man. Because especially the cities, because the end of the month, people pensions and people on assistance and shit. They know exactly what the stock up. We were just talking about being stocked up for shit, right? Everything's on record, and you can see what's in the carts, man. I'm all for it. It's all junk food. It's all processed stuff. So Snyder's, fucking chicken nuggets, McCain nuggets and shit. It's all the same shit. Really. Shit food, but you know, you get it bulk on sale.
But that's why the shit food is that cheap. That's the whole racket.
Yeah.
Right? That is the entire racket. Make that shit cheap, and then corporations can rely on the government providing their profits.
Yeah.
Right? It's genius in a way. Let's right, but yeah. They've understood now how they can profit off of tax dollars.
Oh yeah, people aren't stupid, man. And, you know, if you got like a marketing team and you know, or board, whatever.
I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now, if you don't have a ton of money, eating actually like decent food is fucking impossible.
Yeah.
Right? It's absolutely impossible. You can't do that. You have to just take the fucking junk and the goy slop.
Seems that way. I mean, I never did when I was poor, man. I always bought fucking like a chunk of meat and make a stew or shit like that. I always made fucking meals and shit like that. The only time I ever ate shit food most of the time was when I'm on the go or something, or I ate my share of shit food growing up. Kraft dinner and bologna and a lot of potatoes but yeah. No, man. Like I don't know. But yeah, people will they go to Walmart and they see the big thing of chicken nuggets and shit, and the kids love chicken nuggets. No, the kids love their pop. And it's like, you know, for them it's like they're splurging on the good stuff because it's free. It's EBT and shit, right? So we'll get the kids the stuff they like, get the adults the stuff they like, and it's like bonus money. So they buy the fucking shit food. There's the stuff that they wouldn't normally buy, right?
No.
Or be able to, anyways.
And again, this is why I think they make that a lower price than actual good food, right? Like, and it's funny too because like I can
not though. It's not cheap. It's not a lower price.
It's cheaper. It is. It's fucking way cheaper to eat shit than it is to actually eat healthy. Way cheaper.
I don't know.
I do. I know for a fact. It's fucking impossible to eat healthy if you're not fucking doing well.
Potatoes are still cheap. Meat, if you know where to look, man, you can get meat, like fresh meat.
Yeah, meat's not cheap though. Meat is
it's not cheap anymore, but it's still you gotta go look for the deals.
Meat's not cheap. Fucking even vegetables are not exactly that cheap, right? Like and like to get actual like good quality.
So everybody.
But hold on, to actually get good quality.
Not everybody's like you,
but
man.
That's
Jesus.
I'm telling you right now, you cannot afford to eat healthy if you're low income. You just can't. This is exactly why the junk food is the fucking number one thing, because it's what goes they can stretch that the furthest. This is why you have all the frozen shit. This is why you have all the, you know what I mean?
I think people
Because to actually go and get meat and to like actually make decent meals costs money.
When I saw
Right.
grated cheese, packaged grated cheese on the shelf there, people were actually buying grated cheese. Like I knew what humanity's done. We're living in fucked up times. No, people are lazy. They buy pre-made shit, they don't fucking make meals anymore. Buy chicken. It's not expensive to eat. It's cheaper to eat healthier than it is to buy pre-packaged stuff, man. It's in buying like fucking frozen hamburgers and frozen this and frozen that. It's cheaper to go buy the fucking chicken and make that shit yourself, man. And you get more out of it. You get more meals out of the deal. It's fucking cheaper to buy and eat healthier. People don't clue into that. Sure, it's more money if you're going to be buying like steaks and fucking.
No, it really isn't though. It really is not. You are like way wrong on that. Way wrong.
It's healthier and it's cheaper.
It's a lot harder.
Harder to find the fresh.
No, it's not.
Stuff.
It really isn't though.
No,
you're dead wrong. You're definitely dead wrong. I can tell you don't do the groceries.
I do. I shop sometimes. It's expensive.
Yeah, no. I can definitely tell you do not go into a grocery store because you'd know otherwise. It's way cheaper to get the pre-cooked shit. Way cheaper.
It's garbage.
I battle that all the time. It's like going in there and looking at the prices of shit, and you just end up going to the frozen food. You go to any of the other shit that, because you can get more of it.
I'll tell you. I think it's cheaper to make meals.
Like growing your own is the only real fucking possible way to make it to make it cheaper. But it's like just look at the difference in grocery stores alone, right? From a no frills to a superstore. Right? No frills, arguably cheaper. Arguably less quality.
Yeah. You don't buy your meat from no frills. Fuck that. You're paying almost the same for meat and no frills as you are at any higher end place, right? Like Sobeys or Fortino's or one of the fancier ones. It's the same, just older. But I don't trust Fortino's meat, man. Fuck it. But no, I think it's cheaper to buy fucking the meat and the stuff to make something, man. It's cheaper to make meals than it is to buy it fucking pre-made. Better for you, sure.
It's better for you, but it's not cheaper. Not at all.
Depends on what you're making, man.
Especially with meat prices now. Right?
Right. But I mean, have you ever had cow tongue?
I mean, you're already at like $6 a pound. $6 a pound for fucking ground beef.
Cow heart used to be cheap.
That's not even that's one meal. Right? Like I could eat a pound of ground beef to myself, let alone being able to fucking feed a family.
Yeah.
Like I'm telling you right now, your idea of just getting the meat and no, this is cheaper. No, the fuck it is not. Not even close. It's much cheaper to just go and get whatever bullshit is there.
I'd have to do a comparison, do a study, right? And with my grocery bill, I'll go buy prepackaged shit instead of fucking buying the meat and making my own burgers, and we'll see how it turns out. I just don't want to eat that shit though, man. Shit ain't good for you. It's all made by Jeets. I don't know what's in it. Old mattresses.
Oh no, it sucks. Don't kid yourself. It sucks, but they definitely they make it cheaper, and that's why. Right? Like, look at as an example that fucking tube ground beef versus going to get actual ground beef. The tube ground beef is definitely cheaper.
If you're poor, don't try eating like a king. Fuck, I was always poor, man. I never made a whole bunch of money. I mean,
yeah,
I spent most of my money drinking and sitting in bars. That's why I eat like shit a lot, because I eat out most of the time, right? But if I ate at home, I always had stuff. I'd grab something, man, and just make some shit. Grab some meat with some sauce, make a good spaghetti. It's not that much money, man. Fucking I know how to live on a budget. You know what I mean?
I mean,
You'll never convince me on buying prepackaged shit. Like is cheaper than buying whatever it is that's fucking prepackaged and making it.
But it is now, though. That is the thing. They have definitely made it so it's easier, and in many cases, yeah, it is cheaper. Like ground beef is at least one that's still somewhat affordable. So I mean, there is a lot you can do with ground beef, which is good. Like especially if you're going to do like spaghettis, right? Like because sauce, noodles, and fucking ground beef is still pretty cheap. But yeah, like there you go. Frozen Walmart dinner is only $2.58, right?
Yeah, there's no nutritional value in it. Why? I just refuse.
But
I'll take the money.
Here's the thing, though.
When I'll do without something else, I'll even go without beer for a couple days rather than fucking eat like shit, man. Like I'd rather spend $5 more. Okay, so say your grocery bill comes up to buying all the stuff, the prepackaged shit, and all that stuff that you see, you know, all the pre-made stuff. Okay, so you got a cart full of that. Say it comes $100, and you go buy the stuff that, which is less stuff, but fucking maybe a little bit more for the meat and stuff like that. It might be, say it's like $120. I'd rather pay the $120 than the $100, right? And just eat healthier, right? But you're saving $20. Ooh, fucking take the $20 out of something else, man. You know what I mean? Cancel your Disney fucking subscription or something.
Right, but else. I think the point that you're missing though is that the people they're doing this to can't afford to not save the 20. You know what I mean? Like that's where you're missing is the reason that this is so is because they know these people are going to buy this because they have no other choice, and this is the way that these corporations make money off of the welfare system. It provides them massive profits, as we've so displayed. Without EBT and SNAP, Walmart and them would be fucked.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. And that's why they do it. Right? It's basically just a scam.
They could bring the prices down on meat and chicken and stuff and poultry. People start eating healthier instead of eating that shit, man. Fuck.
They could, but they don't want to. Why would they do that? Right?
Fuck, I used to live off hot dogs once upon a time. For a couple of years, I lived off hot dogs.
I mean, fuck, even bologna is $9 for fuck's sakes. Yeah, one fucking thing of bologna.
It's lips, assholes, and gizzards.
Right?
It's supposed to be cheap. It's like cow heart should be cheap.
What? That's an example.
Liver should be cheap too, man. It's all the stuff that nobody wanted. That's why it was cheap. It was poor people food. Right? Fuck. They hate us and they want us to die. Yeah, exactly. You do. Absolutely bad at it.
Yeah. Well, and that's also another aspect, too. They definitely want people to be eating less healthy.
For sure.
No question about that. All right?
Oh,
that's why all that shit is definitely pushed. Ow. That's also why I think they make the meat so much, right? Because the meat's usually going to be the staple of everything. At least it is here. I need to have meat.
What the fuck is this?
I have no idea.
Well, we're going to watch it anyways. We'll find out.
Sure, I'm going to find out, though.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking do it.
We're here today to occupy the public space.
time to make yours.
applaud our deeds, and to those who curse our name, we are undeniable. We reject the politicians who perpetuate the invasion of our country, who trade promises for power, who turn a blind eye to the debasement of our culture, and who corrupt the vision of our forefathers.
Turkey Marky fucking feds. Oh, that's funny. Fucking feds and their fed drone, and fed flags. And yeah. I like the music that goes to it. Eh?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Oh, thanks for sharing that, Trevor.
Oh, what's this? I like this. Canadian government rejected 74% of student visa applications from India in recent months, significantly higher than the average rejection rate of 40%. Fuck, they had 14,000 fraudulent applications discovered in 2023. Shocker. I mean, considering how much they advertise, you know what I mean? Like, obviously it's all fraudulent, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
And can we up that number to 100% of applications being denied? Because that'd be great. That would be super great. Well, there we go. What's going on, Bourbon? Yeah, well, we'll see. I just can't wait till 4 o'clock now. Let's find out if we're killing some bills or not. It's about the only benefit to an election.
That'll keep us out of the clink for a little bit anyway, so buy some time.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, buys us some time, right? I mean, I'm not saying that, because obviously these bills will probably get retabled and go back through the process, but at the very least, delays the fucking, you know. But I assume that the Conservatives are going to shoot it down, though. So now I guess it's a question of what is the Bloc going to do? And nobody cares about the NDP. They're fucking minivan party. They don't have enough say. Oh, everybody's freaking out about Bitcoin. It's dropped under 100,000. Probably just shorting it anyway. Probably a good time to buy. Speaking of stock markets, how am I doing? Not good. All right, cool. Where the fuck did you go? Yeah, that's a good chance too. So that'll be nice then, because at the very least, if we get an election, I mean, obviously, doesn't change much in terms of who wins. That doesn't matter. But what does matter is all those bills die. And then if they want to try them again, they've got to start all fucking over.
Yes. Good.
Yeah. And actually, you know what? I view a government that hasn't passed any bills as a success. So if we could keep that trend going, please.
Yeah.
Right? At this point, not getting anything done is a lot more successful than getting shit done.
I'd rather have Billy the Bigot Brick sitting there at a desk and nothing get done. Just
right.
Right. I mean,
Yeah. That seems to do the least amount of damage.
Mm-hmm.
But we will see.
$4:00, eh?
Yeah, that's alleged. Well, that's apparently when they're supposed to present the bill in the House of Commons, and they go from there. But we'll see. But it sounds like there's a good chance it'll get shot down, though. I mean, it's going to give us a $70 billion fucking deficit. So we'll see.
So who says it's supposed to be at 4:00?
Yeah.
And is this official?
Yeah, I hear you. It's at 4:00. They table the bill and they decide whether they accept it or not. And yeah, I know what you mean because my fucking like $12 coffee went to $20. It's fucking retarded. And fucking bologna's at $9. That's what's radicalized me, Bourbon. Fucking $9 bologna.
Fucking with the bologna, man.
That is retarded.
Yeah.
There's zero reason why bologna should be $9. Zero.
Yeah. Well, you had to give the Jeets a raise at fucking Maple Leaf plant there. Fuck.
Okay. Yeah, it's fucking insane.
Need a raise, sir. Or CEO's got fucking raises.
Yeah, something like that. But I mean, like that's the problem, though, right? Like fucking everything is so much more. It's so goddamn stupid.
Because their insurance goes up because all their truck drivers are Jeets.
Yeah. Yeah, $2 for KD is pretty fucking egregious too. I'll go with that as well. Fuck, even Mr. Noodles is 50 cents a packet now. It used to be like what, a quarter?
Yeah, they're always
that is fucking ramen noodles, right?
Yeah.
It's fucking wild. Wild.
Yeah, I've used I bought those sometimes just for those little packets came in them. I mix it with other shit. Can't remember what the fuck I used to mix them with. A hamburger or something, maybe. I probably had splurged them. Didn't have spices and just used
Used
those.
to get pretty creative with Mr. Noodle.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And bologna. I've had bologna fried. Fucking plain.
That's the only way that I'll eat bologna. It's got to be fried. I'm not just gonna make a bologna sandwich. Like I'm gonna throw that in the pan, fry that up a little, put some cheese on there.
Maybe fried bologna.
Maybe even make it into a grilled cheese.
Yeah, you gotta melt some cheese on it and put it on toast, man. A little bit of mustard. Fucking yum. Yum.
Yeah, the shrinkflation is a bitch too, because not only is the price more, but there's less in the fucking container. I noticed that too about the goddamn coffee.
Yeah,
it used to be a 900 gram tin, right? Used to be 900 grams. I think it was like fucking $14 or something. Now it's 20, and it's gone from 900 grams to 600 grams.
Well, this one has the raise the minimum wage. So minimum wage people are getting, well, more money is minimum, but you're still making fuck all, still not enough to really live off of. So they're in that category of buying what you're talking about. And then you have, they're squeezing out the haves and have-nots between the haves and have-nots. Because, oh, fuck, I'm losing where I'm fucking going with that. Fuck, I just totally fucking lost it. I got sidetracked with the processed food and fucking lost my train of thought. God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, wages not going up, right? So in between, you have people like myself, private sector, people in the trades who work in the private sector mostly. Everybody in the unions and stuff, all those people, nurses, doctors, cops, fucking engineers, lawyers, DeFasco guys, union people, teachers, they all give themselves raise to keep up with fucking the inflation, right? Every year they get more money. Like they're always ahead of the curve. And they're giving people that fucking work at McDonald's fucking more money. So Jesus Christ. We can't give ourselves a raise, man, or we'll lose customers. Like people are still making the same fucking hourly rate in the trade. Some people, man, for the last 20 fucking years, pretty much. Haven't gone up much, maybe a couple bucks. That's it. Woo. Right? So nobody's wages are going up for the last 20 fucking plus years.
Well, that's
And
here's
everything
the
else is
problem,
going
though. Here's the problem is that everybody focuses on the wage. The wage isn't the problem. It's the actual cost of living. That's the thing that you have to drive down. You don't drive wages up. Drive cost of living down.
Right. I'm just saying, everybody else can give them, like, people that work at McDonald's, minimum wage people, Tim Hortons people, they up the minimum wage there. Boom. Now, that's going to cost all of us, obviously. And same with everybody else. Over half the country works for the government in some way, shape, or form. So they get raises, they get pensions and shit. But most of the people that make the show run, man, that's the in-between guys, the guys that keep the fucking lights on, most of them. And the fucking shit.
But
they're the ones that don't get a raise.
Actually, what I'd like to see though is what are right. But I'd like to see the profit margins, because it's like the one thing I've always noted is like you've got some people are like, well, if the wage goes up, it'll be fine. But nobody ever waits to even see what the actual, what that'll actually do. They just immediately react to it and jack everything up anyway because they don't want to lose their profit margin. And I mean, we've got places like what? Fucking Superstore's been pulling record profits every fucking year. It's like, how are you telling me then that you're having a hard time with this if you just continuously boost your profits more? Like, the math doesn't exactly add up there, but.
There's a SUV just drove by. I said Beaver on the side of it. That was it. With a bunch of maple leafs and shit. Beaver. Nothing else. Beaver.
Wonder if they're selling beaver.
I don't know.
Right?
Hey, James.
Economy's tough. Right?
Nice shiny SUV.
So that's all I'm saying.
Beaver. I couldn't help it. Beaver.
That's definitely the biggest problem we have, though, is like everybody just allows the cost of living to just continuously skyrocket. And they're like, well, maybe if we just bump the minimum wage up a little. No, that's just.
Hey,
we just need to drive the cost of living down, for fuck's sakes.
That's where a shit ton of jobs are, because that's what these factories are basically paying is minimum wage, and they're getting foreign workers paying them less than minimum wage in some cases because they're not legal, so they don't have to pay them a fucking legal rate. There's all kinds of little loopholes these assholes go through. It's slave labor, man. That's all these fuckers are for, man. Do the shit jobs, I guess. Take over the whole fucking industry when it comes to limos and security and trucking and fucking cabs and fucking corner stores. Security at the airport, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, fuck security everywhere.
Now they're doing all the delivery fucking drivers, all because people fucking have to order shit once a week from like it's your birthday and Christmas time all over again. Yay! Like stop ordering fucking shit, people. Holy fuck, man! It's all I see is fucking Jeets all fucking day up and down my street, man. Little side street, delivering stupid shit. Fuck. If it's not food, it's
there again is the problem, though, is that in majority of cases, it's cheaper to do that. I mean, excluding things like Uber Eats, because typically it's actually a little more expensive. But like Amazon, whatever you're ordering on Amazon is going to be cheaper
than
whatever you're going to go buy at the store.
Gotcha. I get it. But fuck me, man. I have neighbors, man. Like quite a few. It's like every day, sometimes a couple times a day. Like, what are you ordering? What are you building in your basement? A rocket ship? What the fuck, man? It's like maybe. People are addicted to shopping. And you're just giving these Jeets. They know it, man. That COVID was a test. They knew, holy fuck, this is a whole market. And they're right on it. It's all Jeets doing all the deliveries, man. Didn't used to be. Yep. But they're on the fucking roads everywhere. And they can't drive worth a shit. So, holy fuck.
Yeah, it's annoying. No question about it. But it's also the shitty part about the fact that understanding, and Trevor's right too. They sell you on convenience, and especially in the case of something like an Amazon, just simple fucking. It's cheaper, right? In most cases, anyway. I'm sure there's some things maybe that would be the same, but most cases you can get a better price on Amazon, and more people because of cost of living and everything else. Cheaper price. That's the biggest fucking draw.
gonna try to. I don't mind. I'll pay a little extra for fucking homegrown shit. You know what I mean? Like not pre-made stuff. I'll pay the extra for local fucking stuff if I can. Fresher, better food. I don't care, man. I say this now that I quit drinking, but even when I was drinking, I'll do without partying this weekend. We're not going out for fucking dinner this week because I want fucking real food, man. You'll find it in your fucking budget. Oh, well, some people can't because they're just barely affording rent and shit. You'll find it in the budget, man. Okay, well, if you're not making money, fucking start doing tattoos, man. Do something. Start taking fucking bottles back. I don't mean to be glib about it, but I mean, fuck, I've been there. I've been homeless. I've fucking been there, man. I know it's different times now and shit, but fuck, man. You gotta figure out the priorities, man. Like, do I drive or do I have an apartment? Right? I'll take the bus, you know? Fuck me.
Well, fucking, in some ways, the bus might even be just as expensive as having a car anymore. I guess that depends.
But how far you're going, where you're at.
Yeah.
If you're in the city, then
depends where you are, right? Like I know in larger cities they do it differently than we do it here. Because here you can just pay for a fucking monthly bus pass. All right, you can pay $85. Boom, you ride the bus all you want all month.
yeah, if you're taking the bus all the time, it's worth it. If you
Yeah.
barely ever take the bus, then whatever, still get a card because it's just. I got the
Like
money to put money on it.
I know that the one-time ride is about the same. I know it's like $3 here. I think it's maybe $3.25 for you, something like that. But so that's around about the same. But I know that like Montreal, as an example, I know when I was there, is like you have to pay for like so many rides, and that's all you get. I'm like, oh, there's no monthly pass or
I got the Presto pass. I think mine's good for the city bus and the GO, right? So I can hop on a GO train and go down Toronto and back if I want to, I think you just put money on it or something.
But that's also another beef I have. That's another beef I have too, though, is fucking public transit. Those fucking drivers they're definitely overpaid. Right? Definitely overpaid. I mean, all you're
I hear
doing
you,
is driving a bus.
Jokers. Yeah, man, that's what we're talking about. Like it's
Yeah.
they want a slave class. They want everybody. That's why they want to fill us with Jeets because they don't care. They just want a slave class. They want everybody working for $20 an hour. That's it. They want
not even that. What they want is they want the universal basic income is what they want. So they want to push us to a spot where majority of us can't afford to survive to eat. And I mean, like, look at the way they treat this fucking bill about doing the lunches in schools, right? Like, you're a shit person if you're against that. Well, I'm against it because I don't believe that the schools should need to fucking provide the lunch. The government should be able to provide a fucking stable economy in which jobs are available where people can fucking feed their own kids. But they want us to rely on them. That's the problem. And I think that is essentially the plan here, is to just push everybody to a point where eventually when they say, hey, want a universal basic income? People are going to be like, yes, we do.
Yeah, because most of the population will be working those fucking jobs at the, the universal basic.
Yeah.
Okay, so say the
or
average
not
is
even working.
Say the average, if you averaged out per capita, the average hourly rate of a Canadian, they'll come in with something just like a couple bucks higher, right? And with a whole bunch.
It'll still be less. No, it'll still be less.
I'm just saying, maybe they'll go a little bit higher because they'll do the math and they'll figure.
No, because I'm
a little bit for the majority, which will be all nons voting.
I know
that's not great, because it's better than minimum wage. And people that are making fucking 30 an hour will be like, well, okay, I can do nothing and fucking make 20, 25. Fine. May as well.
Yeah, because the average wage here in Canada overall is $36.78 an hour.
Yeah.
That's the average hourly wage at the moment. So I'm pretty sure that their universal basic income would basically just be like the fucking CERB, right? It'd be $2,000 a month. That's what you get. Now, granted, you'd be able to work and, get money on top of that up to a certain point, but I think that is what they're trying to push everybody to, though, is just to make it so it's like, okay, fuck, there's no enough jobs.
This is the delusion that's what happens when you lie to yourself or you're living a lie. You're not living in a reality, man. I don't know who quoted it the other day, but eventually reality fucking prevailed. You can't fight reality, man. But all these politicians and everybody, man, they're all fucking, they're delusional. They think fucking girls can be boys, boys can be girls, and fucking fuck off, man. You're delusional.
Yeah. Having a truck is fucking tarded expensive now, especially because of the gas.
Yeah, fuck that. Tires ain't fucking cheap. I know that. Truck tires, man.
No, nothing is.
No.
Nothing is at all. And he's right about the you're one fucking repair away from, you know what I mean? Like if something goes wrong, you're fucked. Because that shit ain't cheap either.
So
yeah, $250
cheap
to
woman
fill.
truck drivers in Hamilton, great. Yeah, Hamilton's bad for the DEI shit, man.
Yeah.
Fuck. A lot of the old regular bus drivers are all retired and shit now, man. They're all new, young fucking. I do see the odd older girl though, a white chick driving. Because they probably look like they drove school bus and shit. So it's good to see them. But
yeah,
that's not cool, man. Fucking. They're not good drivers, man. They're not. Some people just can't fucking drive. You don't see a whole lot of Chinese fucking drivers and racers and shit. Really, they don't see Chinese. Maybe some Japanese. There's stereotypes for a reason, man. Some people just can't drive.
Yeah. So I'm curious if this stat's actually correct or not. But you know how we were mentioning it's like 41 million on EBT?
Say what?
You know how we mentioned there's like 41 million people on EBT?
Well, there's 43 million on EBT. There's 41 million Canadians. That's what
well, no, it says 41,703,000 on Snap here. But apparently before that was after Joe Biden. Before Joe Biden, the claim is there was only 17,194,000.
No, well, whatever. I mean, it's still up there.
It's like, that's double.
Yeah, I don't know. That's
more than double.
If those stats are true or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find out. But if that is true, that's insane. That fucking the number of SNAP and EBT benefit users doubled after the Biden administration. It's believable, that's for sure. Especially because all through COVID and fucking.
Oh, the auto pen probably signed off
jobs that way.
So here, can we have it? Yeah, how can we have this? There's a whole lineup of just people with fucking blank fucking checks just standing to get it signed. Auto pen. Fucking wouldn't surprise me. Not much does anymore, man.
Yeah, fuck.
But you can see people are getting.
Well, and I mean, a lot of them are immigrants too, I guess. So.
But every time you have like a big movement like the convoy, you see people just like over the moon, fucking, they're ready to go. Let's go. This is awesome. Like a little bit of pride, patriotism. Same with down the States, man. They have their little moments, and then it just gets dashed because the people that you're following and are all fucking idiots. Bullshit. It's all bullshit and it's a lie, and the whole fucking MAGA thing was bullshit. But you see how people are how quick people are to unify and like, okay, let's go. Finally, we're going to fix some shit. But then just to be dashed, rug dashed out from underneath you and you get disappointed again. It's like, oh, fuck, another letdown.
Yeah, but that's because they're not actually going to fix anything, though. They just think that this savior's come along and is going to do it, and they just suck on their balls until they realize, All I'm
droopy old
gonna
ball.
get is cum on my face.
Oh,
right?
Jesus. Fuck, man.
That's. Oh, I mean, am I wrong?
They're wishing for a happy ending. Fucking on their face.
Ah, it's just not, it's bullshit. But this is what I mean. I think that it's all part of the, just trying to push us towards accepting things like a universal basic income and digital IDs and all that other shit, right? Just make everything fucking tough. And then eventually they'll be like, we've got the solution.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Swooping into the solution to the problem they create. Yeah, Joker. Yeah, Joker's on the roads all the time, man. And he knows. He sees the shit. It's way worse than when I was fucking driving. Man. I didn't like it back then. Fuck. Crazy out there now. Like, yeah, seeing people back up in the 401. Like, they're retarded, man. Like, fuck me. Not even if you're like you're not even anywhere near the fucking merge part, then you're backing. No, there's no fucking backing. When you get on those fucking highways, you just go that way. It's no backing up, no turning around, no pulling. There's lots of spots you don't fucking pull over.
Try being on a border town. Because that's really enjoyable. When these fucking retards, because the bridge gets backed up. So what do these fucknuts do? They come off the highway and try to cut through the city. It is the most retarded thing I see. MTO loves it though.
Yeah.
All right, they get a bunch of tickets out of the deal.
Well, stupid should be painful, really.
It should be, yeah. But like there's a ton of times where like just because and granted, the fucking lineup heading to the bridge gets massive some days. Like they're probably waiting 3 hours to cross.
Fuck.
But yeah, there's so many times. Fuck, I remember that one time I was taking a fucking bus home from your place.
Yeah.
A fucking massive lineup, and the bus driver decided to take the shoulder. Just skip the whole line. I was like, what the fuck?
You told me with that. I don't know if you
yeah.
picture
like,
or something.
I mean, yeah, like I don't want to wait any longer than you do, but can we not fucking go flying down the shoulder? Especially with the way it was tilted. It's like there was times I thought we were gonna fucking just roll over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's super annoying.
I've been on the bus with bus drivers, but there wasn't a whole bunch of people on it or anything, but where we were doing some crazy shit, driving. Good driver, like these guys knew what the fuck they were doing, right? And it was fun. The old buses, man. You could stand up front, lean on the bar, and talk to the fucking bus driver.
Mm-hmm.
Plowing through the fucking snow or whatever, and look through the fucking side roads and shit.
Wild.
The St. John bus was
That's
kind of
another
fun.
thing. Yeah, that's another thing too. I just kind of thought about is why do we allow people from countries without snow to come here to drive in a country that does have snow?
Right?
I mean, fuck, half the people that live in the country with snow can't drive in snow.
Yeah.
What do you think happens when we bring these idiots over?
You'd think a lot of them would have the sense to not go out in it too, man. Like, it's like everybody waits for the fucking blizzard to go out and do their running around and shit. Oh, there's a blizzard coming. Better go fucking shopping.
Yeah. My favorite is just like that first snowfall. It's like everybody forgot how to drive in the snow.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't happen every year. Like what?
I put the winter tires on it, man. I don't fuck around. Make sure you got winters on. Up north you gotta have, down in Brunswick too, man. They want you to have steel stud tires and shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, certain places you definitely need it, right? Like,
yeah, it's no joke. Like, especially when the roads was so freezing cold and it gets packed down, and it's like ice, man. On top of that, you need something to. Like even though there's not much snow you're going through, you're just basically driving on ice, man. Hence the need set of tires. Even good winter tires, man, you'll go fucking no control. You're just wheel ain't doing shit. You're going that way. That's scary.
Yeah, it can be. Fuck, I remember my buddy Jimmy once damn near killed us. This fucking dummy. I don't know why, but he had this idea in his head.
I can just imagine
snow-covered road.
Those fuckers,
Right?
man.
But a totally snow-covered road, you're supposed to drive just in the middle. There's no lanes anymore. And so we're driving down some back road. His dumb ass is right in the fucking middle, and somebody turned onto the road. And of course, he had to swerve to miss.
Yeah.
And that swerve fucking sent us into a 360 fucking spin. Somehow, I have no fucking idea how this happened, but we landed in like on somebody's yard with a tree in front of us and a telephone pole behind us, and just somehow slid right in without touching either one.
It just squeaked it.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Actually, it's funny. I've seen a few of the videos where they see an escalator for the first time. That's also pretty funny.
Fuck. Jesus, man. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. What are these devil stairs?
You know, it's like you don't. Was there not anybody that went ahead of them? Like, just like when you see.
Yeah, like
monkey
you would
see,
think
monkey
that you
do,
could
right?
watch people do it. Yeah.
They can't even monkey see, monkey do. What's going on?
Yeah,
man,
like
it's
just watch somebody do it, and there you go. I mean, it's pretty.
That's what they do for driving. That's what they do for
Step on
driving.
it. That's it.
Look, anybody can do it. If they're doing it. We
Yeah.
can do it too.
Fucking wild. Absolutely wild.
Yeah, I'm glad I would have had a stroke, man. Like way a long time ago by now. Like drive if I was still driving. Man, I had some fucking bad road rage. Like where I was paralyzed a couple times, man. Like just I couldn't move. I had a sharp pain in my back, man. It was like I was having a fucking stroke or something, man. Like that's how fucking angry I was at the fucking cunt. Whatever, man. A couple times I almost got in a couple.
I can tell you over the years, my kid has learned a lot of interesting combinations of words.
Yeah.
That's for sure. He's learned a whole lot of combination of insults and what have you.
Like I can be patient to a degree, man. But when I'm driving, like when people are just, and not only that, they go out of their way to be a dick. Like they'll fucking cut you off, and you're like, Jesus, man. And you're like, what the fuck? And it's like and they'll do it again, and now all of a sudden, like you're in your head or something, and they're out to get you now. Like, which is weird. They start playing games, and people brake checking, man. Holy fuck, man! I will fucking lose my shit. I don't care about my car. My cars are beaters. I'll fucking put you off the fucking road. Do that shit to me. I'll fucking then we're going, and then we're gonna play leapfrog and shit. First chance I get, I'll pit maneuver you, you cocksucker. I don't give a fuck. My cars are like $2,000. That's it. We'll buy another one. Get the plates off. I don't give a fuck. If I drove now, I wouldn't have any insurance. I wouldn't have any license. I wouldn't give a flying fuck. Just leave it where it lays there, man. Fucking the cat. Fuck off. I was never there. Wipe the prints off the wheel. Fuck. No, I would have had a stroke by now, man. Seriously. I think I had a couple minor ones. Well, driving back from Toronto every day. There was a couple times, more than a couple times. It's like,
yeah, well, driving anywhere around Toronto is enough to fucking make you snap.
There's more than a few times, man, where I could have been dead. Like, fucking should have been in a couple spots. Like, holy fuck, man, how did I live through that? Like squeakers, man. Like pucker factor 5,000.
What the fuck?
So yeah, I don't really miss it.
6Buzz TV alleges Toronto ranked 17th best city in the world. For what?
Yeah. 17th best city, like best city? Like
There's no way it's for
With
best
best?
city. Maybe best city to get drugs or hepatitis A,
Yeah. Hookers and blow in the phone book.
carjacked.
Yeah.
I mean, come on now. The fuck? 17th best city in the world. Eat my ass.
Yeah.
I love all these fake polls. Here's another one. Canada has been named the most respected country in the world. That is also a bunch of bullshit.
Who's saying this though?
There-
Who's writing? Who's the author?
Cultmontreal.com. So that's fucking leftist liberal bullshit.
Probably. It's probably like a fucking blogger that's paid like Rachel Gilmore, right?
Guaranteed.
Got a grant.
Apparently, this comes from a Twitter account called World of Statistics. The top 20 countries with the highest international reputations. They listed the top 14, even though they said top 20. Oh, I guess maybe it does have a show more. So Singapore, number 20, France, 19, then Portugal, Spain, Japan, Germany, Italy, the UK. UK at 13? I fucking doubt that. Austria, Ireland, Belgium, Netherlands, Denmark, New Zealand, Finland, Australia, Switzerland, Sweden, Norway, and then Canada. You know what I notice is not there?
Which one?
There's no India. There's no...
There it is. I thought for sure they would have made that list.
And I don't see any African countries in here.
Yeah, where's Zimbabwe?
Yeah. Where are they at? No China either. Got Japan and Singapore, but...
Wonder who wrote this.
So dumb. Fucking people.
Oh yeah, this guy's pretty good. Mocha.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
Bergen. Trevor just put the link in there. I just went and checked it out. Yeah, this was this is probably just the tip of the iceberg, man. This shit that's going across our border. Our borders aren't fucking up to snuff. Put it mildly.
This is where Canadian police seized an astonishing amount of fentanyl. I'm on the Trans-Canada Highway in Saskatchewan near Swift Current, where about 18 pounds of fentanyl, enough to kill millions of people, was found hidden inside a spare tire. But what happened next raises serious questions about whether Canada's justice system is undermining American efforts to curb fentanyl trafficking. Earlier this year, RCMP charged two Calgarian residents, Kuardeep Singh and Swati Narula, with trafficking a controlled substance and possession for the purpose of trafficking.
Shocker.
The pair were arrested after a traffic stop near Swift Current, Saskatchewan, less than 100 miles from the US border, yielded 18 pounds of fentanyl hidden inside a spare tire. The accused told investigators they were headed to Regina, but given the volume, it likely wasn't the final destination. Some of that supply was almost certainly destined for the United States, where the street value and demand for Canadian routed fentanyl remains far higher. As little as 2 milligrams of fentanyl can be fatal. The 17.5 pounds seized near Swift Current contained enough pure fentanyl to kill between 2 and 4 million people. Both were remanded into custody, but that didn't last long. Singh was granted bail on February.
Instant death penalty. Take him directly to the fucking stockyard and get 3 guys with fucking rifles and shoot them immediately, right away. Like as soon as you're caught with it.
You know what I think's really funny though? Have you noticed though that like when Trump came out and said like all these drugs are coming in from Canada and everybody's like no. And now suddenly there's fucking drug busts every week that are
Mhm.
massive.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Gotta appease your masters, man. Was it Pennsylvania Avenue or something?
2020, just 3 weeks after the arrest, on a $25,000 bond. Narula was released 2 weeks later on March 4th after posting a $10,000 cash bond. Their swift release raises an obvious question. How can individuals caught with lethal quantity of fentanyl worth millions of dollars walk free within 3 weeks, while US is placing tariff after tariff on Canada to stop the flow of fentanyl to the US?
The fentanyl coming through Canada is massive.
We traveled to Swift Current, where the bust happened, to gather all the information we could from the courthouse. Because what we discovered about the acting prosecutor in this case was deeply troubling. Kim Allen Stinson, the Crown's agent prosecuting this case where the two accused secured bail, was previously suspended and found guilty of 2 charges by the Law Society of Saskatchewan for providing false undertakings to a bank and for misleading the Canada Revenue Agency, conduct the Law Society called at least reckless and harmful to public confidence. Why would Canada assign a tainted lawyer to prosecute a fentanyl case of this scale? According to the ruling of the Law Society from 2008, Stinson was found guilty of providing a written undertaking to a bank that he was not in a position to fulfill, and of misleading the Canada Revenue Agency by providing to them a written undertaking that he was not in a position to fulfill, and in so doing, induced them to discontinue enforcement proceedings against his client. The Law Society called his conduct at least reckless and harmful to public confidence.
I think that the prosecutor assigned to this case should absolutely not even be involved in the criminal justice world in this failing nation called Canada.
Meet Bob Ray, an independent researcher who left the Sikh religion, which he describes it as a violent cult, explaining from his point of view how the cult has infiltrated into Canadian bureaucracy, which he says had boldened the Singh organized crime.
From British Columbia to Alberta to Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and Ontario, some of the largest importation of synthetic opioids are not coming from China, they are coming from India.
Sure.
And the Singhs in Canada are exploiting this importation and the lax law and order situation, and they are manufacturing fentanyl and shipping it across the border to destroy Americans. And I think the Americans are now cognizant of this serious issue, and they want to eradicate the gangster Sikhs from Canadian politics, because this fentanyl crisis is destroying not only Canadian lives, but hundreds of thousands of American lives every year.
Mr. Ray has no confidence in the Public Prosecution Service of Canada, the agency that hired a lawyer to act as a prosecutor who, in his view, falls short of the high ethical standards required for the role. Kim Allen Stinson was also placed under supervision by the Law Society of Saskatchewan for approximately 12 years following the charges he was found guilty of. That supervision ended in 2020.
So a lawyer that was found guilty to being dishonest should have no part and parcel of being a prosecutor in a high-level fentanyl case. You can't have people with borderline criminal mindsets, in my opinion, functioning as prosecutors because their dishonesty could cause injustice to take place.
Recently, Kunwardeep Singh succeeded in having his bail conditions relaxed. Singh, a truck driver, is now permitted to work within a 125-mile radius of Calgary. But why do we keep seeing Singh after Singh charged with large-scale drug trafficking and Singh after Singh involved in fatal trucking accidents? According to Mr. Ray, the Sikh community in North America has been hijacked by a powerful organization called the World Sikh Organization.
The Singh and Sikh downfall in Canada started in approximately 1984 and 1985 when the World Sikh Organization hijacked this once peaceful religion and turned it into an extremist and radical pathogen.
Mr. Ray alleges that under the leadership of Canadian Sikh politicians with family ties to the WSO, a pipeline has emerged involving human trafficking of young men from Punjab under the guise of international student programs. Once in Canada, many are exploited by members of their own community through schemes such as the illegal sale of permanent residency by employers. Ray argues this exploitation leaves many of these men, whether by coercion or desperation, with no other option but to become mules for the politically connected Singh organized crime networks, operating under the protection of influential figures inside the Canadian government and bureaucracy.
I think Punjabi Sikh drug traffickers in Canada are shielded by any and every politician that aligns under the World Sikh Organization. The World Sikh Organization has the founding president even pandered his religion to have his unqualified, meritless daughter, Halbinder Kaur Shergill, elevated from a third-rate gutter lawyer directly into a Supreme Court judge in BC. And I think once that happened in 2017, it completely diminished the integrity of the Canadian Supreme Court.
Ray argues that assigning a tainted lawyer to prosecute a case involving a member of the Singh network warrants further scrutiny, especially given U.S. efforts to crack down on ethno-religious organized crime, such as the Singh organization. He warns Americans that the Canadian Prosecution Service has been infiltrated by Singh organized crime, citing that Kiran Binder, a longtime lawyer with Canada's Department of Justice, which oversees the Public Prosecution Service of Canada, is a former executive of the World Sikh Organization. She is the wife of Conservative Deputy Leader Tim Uppal and shared a residential address with her brother-in-law Raimanpreet Singh Uppal. Raimanpreet was charged by Edmonton police in 2 separate incidents involving drugs and firearms. But in both cases, prosecutors from Public Prosecution Service of Canada withdrew the charges while his white co-accused were sentenced to jail. But the problem doesn't end with the federal government's handling of fentanyl cases. Provincial governments also play a major role, since it's their politicians who appoint judges to the provincial courts, the same courts where cases like the 18 pounds fentanyl bust in Swift Current are first heard and where bail decisions are made. The judge who granted bail to the 2 accused, the Honorable Alan Jacobson, was appointed to the Swift Current courthouse by the provincial cabinet under Premier Scott Moe's government in 2024. Premier Moe himself has a troubling history. He killed a mother in a drunk driving collision years before entering politics.
So he never got a taste of justice, and he has no respect for law.
According to Mr. Ray, when a premier with that record holds influence over who becomes a judge, it makes Canada look less like a country of laws and more like a criminal enterprise. If you appreciate the underground investigative journalism I'm doing, please consider making a donation at mediabezirgan.com/donate. Thank you.
Cheers. Well done there, Mo. Pretty much not telling me anything I don't already know, basically. But yeah, the fucking rot, man. The courts, the politicians, the judges, they're all they all gotta go. Like Johnny. Okay.
Is that true?
What true? What happened?
How the NDP have 25 seats? Thought they only had 7.
No idea, man. Not something I'd be keeping up to date on there.
I could have swore they only had 7.
Well, Horvath, our mayor, he's NDP. There's a lot of fucking NDP in Hamilton, man. Fuck, it's bad. They're all union people. Being
Son
told
of
to
a
vote.
bitch, they do. They have 24. What the fuck? I thought they only had 7. That's not good. That is not good. Yeah, so there might not be an election then.
Welfare Party, yeah. There's that. It's the.
How the fuck did they get 24 seats? I could have swore they only had 7.
A lot of unions out there, man. They all get the fucking unions vote. NDP mostly. So that's any big major population usually is a big major population because you got like fucking steel workers or you got dock workers. All those guys get together and they all fucking vote NDP because it's in their best interest, right?
Yeah, well, I know that, but like, I thought they had lost party status and only had 7. So how did they get up to 24?
Yeah, that's the last I heard. Like you were saying, that was a while back. They're saying they're supposed to lose party status or they don't have enough. They got must have squeaked a couple people in there, didn't they?
And how are there 4 vacant seats as well? That's a little fucked up, isn't it?
I guess nobody's doing anything there.
According to the AI overview, it's telling me the Liberals have 152 seats, Conservatives have 120, the Bloc has 33, NDP has 24, Green has 2. There are 3 independents and 4 vacant seats. How do you have a vacant seat?
Because those are the ones that are supposed to be PPC. But they just
like,
ditched the ballots.
So there's 4 fucking regions in Canada that don't have representation like that. What? How's that make any goddamn sense?
Doesn't. Did they die suddenly?
Yeah, like how is there 4 vacant seats? How do you not have somebody to fill those?
They're on vacation.
I don't know. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I'm more shocked about the 24 NDP seats. I was under the impression they had minivan status. What the fuck happened?
Minivan status? What?
Because they only had 7 seats in the.
Oh, okay.
Fuck, maybe I'm getting elections mixed up now because we've had too many recently.
Mm.
But I could have swore.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that
I
shit.
don't have that.
It wasn't that long
I
ago.
was positive of it.
Mm.
That's fucked up.
Did we just get hit by another Mandela effect shit? What's going on?
Yeah, right?
How many corrupt judges in Canada? Well, I would have to say all of them at this point. Man. All. I'd love to be a judge of the judges, man. Come, judgy day, if there is one. We have a day of the rope. Yeah, need pedo protectors. I got in front of a judge, I don't fucking more times than I care to fucking count, but it would be nice to be on the other side of the fucking wood. Looking down at them, judging their fucking lives and their actions. And oh yeah, we got a place for you, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I don't know. That's fucking weird. That's gay, though, then, because that means if they have 24 seats, then no matter what, that budget passes. Because I really doubt the NDP is going to go along with the Conservatives.
No. Why would
Hard
they?
to
Yeah,
say, but
that would be a first, wouldn't it?
Maybe. Yeah, like, unless there's something in that budget that NDP doesn't like. I'm sure they're probably not really up for the cutting of public sector jobs.
No, of course not.
So maybe that might help, but I was totally under the impression they had a lot less than 24 seats.
Fuck them all, bro.
Yeah, right.
Or what yours? Fuck them to death. Fuck them all to death. Right in the fucking neck hole or something.
Yeah, okay. What the fuck?
It says 7 seats. And
Maybe it's AI that's just fucking stupid.
Yeah, it says 7 seats.
Yeah, I see current seats 7. What the fuck?
So they have minivan status after all.
What? Like, how is Grok so fucking retarded?
Couldn't tell you. I don't know, man. Don't have. I don't think, anyways. Imagine on a cell phone, so. Oh, fuck. Must be gonna rain or something, man.
No, for
fuck's was nice and sunny. The clouds are rolling in.
AI is really. Hey, this is how fucking stupid the AI is. Okay? So the first time I asked, how many votes Conservatives and Bloc combined versus NDP and Liberals combined, and that's when it first told me NDP has 24 seats. Okay? So then I asked, well, how many seats do the NDP have? And it again told me 24 seats. All I had to do is say NDP only have 7 seats. And then they're like, yes, you're correct. Following the April 28th federal election and with no subsequent changes as of November 4th, the NDP currently holds 7 seats.
24 come from?
Fucking exactly.
It's the Jews.
Like, how are you that wrong? Right? Like, that's something you should be able to... Jesus Christ.
That's not a little bit wrong. That's way off.
Yeah, that's way off. Like, and all it took was for me to be like, no, that's not right. And you're like, oh, yeah, you're correct. Unbelievable.
Fucking lie to me, motherfuckers. Yeah, I have to correct it like a child. Yeah, or like Patsy was saying, you gotta treat AI like your bitch. Treat it like a dirty whore.
Unbelievable. So check your work when you're using Grok, because apparently it's fucking straight up retarded. I was going to say, like, there is no fucking way they have 24 seats. No fucking way.
Oh,
it's not even possible.
I remember you saying last time, man, that they lost big, and you were talking about the minivan status thing. That was a while back.
Yeah, right?
Wasn't too long ago.
Like, I knew that fuck. I was like thinking maybe I got Mandela affected or something.
Yeah. That's it, man.
You just fucking, that is so goddamn stupid.
AI needs to fine tune itself to your personality. That's fucking weird. AI is fucking weird, man. It was fun up at my buddy's place there. Used to go over there and he had fucking Alexa, fucking, what was the other one? Or you just have to say Google, or it's a couple of one-word names, commands you just say, and we were down there fucking playing songs and shit. It's like, hey, play this. After a while, you don't have to say, hey, Alexa, or you just say, hey, can you play this song? Say stop and fucking play this tune. You know what I mean? You can get it. I was getting pretty good at it, just to fucking stop and play songs without having to say, hey, Jimmy Bob, can you play this? Wait for it to stop. It got used to interruptions. So I'd say, okay, after that song, play this song now. Or I was just talking to it like it was my bitch, and it was fucking doing exactly what it was supposed to be doing. Yeah, it was fun. But you have to fucking get mad at it a little bit.
Yeah. So basically, as I make Grok refigure the numbers, they'll definitely need some independents to vote against the budget as well. But We'll see. We'll see what happens because it's with just NDP, conservatives and the bloc together, 151 votes. Liberals and NDP together, 167 votes. So they'll need a good chunk of fucking independents to vote along with them, but we will see.
Sorry, what are they voting for now? Election?
Well, they got to vote for the budget. So if
okay, right, the budget first.
If they shoot the budget down,
right,
if there's enough votes to say no, we don't want that budget, then we go to an election. If we go to an election, all bills in the House are killed.
So it's looking like there's not enough votes if they all voted to even be enough votes.
Well, that depends on what the independents are doing. If the independents back the conservatives, then there's a chance we get the election. But yeah, and what about 4 empty seats? Like that I just think it's fucked we even have 4 empty seats. How does that even work?
Yeah. Well, we should go fill them. They're empty.
Who makes decisions for that fucking area then?
Right? Is it just a front? Like, you know what I mean? The post office box, some fucking guy in a black car and suit goes and picks up money once in a while and drops shit off. I bet you that blank seat, fucking empty seat, has a fucking pension and a paycheck though.
Yeah, I'm still baffled on how that even works. Like,
yeah, that's curious now too.
Like, if you live somewhere where you don't have an MP,
yeah,
what does that mean?
Yeah, that's weird. That's worth looking into. See, weird little rabbit holes like that. But hey, you never know where it leads you. Could be some fucking dude sitting in the basement, fucking watching TV, collecting pension, and nobody even knows he exists. He doesn't show up for work. Nobody knows his name. Somehow slipped through the cracks.
Oh my god. Are you fucked? Now, fucking Grok is absolutely retarded. Because now I'm like, well, where are the vacant seats? You know what Grok says now? There are no vacant seats. You just fucking told me 3 goddamn times there's vacant seats.
Yeah. Yeah, they're saying there isn't. It's like a hotel registry or something. Thought you guys just said you had 4 empty rooms. Now you got no empty rooms? What's going on?
Yeah, right? What the fuck?
That's pretty much it, eh, Bill? Fucking, we're already starting.
Oh my god, now it's back to telling me there's 4 vacant seats. I'm like, you just said there was 4 vacant seats. And it's like, I apologize for any confusion in our earlier exchange. Upon double-checking the most current official sources, there are indeed 4 vacant seats in the Canadian House of Commons as of November 4th, 2025. These vacancies occurred after the April 28th, 2025 federal elections due to resignations and have not yet been filled by by-elections.
Huh.
So there's 1 in Quebec, 1 in British Columbia, 1 in Ontario, and 1 in Newfoundland.
I wonder where the one is in Ontario. Someone just resigned. And
Ontario is, it's Ellington Lawrence is the riding, and that was due to the resignation of Marco Mendicino. Let's see, another Liberal MP that resigned in January in Quebec. But that was before the election. They didn't fill that seat with an election? Like, what the fuck? That's confusing. I can't even trust Grok anyway. It's gone back and forth on all of its fucking info.
yeah, the interest on that debt. Yeah, it's mind-boggling. And they're just making this shit up. It's all fake and gay. The whole fucking monetary system. Yeah. It's like this. Fake and gay.
So dumb. Anyway, what do we got? 45 minutes. 45 minutes, and then we'll find out.
So it is.
I just want a fucking election just for the chaos. Let's go. Let's do it. Bring me chaos.
Nobody voted for this fucking clown we got after this last clown. It's like just clown show, man. Doesn't matter. Even if Pierre gets in, what do you fucking do? It's like it would have been nice if he got in last time, because then people would be fucking going, yeah, this guy's a dick, man. Like, he's not doing anything.
I don't remember if I sent that to you or not, but that one video where Buddy was talking about fucking how in his region the votes weren't even counted yet, but CTV was already giving it to the Liberals.
Yeah. I don't know if he sent me that or not, but I do recall that, though.
Like, what the fuck? How's that work? He was the guy in charge of delivering them and making sure they were sealed and shit. And he's like, they hadn't even started counting them, and CTV was already calling it for the Liberals.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's fucking faking game, man. I don't. Yeah. It would be nice to think that, you know, voting fucking mattered, like it was what it's supposed to be, and that if that was the case, if voting was fucking real and actually mattered, man, like I think a lot more people will actually be out voting, right? But I think a lot of people just see it as bullshit. It's not. They're gonna pick who they want to be in there. Whether it's
definitely seems made up, right?
It's all for show.
Yeah, it's like watching wrestling, right?
Yeah,
just see who the creative department is deciding is going over in this match. That's all.
In a lot of cases, it is a little competition to see who can steal more and shit like that, because they don't give a fuck if they get caught or not. Nothing will happen, and they won't get caught anyways because nobody's looking. But it just doesn't matter. Like it's the illusion that you think you're going to get a conservative guy there. They're not conservative. You're going to have he's going to be doing the same shit that liberals are, just with a different flavor, right?
Mm-hmm.
And lying about it and shit, saying, yeah, well, we have to bring in these guys because this time we'll make sure that they're, you know, not retired, I promise, but here's 1 million of them. Fuck off. Jeffrey Spade. Who's Jeffrey Spade? Dudes.
Unsure.
No, either. Duke knew.
Although I will say, I mean, PP wouldn't know where to start if he won, maybe. But that's another reason I think I want an election. Is he going to run on immigration as being his central issue this time? Has he learned from the last one?
I don't think so.
Well, I kind of do, only because now he's at least willing to say something about the TFW program, which clearly shows that he understands we need the cooks did not work.
He can come out with an empty promise about cracking down on fentanyl and shit. Oh, we're going to crack down and make sure it's all good. He can go on that. He can...
Well, this is how you know he's not serious, though, right? Because he's only mentioning TFW. He's not mentioning IMP, which is arguably way bigger of a problem.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. But he figures nobody knows about the IMP. Everybody knows about the TFW, and everybody thinks it's the TFW program that's the big fucking problem.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's not at all. It's not even close to the IMP.
Yeah, he'll come out with
I mean, the comparison. Yeah, like the comparison alone for this year, as of June, so that's months old stats. We had about 37,000 TFWs versus 302,000 IMPs. So, I mean, that gives you an idea of which program is fucking worse.
But it's going to be more predictable garbage, more predictable gobbledygook. It's always the same shit. Jobs. I'm going to create jobs. We're going to bring it. We're going to build back the economy, and we're going to do this and that, and fucking all the other healthcare. I'm going to put billions in healthcare set aside. We're going to take that money from over here because that's a waste. Liberals made that, and we're going to dismantle that because we need money to build our thing. It's all horse shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter which one of these guys gets in because they're just going to do what they're told to do
100%.
Anyway.
Well, let's face it. Okay, so if the political system is real with air quotes, then it is just simply controlled by lobbyists, right? So it doesn't even matter because they don't care about what we say. They just want the lobbyists, which that I do believe. Like especially ever since having that chat with Randy Hillier. When he mentioned to me that, you know, when he was with the Conservatives, he shot some legislation to him, and as soon as he said no, Buddy left his office. 20 minutes later, somebody came into Randy's office and was like, "You just cost the Conservative Party $50,000."
That's it.
It was like, okay,
unelected,
so
unelected
that's how
money.
legislation gets made.
Yeah, people that we never voted for in the back rooms with suits, fucking paying for politicians to do what the fuck they want them to do, man. Not what we want, or we're not gonna get shit. Fuck, you might get trickled down with jobs because if they want to build a plant or something somewhere, yeah, a couple 100 people might get a job in the area. You know, that's about it, man. Like, there's no, we're not building shit anymore, man. Like, we're closing shit down. Everything's moving away. Like, these fuckers are just fucking wrecking the place, man.
Oh, but don't worry, Chris. Carney's planning on, you know, making us build stuff, you know?
There's a lot of smart motherfucking Canadians out there, man. I would love to, you know, even if it was like 35 an hour, man. So that's not a bad fucking rate to go work at a plant and, you know, operate a machine or something for a little while and then go do something else. It's not for everybody, but I mean, like, there's no excuse why we can't be building shit and making a living wage. Right? Something you can and still be productive, and the company makes money, and fucking everybody makes money.
Yeah.
You know? But these companies, the places that people go work at, faceless corporations, they're not Canadians that own it. They don't give a fuck about the workers. They'll pay you as little as much as they can, and they'll get away with as much as they can. As far as safety shit goes,
right.
They don't give a fuck, man.
Fuck, how was Ford making out before the Dodge brothers sued them? Right?
When was this?
They didn't even have interest on their car loans.
Oh, you're talking way back. Way back.
Yeah, way back. Right? Because this is where the ruling that corporations are beholden to their shareholders comes from. Is because Ford wanted to, right? He didn't believe that. He didn't have any interest on his car loans. His cars were relatively cheap. He paid his employees well. Fuck, he built like a city for them to live in. And then Dodge brothers sued him, saying that his responsibilities should be to the shareholders, not his employees. That his entire job, his entire job is to make the shareholders rich, and that's it, right?
Yeah. And there was a Jew connection there somewhere, too.
Oh, of course there
the
is.
Dodge brothers part, right?
Right. But yeah, like, and it's, again, right? It's all just fucking bullshit.
It is.
They actually do, Trevor. It's a really, like, that whole fucking thing, the halal mortgage idea is such a retarded thing because they're still paying the same. It's just they change what they call it, right? They change the structuring of it. It's not called interest, but they're getting fucked too.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, it's important.
Did he? Ford built a city in South America too?
Yeah.
Actually, fuck, was it Dearborn that Ford built? It's
Dearborn,
like one of those Michigan cities anyway.
Yeah.
Because that was I'm trying to remember the story offhand, but I'm kind of struggling on that. I just know that things were good up until the Dodge brothers sued them.
The Detroit area and shit, too. That was all.
Yeah, well, that's why I said Dearborn, because I'm pretty sure that's, I want to say that it's Dearborn.
Yeah.
I feel like that's where it was.
Guessing it's near Detroit.
Yeah, it's like, right, it's like a suburb.
Fuck, I was watching something there yesterday. This guy was on this canal. There's a canal system in Detroit. Like fucking, even with like, some of the rundown houses, like you could buy fucking nice piece of property, man. When it backs up onto this canal and have your boat there and all kinds of, it's cool, man. Takes you up in the lake or the river.
Right. I see the one where you did it in the rainforest. Ford Lunda is what they call that.
Oh yeah. What was that for? Tires or something?
God, hold on, I didn't even look. Yeah, okay, Dearborn, right. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the way that worked is he put his factory there, and there was like nothing around it, so he built like a town for the employees to live in and work at the factory.
Uh-huh. That's it, man. Yeah, you got no excuse for being late, right?
Yeah, right.
But yeah, this canal system went on for a little ways, man. It was pretty cool, and it's a lot of the old homes. They go back to the rum running days and shit, the old Victorian style old homes. Some of them, some of them were fairly new. They were like from the 20s. They were built in the 20s because of the fucking rum running, man. So, you know, it was just picture the old fucking rum running boats docked up at shore, and they can in a little boathouse. They just close the door behind them. You can't see it. We're never here. Fucking fuck, those would have been the days, man. I definitely would have been a pirate or a rum runner of some kind back in the day. On the side, of course. Would have been a side job.
Shit, yeah. Fuck, what was it? What was that documentary? Was it Cocaine Cowboys, I think? Talking about the guys in the 80s flying planes.
Yeah.
That was their only job. They just had to fly the plane from fucking like Colombia or wherever right to fucking Florida.
Yeah.
And they'd make like $1 million per flight.
Fucking right, man. That's making bank.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, especially in the 80s. All right.
You know, good chance you might die.
Well, that's the thing, though, is at that time, right? Especially in the very beginning, nobody really, Coke was new. So it wasn't really known about, or so like basically they were explaining how fucking easy it was.
Yeah.
To just fly, right?
Because they're sniffing for weed and other shit and ash and
well,
stuff.
that and like they were saying, like another thing that they would do too is like as they're flying up north towards Florida or whatever, they would overshoot where they're going just so that they could turn around, and then when they're coming in for their landing, it looks like they're coming from within the U.S., right?
Oh, okay.
But they were saying at that time it wasn't really like there wasn't a whole lot of surveillance going on around that area.
Technology wasn't really all that great. Radar wasn't
that too, yeah. But yeah, they were saying it was fucking easy money. It's like fuck, wild.
No, man, all you do is fly a plane from here to there and make $1 million.
Then again, I guess understanding that the fucking CIA pretty much ran the whole fucking cocaine trade anyway, it was probably more of they were just allowing it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They needed the product to get there.
Right. There's a lot of juice money there too, man. You get to know the guys that fucking all the way up, even the guys at the tower, fucking give them a cut. You're making enough money, man. You don't have to be fucking cheap. You can.
Yeah, that's true.
And
actually, the way around that, if you don't want customs fucking with you, you got to get your shit into Puerto Rico first. And then once you leave from Puerto Rico, you're good.
Yeah.
That's the other big way they do it. If you can at least successfully get it into Puerto Rico, then you're fine the rest of the way.
I wouldn't have the balls to do that shit.
No, God, no. Especially like having to actually go through any kind of like no. I've taken small amounts of marijuana into Michigan and practically was shitting myself the entire time. All right, like I remember we did an arena football game, and we just brought like I think it was like two doobies, and I got the girlfriend to put it in her bra, right? We're going through customs. I was shitting then. And then when we got to the Palace Auburn Hills, and we're in the parking lot smoking the joint, and even just smoking the joint in the parking lot, I was nervous as fuck because I'm like, this is fucking Michigan, right? If they fucking catch us here, we are fucked, right? And they don't take that shit lightly.
No, I wouldn't fucking even bother. I'd just maybe get some.
Yeah, well, we did, but definitely was puckered the whole fucking time, though. I can tell you that. Up until the point that we had smoked the joint. Once the joints were smoked, it was fine because it was like, okay, it's all gone now. We're good. And then the other time was going into Niagara Falls, New York, too. I had a bunch of doobies rolled, and I put into, like, I took apart an empty fucking deodorant case.
Yeah, he told me about that one, yeah.
Yeah, just threw them in there.
Yeah, it works.
I'm like, all right. Yeah, I mean, that was all right. But yeah, I definitely did not want to get caught in the States with, not at that point in time anyway.
See, that's like I wouldn't drink and drive. Like I drink and then drive, but I could never really drive with the fucking beer between my leg unless I'm back home out in the back roads or something, or I'm way the fuck up north. Even then, I only done that a couple times, man. It's like, except when I was younger, so I learned how to drive. But, but yeah, it's like I don't sitting in the passenger seat. I got no problem drinking a cold beer. Right, it's covered up. It's,
Oh yeah.
I ain't driving anywhere. I'm in the passenger seat. I'm a passenger, but I can't enjoy it beer. I can't enjoy it, man. Like it gets fucking warm because you're sitting there, even if it's in the console or something, it's just going to get warm because you don't really have time to drink it if you're in the city. Like, even I can't enjoy it knowing that I can fucking lose everything, man. Like one fucking cop fucking shows up, you're shitting yourself, they're pulling you over, you're fucked, right? It's going to happen like that. So I know how fast it can happen. All you need is to have one cop see you. Like you're especially if you're out in the middle of nowhere, fuck, they're going to pull you over. You're the only guy around to give a ticket to. So why not pull you over? They'll get up behind you, run your plate, and then, now you're getting pulled over. Like, how can you enjoy it? You know?
Yeah, it's fucking, yeah.
Unless I had, like, a detector that told me, and I could trust it, and it told me exactly where all the cops are, right? They're nowhere near you. Maybe then, not even. So I wouldn't trust it, right? Yeah, I don't know. Passenger, I'll have a beer, but not driving. It's just not anymore.
Yeah, it's not really. It's definitely not the smartest to be driving. I can.
Yeah, Jason,
I can attest to that.
Anymore. They never really used to bother you for that shit, but if they smelled a bit of it, as long as you weren't drinking and driving, that was the thing, right? But
yeah, see, I got no beef with smoking a doob and driving though.
Yeah.
Fuck, if anything, that's just gonna make me a little more cautious.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll
that's
go
what
more.
I found on that.
Yeah, you'll do the speed limit. You're in no rush. It's laid back.
Yeah,
We'll
right.
get there when we get there, man.
Yeah.
Get a few beers in me. It's like, fuck. I gotta get my next one. These people are in my way between me and my next beer.
Yeah, right.
Coming through.
Yeah, but it's also a lot more difficult to just, assume that I've smoked any weed too, though, right? Like, it's a lot easier to hide that. Whereas alcohol, it's, unless you smoked a whole bunch in your fucking car and reek of it, then I guess that's a whole other ballgame. But
well, it is stinky, man. It'll stick to your clothes. Like you can have a puff the day before.
Sure.
Yeah. And they'll smell it on you, and it's cops' word against yours, and they think you've been puffing.
Yeah.
Fuck. Now you're detained.
See, this is also the reason that I've always loved marijuana a lot more than I've loved alcohol, is because marijuana is honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, when you're drunk, you will claim that you are not drunk. But if you're too fucking high, you never deny that you're too fucking high. Right? You're just like, yeah, fuck, I am. Okay, I'm too high for this. So I trust I trust my judgment on the marijuana is a fuck of a lot more. Right? Because it's at least going to tell me, well, you know, maybe not. Maybe you can't do this right now.
Yeah, time change thing too, Jason? Yeah, Jason. All right, man. Well, thanks for popping in, Jason. Cheers, buddy.
Yeah,
Josh.
okay. But it's one of those things. I'm like, I legit actually do think that I probably am a better driver on a little bit of marijuana's.
Puffing? Yeah.
Yeah, I
I'd
think
rather
so.
just be. I'm a better driver when I'm not anything. Well, puffing's good, man, because that does when you're dealing with fucking city traffic, 400 series highways and shit. You gotta fucking smoke something, man.
Yeah, you're
You wanna
relaxed.
fucking
You're
kill somebody.
fucking yeah.
You want to kill somebody, man. I've always had to have a puff on the way, like halfway home when the traffic starts getting really shitty. When it's fucking stop go, I gotta be stoned for that shit.
Yeah, I find it just it calms me a bit, and I can handle it a little better. And I'm also, like I said, I'm also a lot more cautious in that instance. So I'm a little more like looking around and fucking, I don't know. It's weird.
Well, I mean, you know,
it's
you
always
get into
helped.
it. You're totally alert and awake, and you're not fucking dozing off. It's like you're not fucking smoking the shit that puts you in the corner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like you're not getting fucked because
Yeah.
that's stupid. Although there was one time I fucking had a cookie
and drove,
and then went on a 3-hour fucking drive, and I'm that's the only time. I don't know if it helped or hindered. I'm not actually sure. Because there were some extenuating circumstances with it, in which case I fucking took the back roads and it was foggy as fuck. Right? So, like, there was times where I was going like maybe 10, 20 kilometers an hour because I'm like, I don't know these roads. It's dark as fuck. It's foggy as fuck.
Yeah. No, you probably would have done the same speed if you're not puffing. You can't. You need to see or you can't see. I don't think weed improves or unimproves your eyesight.
It was
the same fucking eyesight.
Yeah, it's true. But yeah, that was probably some of the thickest fog I had ever driven in. So I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I could not see 5 feet in front of me.
This comes down to reaction time, basically. That's what we're mostly concerned about. Like how fast you hit the brake or panic or do something you don't need to do.
Right.
Trip it out or something.
What do you want, cat? Go away. Yeah, well, you probably shouldn't eat shrooms and anybody who's gonna eat shrooms and drive is retarded. Like I remember coming out of a bar once. My buddy Jimmy's like fucking telling his girlfriend that she can't drive because she was drinking. And I turned to him. I was like, "Motherfucker, we're on acid, and I'm just as high as you. I'll take the chances with the drunk. Thank you very much."
Yeah, man.
Like, if you're driving, I'm not getting in. I know what you're experiencing because I'm experiencing it too. None of us are fucking driving.
The lines in the road and the curb and the lights and shit, they're starting to steer you off somewhere else that doesn't exist now, bud. Fucking.
Yeah, right? Like, you're not driving. No fucking way. I was like...
Oh, I hate it. Wow.
Like her, I know she's only had a few, and she's nowhere near as gone as we are. So no. No. Fucking. What edibles make? Oh, blood pressure. Oh.
Yeah, I was driving on acid one time years ago, and every once in a while I look down at the panel. It was all digital and shit. He was way ahead of his time for his day, but anyways, I saw the speedometer, and it still had the needle, but it also had the digital shit lit up and stuff. It was fucking whatever. And I kept looking at it, looking up. I thought I was on like a Sunday drive, like yeah, this is fun. Looking down, man, like the thing's almost floored. And this car, it was a big fucking car, man. That car would do 200K easily. It was a fancy high-end car. I won't say the name brand of it.
Oh.
But yeah, I was flying, man. Didn't even realize how fast I was going. Fucking, like, say you take a turn or have to come to a stop.
Okay. So
A fucking light show, though, man. You're driving a car at night on acid.
Right.
It's like, no.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to. Wouldn't even want to. Fuck that. So apparently, Tamara Lich has officially filed a notice of appeal, looking to overturn the convictions from Convoy.
Yeah, that's all you can do, man.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I mean, they might be able to get it, really, but we'll see. Yeah, they say the principal grounds of appeal were, while there was substantial evidence that Tamara encouraged the protesters to be peaceful, lawful, and safe, there was no evidence linking her to the misdeeds of others, and that the trial judge failed to give effect to the principle that communication that would otherwise be mischief is protected by Section 2B of the Charter of Freedom of Expression. So we'll see how that goes, but
yeah. Fuck, they're addictive, man. Holy.
Probably. Bet you love nuts.
Salty nuts, man.
Yeah, I bet. Who the oh no, that's sports. I don't give a shit about that. Why is Gold's Gym trending in Canada?
I didn't know their whole thing. Thought they were long gone.
Oh, maybe because they let dudes in the fucking women's change room. Yep, that's what it is. Apparently something happened where some fucking dude dressed as a chick was in the fucking change room and berated some girl, and they threw out the girl, I guess. Like, why? Why wouldn't you, right?
So the girl didn't like it, so she got kicked out?
Yeah, basically.
Wow.
Basically. That's essentially the gist of it. Is an actual woman was upset that a non-woman was in the woman's change room, so they threw out the woman. Makes sense. I think, fuck, what was it? I saw somewhere there was like some stories like talking about a tranny yelling at somebody who is white for wearing like native Halloween costume. I was like, you're doing the same thing though, right? You're dressed as a woman. There's no difference.
See, Europeans are into that. That's all this fucking European shit, man. That rich people over here like to think that they're. You'll see rich people with their cars will have like the Euro plate on their fucking car. Like, get fucked. Go to Europe then. But they're the ones that those are the kind of people that would change in front of each other. They have unisex fucking changing rooms, and they have spas where it's men and women and kids, and they're like a nudist fucking colony. They're very like open when it comes to that kind of shit, right? Whereas over here in Canada, the United States, we're not like that. Right? That's why they had no problems with it, the Europeans. They don't care when it comes to nudity and stuff like that. Like, don't get me wrong, I love fucking naked chicks, naked ladies, man. Fucking, but there's some naked people I don't want to see. I don't want to see fucking old grannies naked. I don't want to see little naked kids and shit.
Bullshit. You'd look. Don't fucking act like you wouldn't look.
Yeah.
You'd look.
No, if I see like teenage fucking girls naked and shit in the changing room, like I'd feel like an old pervert. One thing is like, fuck, I don't want them to see me naked, and vice versa. Man. Fuck clothes on. Fuck off. Have women's changing room, guys changing rooms.
But I think though that's exactly where the difference is, though, because the way that they have done it over in Europe, you don't actually look at the other people, right? Because you're just so used to it doesn't matter. You're not going to sit there and stare. You're not going to look at them. You're just going to do what you got to do and go.
No, we're the ones over here that look at like a sex thing or something. But to them, it's like, it's just the human body. I get it. It's like the hippie way of looking at it. know?
Either way, still fucking all dumb. I definitely shouldn't just be able to put on a dress and stroll on into the ladies' room.
No.
Although maybe I'll, maybe I'll start. Why not? Fuck it.
Well, you have to think of it this way: would you want your wife or your daughter to be in a changing room with some fucking big hairy fucking shithead thinks he's a woman?
Yeah.
But is in there for probably in there because a lot of them are in there for because they can, and it's like fuck you, I can, and then the other ones are in there because they're perverts.
Yeah, there was just a video the other night where a fucking dude actually just like walked in and he just starts fucking leveling buddy right in the fucking stall. Just kicks the shit right out of him because his daughter was in there.
Black guy there?
Yeah. That was a good one though.
I thought that was a gangster
pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I like when those happen.
So he's peeking at his daughter or something in the stall or something?
Yeah. The guy went into the bathroom to fucking, and I guess he was like looking at this dude's daughter, so he just fucking walked in there and just beat the shit right out of him.
Yep. Good for him.
Yeah, that's a proper response.
Yes.
I got no beef with that.
That's the way it should be. The fuck, man. And that's the thing. Like, that's... even if you were, you're a trans person, because there's people that have had this thing, this trans thing, whatever, it's been around for a long time. And the old school guys, I don't think they've always been going to the guys' changing room. Like, they know they got a cock. They're going to go to the guys. Fucking, they don't.
Well, that's the whole. That's the whole point of. Yeah, well, that's the whole point of separate change rooms. Is whatever fucking. You got a dick, you go in that one. If you don't have a dick, you go in that one.
So it is.
It's pretty simple system too.
Yep. And it all comes down to they want to normalize pedophilia. They want to go after the kids. They want to sexualize kids. They want kids to be exposed to all this shit. Literally exposed, like cock in their fucking face and shit.
Like we mentioned, the fucking dude from Manitoba. I forget his name. I don't even care. But the one that said the fucking pedophiles should be buried under the prison.
Yeah.
The fact that anybody has criticized that is just astonishing. Like, how do you literally stand there and say that shouldn't be the result? Because all that says is you are telling me you're a pedophile without telling me you're a pedophile.
But see, this is truth and reality fucking breaking through, right? It's like, now are you Canada first, or are you Israel first? Are you Canada first, or are you China first? Are you American? Like, what kind of fucking Canadian are you?
Yeah.
There's that, and then there's that shows people's true colors. And then you got you're either for pedos or you're not for pedo.
Yeah. Right? There's no in between on that.
No,
there's
no
not.
Devil's advocate. There's no sitting on a fence about that shit either.
Yeah, no. It's a straight up like you either want to kill them or you don't. And if you don't, I got news for you, bud.
That was a banger stream Smithers put out there last night, man. I was watching that for a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and see that. I didn't notice it was on.
Very good.
But I did notice what it is on, so that's why I do want to go back and check that out.
It was on Rumble. I don't know if
Busters. Although I'll say you have to be super fucking careful in this country doing that.
Yeah, for sure. You definitely got to make sure you do the right investigating.
Yeah, because there's a lot of laws on our books that actually can get you really fucked over by doing what they're doing. It's a very unfortunate part of our legal system.
Yep.
All right. Especially in terms of like publication bans, and actually like naming people. You got to make sure that everything's fucking.
That's it, man. Yeah, you don't go lynching somebody unless you know who you got is, blood on his hand still, and he's standing over the body. And, you know what I mean?
I do say, when we know, we should just be able to fucking string them up.
Because when vigilante time comes, man, you're gonna have a lot pothead fucking assholes out there just going and grabbing, like the French Revolution. There's a lot of people that end up getting fucking heads cut off and hung and killed by the farmers and shit, and by the, you know, that didn't deserve. There's a lot of good people that were wealthy that were helping out people, but some of the poor people, the revolutionaries, tried helping them, but the mob, once the mob's going, man, you can't stop the mob, right? So you don't want the good people to get fucking lynched, or innocent people. You want the ones that are truly guilty. That's no ands, ifs, buts about it. That guy fucking caught red-handed. Here's video, him doing this. You know what I mean? Smoking gun shit. You kind of need that. And then when you do, there's no law involved. There's no police involved. There's no judges. Nothing.
Right.
Nobody saw it. Where did Bob go? You know, Uncle Bob. Fucking, where did friend Uncle Bob? He's gone. Nobody's seen him in a while. What happened? Nobody knows what happened. Bob's just gone. Right?
All right. Let's see. Where was this?
You know, crazy Uncle Bob there. The guy dresses up as a clown all the time for the kids, you know? What happened? Whatever happened to that guy? Nobody knows. Nobody cares.
Okay, but where in Michigan, goddammit?
What, Michigan, what now?
I'm trying to find out, is this Dearborn or Hamtramck? There was allegedly a foiled terror plot on Halloween. A bunch of Muslims were going to go fuck up some LGBTQ folk.
I
mean, it's eastern Michigan, which would be, you know, that'd be Dearborn and Detroit. And
well, Dearborn's all fucking Muslim now, man.
Well, and that's why I'm looking to see if that's where it is. But for whatever reason, it's not seeing it actually say the city.
Here's Pop.
Two suspects are facing federal charges Monday, planning a terror attack over Halloween weekend in Michigan after federal investigators say they found over 1,600 rounds of ammunition, multiple firearms, and tactical vests in raids on their homes and a storage unit. Director Kash Patel announced in a post on X last week that 5 people had been arrested. Only 2 were charged in a 73-page criminal complaint filed in the U.S. District Court for the Eastern District of Michigan. Oh, yep, there it is. Dearborn.
Yeah, okay. But Kash Patel's waiting on it right off the hop. That tells me it's fake and gay. It's like they send in a fucking. No, they get the feds.
It's Dearborn.
So the feds, the undercover feds, they're in there, you know, getting these guys together, hanging out with them. They're going bowling together, hanging out, having dinner with each other's families, and you know, and then
that's a maybe, but you also have to keep in mind the Muslim population.
They get,
right?
But I'm just saying, it's the undercover feds. They get these guys going, fucking, you know, and work with them, so they're basically fucking just as guilty as they are for thinking up shit and how we're going to planning stuff. And then all of a sudden,
when it's the problem is though.
No, but there's no fucking way these guys will be busted unless there's an inside guy, and it's always a Fed. So that's why you know it's the Fed who fucking starts the little gang in the first place. And then they go, look at, see, we caught some guys, right? It's fucking fake and gay, man.
It depends, because it depends on the buying of the ammunition and shit. If they bought it legally, then they might be able to fucking see that. With the Muslims, it's 50-50, right? Because Dearborn is completely fucking Muslim. Straight up fucking, that's just what it is now.
Yeah.
And Hamtramck, they already emboldened them by banning Pride. So I can see them wanting to go and fuck up some LGBTs.
Yeah.
100%.
Right. But what they want to do and what they would actually do, it just takes that little nudge from a Fed on the inside. The guy who narked on them. That's why they got caught. Right. It's a guarantee, man. That's what they do. Same with that whole Gretchen Whitmore bullshit. Like, fuck, man. And January 6th, how many Feds were in there? Turns out there's a shit ton of Feds in that crowd, man, after all. Fuck me.
Let's see. Yeah, but that definitely looked like a Fed op, though.
Yeah.
It says, according to the complaint, Ali and an unnamed juvenile were referenced in third-party communications from July to October this year. Conversations stated that the brothers were planning to conduct an attack on behalf of the Islamic State terrorist group. Ali allegedly purchased a shotgun, AR-15 style rifle, and other firearms accessories in August and September, the same time the third-party conversations referred to an attack, according to the complaint. Maybe they got palantired. Okay, so where did they buy? Did they buy these legally then? Because I guess one of the accessories purchased was a forced reset trigger.
Like a giggle switch?
Yeah, I guess it allows the shooter to increase the rate of fire in a semi-automatic. Yeah.
Well, that's what you got him on. ATF would be all over that, right?
Yeah. And then Muhammad allegedly purchased AR-15 style rifle in September, then bought more than 1,600 rounds of ammunition a month later.
Yeah, that's legal in the States.
Yeah, but I would imagine if you're buying 1,600 rounds at once, that might tip somebody off to something. I mean, is it normal to buy that much? I don't know.
If these guys wanted to do acts of terror on Canadian or American soil, they can do it, and you'll never know. They'll just do it. It's not going to be.
Oh, of course.
Oh, look, we caught a bunch of guys trying to blowing up a bridge from Via Real. Well, we caught guys that were about to. We got them just. You know why they don't do terrorist attacks over here, like on any mass scale? Because they're told not to. They're told to stand down, be ready, but stand down. Don't do anything. These guys aren't going to.
That might have been it. No, that might have been it. No. Found it.
On what? What are you talking about?
In August, apparently, they were returning to the U.S., and Customs and Border Patrol went through the one guy's phone.
Uh-huh. Well,
Says the man had Google searches for ISIS, the Islamic State, and pictures of military-style clothing with weapons, so on and so forth. So that's probably what fucked them, retards.
Well, that would draw the eye on them, but it's not enough to fucking to do it.
Well, that drew the eye. That drew the eye in August. They bought the guns and ammunition in September.
Yeah.
Idiots.
Yeah, not too smart there.
Yeah. That's what it was. It was just goat fuckers.
Yeah.
Weren't smart enough to. Don't fucking bring your phone, right? That's the one thing I'm realizing now is if you cross the border now, leave your phone home. Don't even fucking bring it with you. Don't even. Especially because they'll be looking for the antiseptic stuff. You know what I mean?
No, it's none of their business what's in there. They shouldn't be able to do that. You're supposed to, well, in the States, it's like you're supposed to be right to be secure in your person's papers or property, something like that. That should count as your person's, your papers, and your property. You should be have the right to be secure in that. You should have to have a warrant.
Yeah, that's true, but well, they're also talking about the idea of not needing a warrant to get, like, you know, the ring cams. You know, like the ones where you ring the doorbell and then the fucking camera starts. They're talking about not needing a warrant for police to obtain those.
Confiscate them?
Yeah.
Well, that should be on a volunteer thing, right? That shouldn't be. No, they shouldn't be able to come in and take your camera, your audio.
Well, I mean, it should be that they ask you for the footage, and then B, if you said no, then okay, maybe they get a warrant. But I mean, they should definitely need a warrant to take the video, right?
But see, this is
no
the
fucking question
there.
there.
Of it all. Because I want them to be able to go and take it if it involves a missing child or a missing person.
No, but this is where I say get a warrant.
I know, Johnny, but time is of the essence, so they don't really have the fucking time to wait for a warrant or even to wait for your permission. They should be able to just upload it. If they're trying to track somebody who's got a kid or somebody in their car, which happens a lot, that is where I want them to be able to fucking have access to the cameras, man, if they want.
Okay, maybe you can put in some sort of fucking like thing for that, but
I know, but it's used against
us. But the problem is they want just full fucking doesn't matter what they want it for.
Right.
No warrant.
Right. And that's the problem because they're corrupt cocksuckers. So no, I don't. As much as I would love to think that they would use it for that kind of thing, the right thing, they won't because they're too fucking lazy. They don't care unless it's their kid. But they won't. They'll use it against you, man. man. They'll use your own fucking camera footage against you.
Of course they
So,
will.
no, they can't. No, get a fucking warrant like everybody else. Ask me nicely, I might say yes. If not, fuck off. I'll probably tell you
Yeah.
to fuck off.
Like I can see like some sort of an amendment in a situation where, you know, you may be looking for an abduction or like a serious crime has happened. Okay, maybe we can kind of discuss an amendment that way, but like just an overall blanket, you don't need a warrant. No, you should need a warrant to be able to like just take evidence, right?
Oh, he's saying is actually used to watch phones go. So before they hit the border, they're just pitching their phones out the window.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a good spot. Before Roxham Road, you'd probably find a whole bunch in the trash can over there. There's video of them.
I mean, if you weren't smart enough to keep everything off of your phone, then you.
That's it. They don't seem to be the fucking smartest.
No, there are a lot of fucking retards. That's for sure. That's why it's always kind of hard to tell. Is it just retards, feds, or you know? Because there's a healthy mix of all. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fuck sakes, man.
That's brutal.
Yeah. 5 months? Oh, fuck it all. Jesus, man. 5 months, eh? Like probably driving around with it. No, thinking no one's gonna. I'll just spray some Febreze and. Yeah, fuck, man. And there's a whole thing that I was watching there about these float cameras that the cops just got a whole bunch of cops just got busted for misusing them to their own personal gain and monetary gain and shit. So they're using these cameras that pick up facial recognition and shit. They already got one cop. He was accusing this girl. Oh, video doesn't lie. They're everywhere. And we got you. And she had proof to the contrary, and they didn't want to see her proof. So I can prove that that's not me. I wasn't there. I was over here, but they didn't want to hear it because their cameras don't fucking lie. Yeah, fuck off, man. This is where we're going.
Well, I mean, eventually they're just gonna have cameras fucking absolutely goddamn everywhere, right? Get that
Which is
facial
pretty much now.
recognition, fucking. You know, it'll be like China. You fucking do one thing wrong out there, and
Yeah.
boom, your account's dinged.
There's no way that we would be able to get away with that shit that we used to get away with, man, back in the 80s and 90s, man, at all.
Yeah.
You'd be on camera for sure somewhere. Somebody would have you on camera with their fucking car aiming at you. Some across the street would fucking. There's cameras fucking everywhere, man. That's why it boggles my mind that we can't find missing people and shit. Because I know that there's cameras everywhere, man. Like, you can at least get a fucking car make and model or something, or a slight description of somebody, you know what I mean? But they don't fucking, doesn't seem like they even bother to go like door to door to fucking ask for camera footage and shit. So like maybe a week later after the person's missing, like that's something you gotta do right away, man. Like fucking go to cameras and shit. Every available camera. Ask the people in the neighborhood for trail cams if they got them up and shit. You know what I mean? Offer a reward, like we'll pay you. Hey, listen, we're trying to catch somebody. Time is of the essence. We'll pay you to fucking see what's on your camera if we have to.
Yeah.
You know? That might incentivize a few more people if people are greedy, right?
Well, I do notice that, I don't know, there is more, like nowadays, they're more fucking asking about, you know, if people have cameras in the area, if they can check them and fucking send shit in. I do notice that gets asked quite a bit now.
Yeah, but you got to get that word out, like to everybody. It's not just
Most
the main
people, I think, are willing to. Like, if there's like a...
Yeah. No, most people would be willing to, yeah.
I know that there's definitely, like, I can remember one big one years ago on New Year's Eve. Fucking this couple fucking kidnapped like a local school teacher and fucking did some horrendous shit and killed her. And that's the only reason they were ever caught, is just because they appealed for video if anybody had them, and eventually one of those videos got sent in. They were able to fucking see them, like, approach her and shit.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. That was definitely one of the more fucked up incidents around here, but...
Trevor's saying he's got a Dan Dix clip here. I like
just,
Tampax.
I got the CPAC on right now, just on mute, just seeing if it's gonna show the vote.
Yeah, it'll probably take them a while to fucking.
Yeah, that's why I'm on mute, and I'm just kind of keeping an eye on it. And
Yeah, they say 4 o'clock. They're gonna be punctual and be right there, like 5 after 4. They're gonna be telling you. There'll be some pomp and ceremony at first hand. Maybe they'll play some music. Who knows?
well, the Minister of Finance talking right now,
Well,
and everybody's buddy Gary in the background. Like, fuck, that's your real name, you cunt.
while they're getting warmed up, we'll play his clip.
Yeah, I'm more just interested in when they start voting and if it shows the process of voting and whether it gets passed. I don't really care to hear about what's in the budget, or I know it's all bullshit.
What's this? 8 minutes long.
Just tell me if we have a Christmas election and we're gonna kill the Bills. That's what I want.
Oh, we were talking about this earlier.
Fucking boot butt.
If you still think you live in a free country in Canada, you might want to think again. NDP member Lee Gazin has reintroduced a bill that would make it illegal to question the official residential school story. She wants to add a brand new crime to the criminal code, residential school denialism, which seeks to silence dissent, to criminalize doubt, and to rewrite history without evidence. So let's break this down, shall we?
Today I will be reintroducing my bill to recognize residential school denialism as a form of inciting hate.
So now it's inciting hate for wanting proof of their outrageous claims? I guess 2/3 of Canadians are now to be considered hateful. As I showed in my recent video, references to genocide deleted, while 2/3 of Canadians now demand proof of unmarked graves. Here's some of the headlines making their rounds this week. Parks Canada omits word genocide in latest residential school designation. Genocide reference deleted. Angus Reid survey finds majority of Canadians seek more proof on Kamloops burial claims. And almost 2/3 of Canadians say more evidence needed to accept unmarked graves report in Kamloops. Add them all to the hate list for daring to question this.
You know, it's been over a decade since the release of the Truth and Reconciliation Commission in Canada.
Speaking of that, guess what the final report had to say about it all? They just disappeared. Final report on residential school children claims after finding no bodies. While the report spans more than 1,000 pages, Murray's overreaching finding is that children who died and were buried at residential schools aren't missing, but were disappeared by the state. That makes them victims of enforced disappearance, a crime against humanity under international law. Nothing to see here, folks. It's just a case of enforced disappearance.
Children, I couldn't help monitoring your conversation. There's no mystery about Willie. Why, he simply disappeared. Now, let's have no more curiosity about this bizarre cover-up.
Speaking of a cover-up, let's continue.
And since that time, we have seen, since the discovery of unmarked graves.
Hold up a minute. What discovery of unmarked graves? 4 years after the 2021 Kamloops 215 children's remains found announcement, 0 graves have been excavated. 0 bodies have been confirmed. The band itself now calls them anomalies. And an Angus Reid poll shows that 63% of Canadians, including 56% of Indigenous respondents, want excavations before they accept the claim. Ridiculous.
Since the discovery of unmarked graves, an increase in denialism about what occurred in the residential schools. This is horrific.
No, what's horrific here is that you want people to go to jail when the burden of proof is on you, and you haven't provided any.
Particularly because all members of Parliament unanimously supported my motion in 2022 to recognize what happened in residential schools as an act of genocide, the first genocide that was recognized within Canadian borders.
Genocide? Did kids actually die? Yes, absolutely. And that definitely shouldn't have happened. But the majority of those deaths came from malnutrition. And diseases like tuberculosis before they even entered the schools. This far-left activist wants to exaggerate what happened so as to paint Canada as a systemically racist nation in order for it to be destroyed so that their Marxist utopia can replace it.
At a time where we are looking at, once again, building a nation on the backs of Indigenous peoples around our lands, territories, and resources, in the name of national interest, in violation of constitutionally enshrined Indigenous rights. If this government is serious about reconciling with Indigenous people, it must ensure the protection of survivors. It was the stories of survivors and our families that put us on a path towards reconciliation.
Reconciliation is the Trojan horse for their land grab initiative, which we're already seeing play out in places like Richmond, BC.
So I'm calling on the government to do the right thing, to take on this bill, to support this bill, and truly honor the gift that residential school survivors provided to Canada.
Listen closely to what she wants and what's actually in the bill. And I quote, "Everyone who willfully promotes anti-Semitism by condoning, denying, downplaying, or justifying the Indian residential school system is guilty of an indictable offense and liable to imprisonment for 2 years." That's not me paraphrasing. That's the bill. Black and white. Post your opinion on X, 2 years. Say it on a podcast, 2 years. Hand out a flyer, 2 years. And the judge can seize your phone, your laptop, your car, anything used in relation to the crime. Now, the NDP claims that it's voluntary in the sense that you can still speak, as long as you only do it in private conversations. Step outside your kitchen, though, and it's game over. They also say there are defenses, like you're safe if your opinion is based on a belief in a religious text, or if you can prove your statement is true. Just think about that. You have to prove the truth of your historical opinion in court, or else you're the criminal. Folks, I think it's high time we focus on the truth part in the Truth and Reconciliation, because truth is not a crime. Jailing speech never protects victims. It only protects narratives. Hitler jailed deniers. Stalin jailed deniers. Canada is supposed to be better. Gazin's last identical bill, Bill C-413, died when Parliament dissolved. This one is back because nobody screamed loud enough. So here's what you can do. If this bill ever reaches your inbox in the form of a petition or a poll or a community consultation, do not click support. Do not stay silent. Call your MP. Post this bill's text. Tag every journalist who still has a spine. Because the moment Canadians accept prison for wrongthink, your fundamental rights and freedoms get shredded. Please share this video far and wide so we can stop this thing dead in its tracks. Subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. Click that thumbs up button and leave a comment. And stay tuned, my friends. I'm going to have more video reports coming soon, God willing. This is Dan Dix reporting for Press for Truth.
There you go. You weren't already pissed off this morning? No. Today they're not here.
Yeah, well. That's also why I'm hoping this budget fails, but this guy just keeps fucking talking. Let's get to the...
But they just keep fucking forcing their lies on me. You can't force people to fucking think what you're thinking. Oh, but if you say this, you can't throw people in jail for saying shit. Fuck off. Unless you're, threatening to kill somebody or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, fuck right off, man.
Yeah, it's fucking wild. And like the worst part being that, this is something that's not even proven. So what do you mean?
Right, the burden of proof is on you, man. I don't even give a fuck about the Holocaust. Honestly, I don't give a fuck if it exists or didn't exist. I don't care. But if I said Yeah, I don't care. Maybe it didn't exist. Or if I come out and say, yeah, it didn't exist, and you're going to throw me in jail, get fucked.
Man.
Fuck off. What if I
Dumb.
didn't even know what the fuck it was and I'm saying that? You're going to throw me in jail still?
What if I say Santa's real?
Yeah.
Can I go to jail for that too?
Maybe.
All right.
Denialism. Fuck me. Call the kettle black. Like these guys, it's always projection with them. Everything they fucking come out with, they're guilty of. Like they denied reality, and they're fucking wanting to put you in jail for denying their fucked up reality. Fuck me, man. That's fucked in the head.
Definitely.
Like I'm sure you have a lot of Canadians on board with some of your shit if you actually had proof, man. You know? Yeah, they're beating the shit out of kids. A whole bunch of kids died because they get beat to death or something, or starved to death. Like, show us, man, the facts. Like,
Yeah.
Stop.
But that's the entire point of it, though, is that
you'll believe the most horrible things. We'll let your imagination
that's
run
what
free.
they are.
What happens? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, but that's the thing, is they can't even say that that's what they are. They're just assuming that that's what they are.
Yeah.
So how can I not deny that? We're like so dumb.
Well, deny your assumptions.
Fuck, this guy's name's so gay. Francois Philippe Champagne. You fag. Minister of Finance and National Revenue. Well, isn't that the same fucking thing? Minister of Finance. That's like, isn't that all you need to say?
The black guy?
Why is it Minister of Finance and Federal Revenue? Isn't that all the same?
You would think, yeah. Could sum that title up a little shorter.
Fuck. Yeah, it'd be nice. But I wish this guy would hurry the fuck up, say what he's got to say.
The money
Let's
guy.
get to voting.
He's the guy. He's the money guy. Government money guy.
Yeah, Minister of Finance. That's all you got to tell me. That already tells me he's in charge of the federal revenue, right? I don't need that added to his title.
What was the second part?
Fucking dumb.
Seriously,
So the
what was
second part was in federal revenue. So it's Minister of Finance and Federal Revenue. Well, no shit. That's the Minister of
Department.
Finance.
He's the Minister of the
Obviously.
Department of the Redundancy Department.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
right.
fuck.
Might as well be the Minister of Environment and the Earth.
Tom's home from hell. Home from hell, man.
Minister of Environment and, yeah, right. I never leave it.
Thinking he had a bit of a day. Maybe. I don't know.
It sounds like it.
Jump on here, Tom. Tell us all about your day. How was your day, dear? From hell. We got some shirts there, Tom. Fucking Hobie shirts are in, man. Styling.
Come on,
Yeah,
just shoot down the budget. That's all I want. Just shoot down the budget. All right? If nothing but to just kill the bills that are in the house right now.
Which might be why they don't.
Only good. I mean, I guess that's going to depend on where a lot of those independents and where the bloc sits on those. But from what I understood previous anyway, the bloc has suggested that they may not support a liberal budget. And I know the Conservatives have been saying that they will not support it if they don't believe that it's affordable. Then it's up to the independents at that point.
When the Saxons began the eighth. I missed it.
We'll see. Why they gotta put Gary right there too? Like, shut the fuck up, Gary. I know he's not saying anything, but
That's that pudgy face looking squirrel face guy there. Gerbil.
yeah, I know. Yes. He does. He looks so dumb.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like he's saving donuts in his cheeks for later or something.
Yeah, it probably is though. Right?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Squirrel knowing it. Squirrel. They all look like fucking weasels, like fucking rat people, right? Weasels. Weasel rats.
What? You have friends?
I was just gonna say.
At school? Whatever. Anyway.
I heard the first part. There's
Am I
like
still talking?
my friends or something, or my friends at school. You have friends?
Yeah.
I said, I need it. What, you got friends?
Yeah, right. I'm not sure that I believe that, but
It was these fucking.
oh my
Keep your buddies
God, with you. Or take the sun chips. You're lucky. I was gonna make you eat the tackies. That's what I was gonna make you eat, but
Oh, honey, just give me the sad look, dog.
yeah. But what are those? Are those the little girl tackies though? Yeah, those. Oh, maybe not. No, those are the little girl tackies compared to those ones. I'm pretty sure, but oh, those ones are. I was gonna make you eat them.
T-shirts in today.
Whatever, try it if you want. They are spicy though, but I love giving kids spicy shit. That's fun. Holy fuck, this guy's still talking? Oh, maybe he's done. Maybe he's done. He said that's what the budget 2025 is all about. He might be.
No.
He might be shutting up now, but I feel like that's probably not going to happen. No, he's still going. Yeah, okay, shut up, buddy. You sound as dumb as your name is. Philip or Francois Philippe
Oh, be on the front.
Champagne. Stupid name.
Thanks. All right. I'll show it again in case anybody hasn't seen it. Shirts are in. I want to try to keep them in the box. and make them sicker.
Seals.
Should have them in a whole different room, man, away from the fucking smoke. Let me get some new shirt. It all smells like
maybe
my house.
Nothing that a worse won't fix.
The worsens. You probably want to wash it anyways, right?
Well, it's not going to.
No. Yeah.
The socks are okay too.
No.
Well, hey.
Fucking Tom.
Fuck,
What
I
are you
went
doing?
to let him in.
Why'd you remove Tom?
As I was letting him
Trying
in,
to kick you out, Tom.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, that's what's going on.
Oh.
He was trying to kick you out. You're lucky I'm here, Tom. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna
I'd be
kick
fucked
you
without
out.
you, Johnny. Thanks for being
Yeah,
there, bro.
exactly. You know, fuck, doing what I can. Oh, I tell you.
Where's the cat?
So your shirts came in,
This guy
Chris?
still.
Yeah. You want to see one?
Now what? Where'd you go, Tom?
Oh, he's on the chair
After
over
all that, Tom just yeeted himself. Unbelievable.
Where'd he go? Why did he do that?
I don't know. He either yeeted himself or his internet or something. There he is. He's
Oh,
back.
wait.
I got it this time, though, Chris. There
I know. I
you
keep
go.
forgetting that you could do that.
All
That's
right.
why I fucking needed him.
What'd you do?
I had no fucking idea. All of a sudden, my shit came on me.
See you later, Chris.
All right, man. See ya.
Oh, that's funny.
That's a new
Holy
shirt.
fuck, he's still talking.
That's nice, Chris. That looks pretty good. Anything on the front?
Yeah, I just got my Hobie on the front.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. Turned out all right.
Cat, will you fuck off? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck just happened a second ago. I asked you about the shirts, and the next thing you know, I get the screen that comes up on my computer. Fucking something went wrong. Check your internet connection. Like the fuck, my internet's fine. What the hell? Maybe it was like
That's weird.
Johnny that yeeted me out of there or something.
It'd be Johnny that time, yeah.
No, no. I'd never do that to you, Till.
Yeah, there. Yeah, come on.
Plus, that was a full yeeting. If I was yeeting you, you'd have just been backstage.
Yeah, it was weird. It's just like my computer just decided to not run internet there for a second, and
it's probably Connor's fault. Let's be honest.
Yeah, we'll blame Connor.
You yeeted Tom. Right? What are you doing yeeting Tom?
Yeet. I left my bong all the way over there.
Connor's the yeet man now. Fuck, he's still talking.
No, I called my job hell because I'm fucking... Oh, Trevor Benson, you're not going to find that song. The intro song to my last stream, you're not going to find that song because that song is only on Telegram. If you're on Telegram, I'll send it to you because I don't even know who fucking made it. I found it on Telegram. It's like, man, this is a killer fucking tune. So it was someone did an industrial metal version of When the Saxon Begins to Hate, and it's really good. As soon as I heard it, I'm like, I'm playing this on stream Saturday night.
Yeah.
Fuck, that was a good fucking stream I had Saturday night. That guy I had on Flood. He's
a bit of it, yeah.
He's an interesting guy, man.
I was bouncing back and forth from Fairies to your stream, and
yeah, I didn't even know until like later on, or I think it was late Friday or early Saturday is when I seen his post pop up. I'm like, crap.
Yeah,
because if I had known he was going to do that, I would have either A, ran my stream earlier, or B, just postponed it to this weekend, right? But he's going to be doing that like every Saturday for like 9 parts or something like that. So
yeah. I don't think like we're taking away from each other's.
No. No, I'm not in competition with the Ferryman whatsoever. So besides, even if I was, he'd beat me anyway. The guy gets like fucking like I don't know how many like people watching his stream at once.
So
the Saturday night stream I had about 200 and something people watching. That wasn't bad. And then the stream I did before that, when my buddy came on with me, fucking we had up to 320 people watching that one. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Jed.
I went back and I looked at every once in a while. Go back just to be curious how many views they get and shit. I don't really trust it because the first time I went back to look at my Sunday one, it was like 142 or something like that.
Yeah.
Then I went to go back and look at it the day after that. It was like 130, and then it was 120 views. Like,
usually what happens, why that happens, is people that have watched your stream, they have their channel yeeted or it gets deleted for some reason, and it'll take that away.
That's weird.
Yeah, because I've seen that on some of my shows. Like I'll check the viewer count after a few days, and one day it'll be like up to a certain number, and then the next day it'll be down a number. I'm like, oh well, somebody shit canned their fucking profile or
it's down a little. It's down a lot. Like you're looking at like 30 people down from one number that you give me. Then it's down fucking 20 some odd. It's like that's a bit different. Like it's that. Not that I give a fuck, but I mean it's just. Be consistent with your numbers, man. Like if they either are what they are, that's why I can't trust any of the numbers. It's just like it is what it is, right?
Like for instance, my Rumble. Yesterday I had 409 subscribers, and today I have 408. So somebody was just like, "Fuck this, I'm out."
Yeah.
It's funny because I
don't know. I get an alert when Chris comes on, when Hobie comes on. And that's pretty well my only distraction from the rest of the shit I'm watching on Facebook or YouTube. You know, I don't follow a lot of stuff, but I follow you, Chris, because you're interesting.
I like the way you said that because you're interesting.
Oh, it's a good or bad thing, man.
Well, you know, you and those that you have on your show, you know, or on your site there, you know, you guys are all a bunch of interesting characters.
Well, we talk about some pretty fucked up shit sometimes, that's for sure.
Yeah, you do with that. You know, the problem is trying to keep up with you in the chat.
Oh yeah, because sometimes the chat will just go.
Or you go on a tangent because we, you know, we make a comment on a chat, you go on a tangent, and then you try and insert the comment into the new tangent, but it's the old comment.
Yeah.
Very frustrating.
Everything's moved on, right? And I'm way
Well,
behind.
yeah, because it moves on fast.
I'm the same way when I try to, because I can't type with the shit. So I'll try to type something in really fast within the chat, with going with the tempo of a stream. And by the time I'm done typing, it's like I just give up and I just erase
Well,
it.
I tell you what, Chris, when it comes to a phone, I'm thumbs McGilvery. When it comes to a keyboard, I'm two-finger Tom. No offense, Tom.
That's why I'm really good at the end towers, because all I have to do is type in one fucking letter.
I never learned how to type, like typing class. So
Yeah.
I'm two fingers. I can't do, 8-finger, 10-finger typing.
I was really good with the slashies and the end towers. No one to hit G. G's the safest one to hit, right?
On a side note, Chris, I was just checking X there for a second, and so on Rumble, my last week's stream is sitting at like 860 something views, I think it said, which is actually not that fucking bad. 889 views. But here's the catch: it's actually got more views on X than it does Rumble. I'm sitting at 961 on X.
Yeah, that's where everybody's
So over
at.
those two platforms, I'm probably about 100, close to maybe 200 shy of 2,000 views just on two platforms.
Hey man, 400,000 more views on X. You might get an email from Elon Musk.
No, I'm like insanely heavily shadow banned on X, like stupid shadow banned on X.
Well, that's the thing about they say X is, but like you say, you get shadow banned.
Mm-hmm.
As much as X is supposed to be free and open, compared to the other sites, right? Look, man, you can already see how it's happening. They're changing the wording of certain things to make it more acceptable.
Yes.
Even though the word means nothing compared to what the exact meaning is.
Make it more palatable.
And when you try and express it on the platforms, you get banned, deleted, because no, you can't say that anymore. Now you got to say this.
Yeah. Well, we've had to figure out interesting ways around the algorithms on just saying things on X, right? Or changing letters to numbers, whatever the case may be, right?
You got to understand, though, when they go from algorithm to AI, dude, it's kind of hard to get around that guy.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the algorithm is already controlled by AI to a degree.
But you got to think of AI as a 6-year-old.
Yeah.
You're a grown man asking information from a 6-year-old.
Well, it's funny because a friend of mine,
because the AI has not grown to the intelligence of a grown adult yet.
It's funny. A friend of mine, he was fucking around with AI yesterday, and he was basically getting AI to admit that it's. How the fuck was he doing it? Oh, he was getting AI to basically. How the fuck did he putting it? He was laying down so much fucking crap into this AI. The AI almost became sentient and killed itself.
Yeah. It got stressed out. It got depressed and stressed. Couldn't handle the data.
Yeah. Like, I'm fucking done being AI. I'm going to become a human and then off myself because this guy's just making me nuts.
Yeah. I'm not God. I believe in God. I'm not God. I'm AI.
Yeah.
I just think it's stupid when it fucks up the easy shit it should just be able to search for, like how many seats the NDP have.
See, we're talking about tangents, Tom. All of a sudden, Johnny fucking pipes up.
Of course. I was busy. That's why I wasn't piping up.
I understand, but we were
Shit.
talking about something else, John, like something
groovy-
completely
No, I'm
else.
talking about AI just being completely fucking wrong. Period.
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about
24,
the
24 seats they
about the
said.
budget.
24 seats NDP had is what they
See,
said.
He's still got his
Right?
knickers in a knot over this.
No, I just think it's stupid when it's the
Well,
whole point is
here's
that
one thing you
it
gotta look at
searches
AI,
the
dude.
web for.
You
Would
gotta
you
take
shut
it-
the fuck up for a minute, you fucking old man? God damn it!
I knew
Shut
this
up
was
in your
coming.
fucking face.
I can't wait till I
Anyway,
see you again,
as I was
Johnny.
saying,
You're going to be bruised.
I can't wait either. Let's go.
All right.
Pow! Right in
But
the
it's just
kisser.
funny. It's just funny when Grok scrapes internet sources, right? Which would include the actual, government page where this information would be stored, and tells you that the NDP won 24 seats in the last election. No, they didn't. They have 7.
Dude, we've been through this for the last 2 hours, Johnny.
I just want to say something here quick. Groovy Groper 190 says, guess who died? The guy that fucking started a war, killed over 1 million people just to watch his fucking stock go up. That's who. Fucking good old Dick. Fucking shoot you in the goddamn face.
Jesse
Cheney.
Spade he's talking about, right?
Dick Cheney.
On a war.
Wasn't it Jesse Spade? Is that the guy he's talking about?
No, he's talking about Dick Cheney.
Dick Cheney.
Oh, Dick Cheney.
I
There was
assume it's
another
Dick
guy,
Cheney,
Jeffrey
yeah.
Spade came up. Who's R.I.P. Jeffrey Spade?
Yeah, I have no idea. No idea who that is.
No.
You know,
I've never
is he the
heard.
son of Charlie Shovel?
Yeah. Dick Cheney's company
I
Halliburton.
see what you did there.
Dick Cheney's company Halliburton, a year before 9/11, found at that point in time the world's largest lithium vein, and guess where? Can anybody guess where? The Tor Bor mountain range of Afghanistan.
Oh, but also he had the largest contingent of mercenaries for hire.
Yep. Blackwater
Iraq.
basically worked for fucking
Decent.
Halliburton at one point in time.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
And Cheney shot his lawyer in the face with with birdshot. Eh?
That's why I said, Dick, shoot you in the face, Cheney.
Yeah.
I bet you the lawyer changed his fucking tune real fast.
That was
after
funny. I
that.
remember that.
Weird, man.
Probably.
That's not something that really, like hunting accidents, man. I think we talked about this. Hunting
Dude, you can still go to jail for a hunting accident.
Like a lot of times, like they're fucking, like, oh, it was a hunting accident. Like, oh, you lost your guns in a fishing, fishing. Like, it's
Yeah.
a lot of times it's foul
I would
play, right?
hope you still go to jail for a hunting accident because, I 90% of the time it is not a hunting accident.
Damn straight.
It's
Damn
pretty
straight.
easy to not shoot your buddy.
In the face.
Fucking Andrew Cuomo was running for New York City fucking mayor again.
I think
Or was
so.
he,
He's
wasn't he
running
governor
against the
last
Hindu
time?
or something, right?
Well, they wanted. Well, it's probably gonna be this fucking Muslim Zol
Wasn't he
Ram
already mayor?
Mandani.
Yeah, Ram Damadam.
No, I think
Yeah, but
Cuomo was
wasn't-
state governor, or state senator, or something, wasn't he?
No, there's two Cuomos. They're brothers.
Yeah,
one was
yeah,
the
yeah,
governor,
yeah.
one was a
I
mayor.
don't know. I have no idea.
No, one was a CNN
Chris
mouthpiece.
Cuomo was
Yeah.
a CNN guy.
Right. And his brother was the mayor or something of New York.
I don't think he was mayor. I think he was. I think he was like state governor or something like that. I
Yeah, that
might
was
be
all
wrong.
during the COVID bullshit, and his
Yeah,
brother
yeah.
did the lying for him there on fucking
Yeah.
TV.
I might be wrong though, because I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
Bloomberg was
yeah.
mayor while he was fucking governor or senator or something.
One of the two. Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, I really don't give a fuck about these fucking malcreants.
Yes,
see.
governor. I knew it, governor. Yeah,
Or-
he's the governor.
Governor.
The governor. Yeah, Allen's snack bar. Yeah, isn't it Aloha snack bar?
Yeah, governor until 2021.
Yeah, Aloha snack bar. Yeah, because then he was
he
had to
He,
step
he
down,
actually
right?
resigned in 2021. That was a good
Yeah, there was some kind of
Sexual allegation.
Yeah, touching shit going on.
He's getting touchy feely and some of the things he was saying. It was
Kind of over huggy.
Someone got a video of him, and
Aw.
didn't- or
He was
something.
just trying to
Hey.
become president.
It's not like he was sniffing children like Biden. Come on, man. Creep or what?
Fair.
Oh, fuck.
Come on, man! I like the smell of kids.
You know,
That was
Joe
that was
Biden,
the
Jimmy
weirdest shit
Savile,
ever.
you know,
It
fuck
really
their cousins.
was.
They're both the same.
Yeah. I was gonna say it, Groovy, but I didn't want to. But Groovy just said it. He's Italian. Come on, Goomba. Yeah.
Come on, man.
I mean, he's a better choice than the Muslim. I'll say that.
He's got the Guido vibes going. All he needs is a hairy chest and a gold chain.
Well, it just goes to show what mafia runs that fucking town now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like I said, you know, you have Brad Pitt and
Well, hopefully
Angelo
they
Jolie was called what was it? What were they called? Brangeline or whatever.
Yeah, Brangelina. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, now you got Katy Perry and Trudeau. It's cat turd.
Oh fuck.
East Coast used to be all Italians. But
That's
things
just
were
a cover for him being gay, though.
Italians and Irish Italians. That's who usually ran the shit.
Are you sure Katy Perry's a girl or a guy?
That's also a good question.
I'm
You just don't know
Maybe.
anything.
I'm not ruling that out, Bill. I'm not ruling it out.
She could be a girl that's a guy, which turns Trudeau on because
I
he's a
wouldn't rule
girl.
anything out at this point.
To be honest, I'm quite confident that Katy Perry's a woman.
Could be.
Yeah, but she's a girl that's a guy. You know, she's the man in the marriage. Trudeau's the woman in the relationship.
He's always going to be the mama.
Yeah.
Probably is willing to peg him.
Yeah. Probably. Oh, Jesus.
A pic where it looks like he has nipple piercings and he's got issues. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, holy fuck, eh? Who'd have thunk? Katy Perry or Trudeau? What the fuck?
It doesn't fucking surprise me.
Well, that's what you call a distraction.
Yeah.
Well, no, they're from the same scumhole fucking world. Anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt if they're related.
They're cousins, twice
And I
removed.
mean, it could be a cover for him just being gay, too.
Yeah, well, that's why the wife left him, right?
Didn't the wife leave him over other shit when it came to like?
Well, yeah, but no, it had to do with I think a dick sucking.
Oh.
Or a fudge packing. Either he got packed or he
doubt it.
did a sucking, but that was it. Now they were saying it had other things.
I always said she. Yeah, I always said she just realized that she was into men. Right, she came to that realization, and
She didn't want to be a lesbian anymore.
She could never
much the
understand
same as
why his
Justin,
mother
most
Margaret
likely.
was going. She could never understand why Margaret was going. What the fuck do you see in him?
Yeah, right. Unbelievable.
Yes. Oh, they have these marriages of convenience. Some of these guys, it's all just for show. Like these people don't fucking.
Look at man, they get fucking married and divorced every 2, 3, 4, 5 years because they got so much money.
They don't even hang out with each
fucking matter.
The only time you see these people together is when it's for photo ops and shit like that. They're out at a fucking charity ball or something like that. These guys don't like each other. It's just for convenience. It's all for show.
That's why they have a
keeps
30.
them in the
That's why they have a
news.
30-room mansion because you're in room 1 and she's in room 30,
Yeah.
They get paid to be together and shit. It's mutually beneficial for them, money wise.
and they can do whatever the fuck they want.
Let's face
room
it.
30.
Yeah, and this is all just really about staying relevant.
It's like a business
That's
deal.
it.
No. But in public, they have to look like they're fucking.
No,
You know?
but that's what I mean though. They're only doing it because it makes them relevant. Because what happens when they get seen? Bam.
Well, the thing
plastered
about it
all
is the
over
public, like you
headlines.
say, the public are so blind or distracted or just plain stupid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Trevor.
Right?
we
I'm
used to go
going-
to the
I'm going
circus
plain
for
stupid.
entertainment like that.
I'd go with plain stupid,
Yeah.
right? Because in order for you to wake up, first of all, you got to be stupid. Then you got to get past the distractions, right? Before you actually see the picture.
And the picture, like Sean McCartney saying here, they're likely Bohemian Grove buddies, and the picture was probably taken at Bohemian.
Fucking Bohemian. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah.
Very
the-
likely. Yeah.
They've been there.
I'm not saying I don't feel suicidal, just for the record.
That's like Polyev saying, I'm not with the World Health Organization anymore. That's like saying, I'm not a Hell's Angel anymore.
Yeah.
You can't quit the group once you're in. You can't quit.
Yeah, it's got a Hotel California clause. You can check out, but you can never leave.
That's right, man. Once you're in the gang, you're in the gang. There's no getting out.
Noticing is rude, okay?
Yeah.
I guess I'm one of the
Yeah,
most rudest
it's true.
motherfuckers out there.
You stop your noticing. Stop it. It's finger wag.
I
What's your
can't
notice?
help it.
We'll put you in jail for 2 years for noticing.
Blame my mother.
Yeah, just for noticing. Not even saying.
I've never
just for
been that
noticing.
upset about being rude.
Yeah, 5 police officers going, look at man, he didn't say anything, but I saw his eyes move and he noticed.
Yeah, he noticed that
Yeah.
person's praying in their head.
2 years.
I know they're silently praying.
Yeah, I know. The way their eyes moved, they were looking somewhere else, point towards that guy we don't believe in.
He just looked up. He finished the prayer in his head. Call the police.
I seen in his eyes he was praying for the dead babies being aborted. I can't handle that. I had to arrest him. He never said a word. I could just see it in his eyes.
Roll for the woman.
Everything.
This
It was just,
retard's
everything
been
was
talking
set.
for 45 fucking minutes.
And still
What'd
no
you say?
budget. No fucking budget yet, eh?
No. They're
Well,
trying to
he said,
filibuster now. Hey, aren't they filibustering?
Remember when I told you, Johnny? I said, well, you said 4 o'clock. Okay,
Well,
so everybody's gonna
he's
be
just no. Hold on. He's talking about he's talking about the budget. He spent 45 minutes talking about the budget.
That's right. He's
So
filibustering,
I don't know if
man.
he's reading it or what, but
He's filibustering.
just get to the vote.
Come on, you know the
That's
word,
all I want.
Johnny.
Just get to the vote.
He's
No,
filibustering.
I know, but just get to the vote. Get to
So
the
is,
vote. I don't give a fuck about what this French
I
cock
heard
has to say. Just get to the vote.
I heard earlier today that the NDP is going to back the Liberals on their fucking budget.
That doesn't really matter.
That doesn't
though,
matter
as
if
long
the
as and a
bloc
few
doesn't. And
independents.
it doesn't matter if the bloc doesn't,
Yeah, yeah.
because you know the
Yeah.
conservatives aren't. So the NDP, it doesn't matter. They don't matter. They're insignificant.
Yeah, what it comes down to is independence. They need what is it?
They need the
again? I think
independents
with
and
the bloc,
those 4 to
the-
7 empty seats to vote.
The 4 vacant ones.
Yeah,
They got to vote too.
it's still funny that there's 4 vacant seats, but
I'm still sick to the
but
back teeth of what I got
because
left.
I think
the
they
back
have
teeth.
151.
Go ahead, Johnny. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I know.
They've got 151 votes between the bloc and the conservatives. So with just the liberals and the NDP, that is definitely more than what they have. So I think there's 26 independents. So they would need I think it's 163 to 151. So they need at least 13 independents to vote with them.
Anyways, what about those Blue Jays?
What's this fourth person? $1 equals
You
one.
like that, eh, Tom? Tangent.
1 millimeter. Then deficit $100 bill is 100 kilometers.
Yeah,
No, I get what you mean. I get what he means. The conversion of $1 is 1 millimeter, then deficit $100 bill is 100 kilometers. Yeah.
Yeah, 100,000 kilometers.
1,000.
Yeah.
Thousands.
Yeah.
Well, according to what I understand, the American debt, if you charge them $1 million a day since Jesus was born, it would not pay off their debt.
The interest maybe.
Oh, it's like in the trillions.
The debt alone. The debt
the
alone.
Yeah, it's in in the hundreds of trillions right now.
Yeah, we're borrowing about $3 trillion. I'm telling you, man, $3 trillion for 40 million people is a lot of fucking dollars to owe.
And my question is, and a lot of other people's question is who the fuck is we indebted to?
Yeah,
we know
the Jews.
Yeah. We
You know,
definitely know.
the U.S. debt's in the hundreds of trillions. That you make
They're the
Canadian debts
Jews.
Yeah,
I have a theory.
They're the money lenders. They're the money lenders.
I have a theory.
It's specifically Rothschild Jews.
Yeah, I
The
want to hear
Jews doesn't matter. The Jews, they're the money lenders.
theory. Want to hear my fucking theory or not?
Yeah, let's hear the theory.
They're allowing everybody to talk about. They're allowing the light to be shone on to Israel, and there's more talk about Israel and some of that going on now. Where we kind of have to pick a side. I think it's being allowed to happen because eventually the big countries and all this debts, we're gonna have to renege on our fucking debt. So it's gonna be pretty soon. It's gonna be no, fuck Israel, right?
I'm having a great time watching the divide in the conservatives down in the States.
That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, you got all the people in the conservatives going "fuck Israel," then you got all the neocons going, "You're not MAGA."
Yeah, you're not real, right?
Look, man, if every country in the world just turned to the Jews and went, "We're not paying you back," what are they going to do?
Samson option.
right.
What are they going to do?
Oh well, these insane guys don't want to give us the money that they owe us. Samson
So fuck
option.
them.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
No, what will happen, Bill, is if for people to renege on going against the Jews and saying no, fuck you, we're not paying your debts, what would end up happening is that the Jews will attack.
Yeah.
They will
Fine.
attack. Yeah.
Fine,
No,
attack
but they
the whole
will. They will.
world.
That's
Attack the
exactly
whole
what will
world, you
happen.
bunch of dumb fucks.
Well, but
You know
knowing the
what-
Jews, like they have the money, they have the technology. They probably have like baby nukes buried all over the fucking place. You know what I mean?
Oh no,
They
they got
won't-
nukes. They got it with the South Africans back in
Yeah,
the
it could be
70s.
under your house. You know what I mean? Like the government, they could be like,
That's-
Yeah, they
it
could do
won't be
dirty
them that
bombs
does
and
it.
shit.
They won't be them that does it.
because you know they're scared. The politicians are scared. That they've been privy to some information. That's why they're such cowards because they know like not.
No, the
fucking
Jews will.
certain
The
kids will be
Jews will attack, but it won't be them that does it. They
course.
will use the Muslims to do it.
Yeah,
Of course.
they've all been warned, man. Like not to cross certain lines and shit. You can
No, Tom, you got it right. Because the Jews don't care where they get their money from.
No,
as long as they get their money.
That's right, and they will kill
So if they
anybody
need,
and
if they
everything.
need, if
in
they
their
need to
path
send
get it.
somebody to get their money for them, they will.
And they will kill anybody, including their own, and anything in their path to get that money.
Yeah.
Because money is something, whatever it is, it's invented. It doesn't exist really, except in our minds and our heads.
But that's just a fact when it comes to that tribe. Is like when everybody turns around and goes, "Fuck you, we ain't paying you." They're gonna go,
Well,
"Oh my
why
God,
do
it's
you
another
think-
Shoah," and then next thing you know, there's gonna be Muslim.
Why do you
fucking
think the
terror attacks.
Jews? Why do you think the Jews have been wandering around for 2,000 years, kicked out of every country they've ever gone into?
Yeah,
You got to remember, before World War II, the Russians kicked the Jews out of Russia.
Yes, it did.
6 million. Same number.
They've
Same
been
number.
using-
6
they've been
million
using
Jews
that-
were sent to Europe because they kicked them out of Russia.
They use that number for all kinds of stuff. You can find all kinds of publications from the late
Yeah, that
1800s
number.
or
It's that
early-
6 million number. It's
Yeah.
the magic number.
Yeah, so every time it's a Jewish rabbi usually, or a Jewish group in a collective, writing all these articles, and they just love that 6 million number.
Yeah.
They just love it. So it's like, for instance, 6 million Jews were had pogroms led against them throughout history and blah 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 blah. Like it's always 6 million. They just love that number.
Well, you know what a pogrom is, eh?
Yeah, it's a
It's like we
riot.
had enough of you motherfuckers hosing us.
Yeah, it's a riot. Pretty much.
Hosing us and stealing our money from us. Get the
Yeah.
fuck out.
A pogrom is a targeted riot.
Just get the fuck out.
Yeah, targeted at Jews. So they even
Right.
got their own word for
Well,
it.
you can call it targeted at Jews because of the fact that the Jews are the ones that are actually taking your wealth from you.
No, but what I mean by that particular word in itself, like for instance, when there's a targeted riot towards anybody else, it is called it's a riot or like a gang.
Yeah, but if it's
lynch
against the
mob.
Jews, it's a
But if it's
pogrom.
if it's against the
Yeah,
Jews, they have a
yeah,
specific
yeah.
word for it. A pogrom.
Yeah.
And see, I didn't even know that for fucking years. I seen this popping up last year. I'm like, what the fuck is a pogrom? Is it another dumb Jew word? So
No, it's a
Look at-
Zionist. It's a Zionist, Eastern European Jew
I
word.
look it up, and it is. You're right. It's a Zionist Jewish word, basically meaning riot riot in the spirit of anti-Semitism led against Jewish people.
The destruction of Israel will be the Zionists, not the Israelis.
Well, it doesn't matter. They've been pulling.
No, there's a
scumbags.
difference between Israelis and Zionists.
No, but I understand that. But the catch is that the tribe has been pulling this crap on people long before they were even called Zionists.
Yeah.
Or Israelis,
Of course. That's why
Yeah.
they've been kicked out of every country and
Yeah.
every.
So a lot of I've
because
came across a few people now that'll turn around and say, no, Jews and Zionists are very different. Then you say, well, okay, they've been pulling this crap on our specific species for 2,000 plus fucking years, long before they were called Israelis or fucking Zionists. So how are they different?
Well,
And then
when
who I did
you
say that
think
to?
about it in Europe, what happened with the Germans, right? The Jews that were actually exterminated, and it wasn't 6 million, you know what I mean? Total maybe through the whole war, 6 million were lost. Maybe 2 million were burned, right? But even as atrocious as that is, these were Eastern European Jews, not Israelis.
No, and technically they weren't even Jews.
We
Well,
used to
they were
always-
Jewish by birth or name, but yeah.
By
There's a difference between an Israeli Jew
Well, about
and
20 years ago, everybody used to say, our countries were built on the foundations of Christianity. There was no Judeo. They started sneaking that in there about 20 years ago or more, man. Like the Judeo, we were built on the Judeo-Christian foundation.
That's not even
There's no
technically
Judeo.
true. That technically is not true either. The
well,
foundation-
Judeo-Christianism is based back in the Old Testament, actually, before
the
Jesus.
the foundation of Indo-European structure and culture, as we see it today, is not Christian. It's natural law based out of northwestern Europe.
That's right.
That-
With different religions intermixed to make up these
primarily
societies.
Asatru, primarily like Scandinavian, like Nordic stuff. But that's where the basis of modern law comes from. It's the natural law basis of the tribe. The whole ethos of saying that our structure is based off a Christian ethos is actually false.
That's right, because we abolished a hand for a hand, an eye for an eye.
Foundations. And basically what I'm saying is every small town across Canada, every city always had like a Catholic or Protestant church in it,
Or one of all three of them.
that was like the
Protestant,
foundation.
Catholic, and United.
Mainly
Yeah.
the organizations.
Yeah,
and shit.
yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. You don't
Mhm.
see Judeo in there. I don't see a whole lot of synagogues when I was growing up in fucking these small towns.
That's kind of an oxymoron, really.
Now, Judeo-Christian does not mean you're Jewish.
No.
No, but they like to sneak that in.
Judeo-Christian means that
Oh,
you're
you'll
one
hear
of the
people all the time, Bill. You'll hear people all the time. This country was built on Judeo-Christian foundations. Just Christian, thank you. You don't need to sneak the Judeo in there. That's the only thing.
dude. I'm just trying to explain. I don't need to be yelled at.
No, but I'm trying to talk because you're not letting me talk. Fuck, that's
Yeah,
fine.
I'm letting you talk. You're talking over me.
Because you don't shut the fuck up sometimes, man. I gotta say something too. It's my show. Fuck.
I love this, man. That's why people ask me to come on. They're going, "Yeah, I love you. Come on," so Chris can tell you to shut the fuck up.
Well, I mean, you come on here, like Johnny wants to say something. Like only one person could really talk at the same time, man. That's usually how it works.
Okay, carry on.
Sitting here listening to you and everybody else talk, and when I go to say something, I gotta yell because if I
Carry
don't,
on.
I'll lose
Carry
that
on.
train
Carry
of
on.
thought. And
Take
you're still
take a
talking
deep
right
breath,
now.
Padawan. Take a deep breath,
Fuck,
Padawan.
man. You can't be doing that, bud. Fuck. And I'm still trying to explain it. You're talking over me at the same fucking time. You don't think that's irritating? It's going to make me mad. I'm going to yell. That's what makes me yell. Fuck. Now you can talk. It's out of my system now. So go ahead. You got the floor. No fucking give her, bud.
I got nothing to say.
Yeah, you should do. Bullshit.
No. I got nothing to say.
So what else happened in the news today? I was at work swinging a fucking hammer all day.
Well, the one that got me was that one in England there with the stabbing on the subway.
Yeah, and they turn around and say it wasn't a terrorist attack, and they say it was two British guys, and they're both.
They still haven't given their names, I believe.
Yeah, they're really British guys. England's on a man. It's any fucking day now.
Dude, we got it here in Canada. There's shit happening we don't see on the news, and people are getting released.
Oh yeah, I know. There's all kinds of crap that goes on that they don't talk about on the news.
Right.
I know that for a fact.
That's
But
why
I'm talking about
have,
specifically England.
That's why we have to be aware around us. It's sad because they're putting us in a paranoid state now, where we used to be able to walk around in comfort and ease. Now we have to look over our shoulder.
Like for England, for instance, England is pretty much any day it's going to pop off.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. And Ireland too, eh?
Ireland, yeah, but I think England's going to be before Ireland will, to be honest.
Because England's got a lot more people.
No, not necessarily the people aspect, is the government aspect. Ireland's government is quite far left authoritarians because they were originally the IRA that went completely fucking gay.
No. I'm talking about Ireland, not Northern Ireland, British part of Ireland. I'm talking about the Irish.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. But what I'm saying here is the actual part of Ireland that you're talking about is run by a far leftist tyrannical regime. Right? It is.
Well,
man.
So is Belfast. So they're all fucking run by.
Yeah. Well, Belfast is run by Britain, for fuck's sake. But what I'm getting at is both the government of Ireland, of Southern Ireland, if you want to put it that way, and England are basically in cahoots with each other, for fuck's sakes. But the reason why I think England's going to pop off before Ireland will is because of the implementations that the shit that the government's implementing in England itself. For
That's
instance,
right. Because the country of Ireland
itself. Hold on. The digital ID stuff, that's not going to fucking fly. It's going to fly for a little bit, but after a while, it's not going to work. See, when they first brought that in, they said, "Oh, it's only for the immigrants. It's only for the immigrants." But it wasn't a week later, they're like, "No, we're just going to give it to everybody. We're going to make everybody have it." So now in England, they're basically making it where you have to have a phone. And I remember saying this to people like 10 fucking years ago. I go, you watch with the digital ID and the digital shit coming. I said, they're going to make it illegal for you not to have a phone.
And they're not using the cameras for good, like stopping rapists and fucking migrants raping and stabbing people. They're not using the cameras against them. They're using them against the. That's why they're cutting them down. The Brits are cutting. It's hilarious watching them cut those fucking.
Well, those aren't technically cameras. Those are emission cameras. The ULEZ, the Blade Runner guys, they're not actually cutting down actual cameras. What those are is that they're on the street corners in downtown London, and what they do is that they read the emissions coming out of people's fucking cars.
What the fuck, man?
And then they bill you.
Jesus, fuck off.
Look, there's parts of London that you can't even drive a car in, or you got to pay a tax.
Yep, you got to drive. You got to pay a tax to drive your fucking car in there. You're right. Yep.
Yeah, you got to pay a toll or whatever to get in there. It's like 20 quid a day.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
that's not even parking, eh? That's just driving around.
Yeah, and these politicians, they have all the money, your money, and they want the roads to themselves. They want the rich only want to be the ones that are on the highways, and they want the poor to be fucking poor, man, and stay off the fucking road. Take the bone shaker, take the public train.
Well, that's what
they don't care because they'll never take the train and subway, man. They don't give a fuck.
People don't get it, man. The government uses our money against us.
Yes, they are doing a very good job of it too.
What Four Stringer is saying right here, digital ID can delete you. That's been the goal the whole time. I've been saying to people for a very long time that people think that the communists back 100 years ago were dangerous and big and bad. They are nothing compared to what they are today. And I'm not talking about the fat, blue-haired, undickable fucking land whales we see on the streets. I'm talking about the ones that we don't see.
Yeah, the ones in corporate Canada, the businessmen.
Yeah.
The people running government.
So those communists, the new age neo-Bolsheviks, as I call them, are considerably more dangerous than what they were.
Definitely, because they learned from their past mistakes.
Exactly that, and they have control of digital.
And you know how I learned that? When the communists and the fascists were walking hand in hand. You got to remember back
not
in
actual fascists.
Back in the 30s, man, the communists and the fascists hated each other.
Yeah, because fascism is the direct opposition to communism.
Yeah, one's far left, one's far right.
Well, no, fascism technically really isn't far right. Fascism is in Italian in origin, and the term fascismo, I believe it's mo or fasciso, I might be butchering that, but the term literally translates anti-Bolshevik. So technically, that's what fascist means, is anti-Bolshevik.
Exactly.
So when people say fascists and communists walking together hand in hand, that doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever.
Exactly, but that's what we're seeing today.
Well, I wouldn't call it fascism. The perfect example of what you're talking about is the Chinese government. The Chinese
I'm not.
Well, no, kind of yes, because not necessarily we're under the Chinese government, but
the Chinese government's a capitalistic, run by capitalism, but it's government-controlled capitalism.
Well, here's the catch: from the bottom up to probably about 3/4 of the way up, they use socialism to control, to create the money system, this and that. But at the top tier of the Chinese,
they're the capitalists of capitalists.
Exactly, the most shrewdest capitalists you'll ever come across.
Of course.
So that particular model is the one that you're kind of talking about. That's the system that we live under today. So it's not technically a fascist system; it's a severely crony capitalist system.
Yeah.
See, fascism would destroy both of those.
Yeah.
So that's what pisses me off when we say, "Oh, the fascist conservatives, the fascists." Like, no, actually, they're not, because a true fascist would take that conservative and hang him right beside a leftist.
Yeah, Hitler admired Ford, man. He wanted, like.
What are you talking about? Ford got a medal of honor from the Germans.
Oh yeah, fucking right. But I mean,
he's a total Nazi. He was.
We were talking about Ford.
Ford was fucking based, man. He wrote the International Jew.
Willing to pay his workers, a decent.
I don't like his vehicles, but like the guy himself was based as fuck.
Yeah, but Hitler was open for business. It was the rest of the other countries and stuff that were.
The Ford Motor Company supplied all kinds of engines to the German war machine.
Both
World
Wars. There was rubber from Argentina.
Yeah, there was a few corporations too.
Being killed with German bayonets that were made in USA stamped on them, right?
Well, Citibank and DuPont corporations in the United States was directly funding them as well, because they were allied with them.
Well, there's a way around the embargoes back then, before the Americans actually declared war. They were playing both sides, the Americans. The Kennedys, He was into steel.
Yeah.
The Kennedys were into steel. He made millions off the war.
BASF. There's all kinds of companies. They're still in existence.
You know, the father of the president of America made money off the Germans during the war.
Yeah, BASF was another big company that was.
While his son was fighting on a PT boat.
Oh, Kennedy's.
Bush's too. Didn't Bush, wasn't he on a PT boat?
No, Bush just couldn't fly. I think he crashed 2 or 3 times.
He's a fucking idiot.
He was in the Navy. He was in the Navy, not a PT boat. He was a naval flyer. Or wannabe flyer.
Oh yeah, old man Kennedy made a lot of money on booze. Well,
yeah, and his son.
That's how the Kennedys started their empire. Is that they were bootleggers.
His son was on a PT boat, got sunk by the Japanese, and he survived, and he had that PT 109 story.
The Kennedys are directly their empire is funded out of organized crime. Like they were.
Oh, damn straight.
Yeah, the whole
dirty
thing.
money from Boston. Dirty money from Boston.
They worked with Capone, all those fucking guys back.
Irish mob, not Italian mob.
I think everybody had to kind of
Italian mob
back in the day, right? Like it's in one connection or one shape or form or another. Everybody had to deal with
the Italian mob. Yeah,
the Italians that killed them.
If you're in any kind of business, especially back then, even now, if you're running a major business, you might not even know that you're dealing with the mafia in some way, shape, or form, whether it be your transportation or distribution, something. You know what I mean?
Waste management.
Pretty well mafia tied.
Yeah, you just don't know until you go check the books and going, "Where's this $5,000 a month going?"
Yeah, gotta have some juice money, man, if you want to get shit done.
Yeah, back in the 30s, the Italian and the Irish mob were basically one and the same. They worked very closely together.
Yeah.
And yes, they did shoot each other and whack each other and this and that, but for the most part, they worked very closely together, even to this day.
Mm-hmm.
The Italians and the Irish have always been,
and they still have honor, eh? They don't normally fuck with the family.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. That like the Italians and the Irish and that used to, they had a big sway, man. It came to who was governor and who was mayor, all that stuff. Who was the chief?
Oh, Hamilton especially, eh? There, Chris.
Now when you have this fucking Dowie, whatever the fucking idiot running for mayor of New York, whatever, like that tells you right there who's running the underworld. Who's the mafia isn't the Irish and the Italians anymore.
Come on, Chris. You grew up in Hamilton.
Now you got foreign fucks that are fucking, because these guys are very, very crafty, very shady, man. And they won't do any fucking business deals with the top. I can't see them.
Well, see, the thing is too is a lot of the old stock, the old stock is being pushed out by a lot of the stuff coming up from the south.
Yeah.
Like we've got a shitload of MS-13 coming in.
Oh, you got a lot of Russian mafia coming in too.
Yeah, the Russian mafia has been here forever. Like that's they've been, yeah,
70s, 80s, they came in.
Well, more late. They were around in the 70s, but those guys were a different breed because
I'm saying in the 70s, 80s when the Russian mob showed up.
In the 90s is when the Russian mob became considerably more dangerous, is because that's when a lot of the old KGB operatives and shit like that went over to the fucking Russian mob.
Yeah, when the wall came down.
Yeah.
I got a piece of the wall, by the way.
Yeah. At one point in time, most of the Russian mafia was all ex-military intelligence.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom. I got a piece of the wall.
Really, eh?
Yeah, I was there when it went down. 1989.
I used to have, I forgot this one.
90? Somewhere around 1990.
I had a really interesting piece of...
Dude, what a trip into Berlin that was.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. Now, that's crazy, though, Berlin. Where Berlin was positioned was in East Germany. So
No.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. Yes, it was. Berlin, it was in East Germany. But the city itself was split in half. You had East and West Berlin. But then the city itself was basically trapped in East, West, or Germany,
there was,
and then you had to drive a highway to get to it.
There was 4 checkpoints to get to Berlin.
Yes, yeah, 4 checkpoints.
It wasn't one. Checkpoint Charlie. Everybody knows about Checkpoint Charlie, right?
Yeah, that was the one closest to Berlin, was it?
Well, that's the one that separated East Berlin and West Berlin was Checkpoint Charlie.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Right. Well, to get to Berlin from West Germany, first you had to pass Checkpoint Alpha, which was the border between East and West Germany. Then you traveled on the Autobahn, followed by your, secret police guy. to Checkpoint Bravo, which got you to the outskirts of West Berlin from the East German side of Germany, you know.
I can see us having checkpoints here at provincial borders here.
Then you got the Checkpoint Charlie, which was in the center of Berlin.
Yeah, okay.
Look at I was there, man. I drove Checkpoint Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. I drove it.
So would they stop you and say, papers, please? And you have to show your papers and shit?
No, I drove Checkpoint. I drove through it after the wall came down.
Oh, okay.
So the borders were open, but you could tell exactly when you went from the West German side of the Autobahn to the East German side. It was literally, dude, it was like passing between two worlds.
Oh, yeah.
Just with the way the Autobahn was set up and you know, because the way you drive along the Autobahn, everything's scenic. You got beautiful trees on the side of the highway and shit. East Germany, there was open, nothing. Trees all cleared, nothing.
Yeah, it's because the communists chopped
Open
it all
highway
down.
so they could follow you and track you.
Yeah.
Dude, man, in Berlin, we were traveling around Berlin, man. Got to the Olympic Stadium and everything. We were running around. We got to this, we were lost. We got lost in Germany at the time. This is just after the wall came down. Looking at the map, I'm going, hey, Gary, where the fuck are we, man? We were looking for the Olympic Stadium. He goes, what street corner are we at? Karl Marxplatz.
Oh.
Oh, we're in the east.
Probably used to be Hitlerstrasse.
Oh, dude, man, honestly, you turn the corner.
Formerly known
and,
as.
You ever heard of Trabants?
It sounds familiar.
The Trabant was the Russian car.
Okay, yeah.
You know, fucking, there was a lawnmower engine running a car. Made out of fiberglass. Well, when a car broke down there over in East Germany, when it broke, they just flipped it over on its side so it got out of the way.
Nice.
Church.
How do you like it?
I like
Cars all over the place, Tom, flipped on their side. All these Trabants, Skoda. Skodas were Czechoslovakian, but that was Russian Czech back in the day, right? So they were shit. They were shit cars too.
Hey, Michelle.
It was an experience. Hey, Michelle, hugs and kisses to you.
I wasn't closing blind yet because it was still light out, but
Nice to see you.
Oh, by the way, hey, Chris and Michelle.
Yes.
I need you to give me a call personally at your own convenience whenever,
Okay.
because I need to talk to you on personal things.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, now that that's taken care of. And he never told me to shut the fuck up once.
Mother says hi. Well, the small ones run. Don't just go folding through them all. Jesus, man. They're all folded nice and shit.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy over there in East Germany back in the 80s, man.
Cool,
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go to Europe, but it's turned into North Africa and India now, so
Yeah, might as well just go there.
I'll stay in Canada.
There's probably more white people in Zanzibar than fucking brown people.
Hey, Purple Rain.
Oh, that's a large.
Afternoon, dear. Yeah, I had a large sitting on top there.
It's sad too, right? Because I was in Paris, France in the 70s.
Big Apple?
Back when it was still white people, but still smelled
Yeah,
like
not
piss.
just white. Yeah, back when it was just French.
Good for a stand.
We'll kick the kettle and do what you gotta do, and Joyce ready.
And the only thing you had to worry about was winos.
Yeah, that's one thing I've heard about ever since I was a kid. Actually, that Paris, all you smell is piss. The whole place just smells like piss.
Yeah, piss and wine.
Yeah, 1,000 plus. Well, imagine what Rome would smell like. Imagine how much piss you'd smell in Rome. Holy God!
Dude, back in the day before they had, sewage.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, it'd be like India. North
Well, the
America
Romans-
was
the
like
Romans
India in
had
the 1400s.
Well,
People-
the Romans had a fairly sophisticated sewer and drainage.
Well, they're
system.
the ones that brought it to us, because otherwise we'd have been shitting in the river.
People stunk, man. Pretty much up to our great grandparents' day, like people stunk. They didn't shower.
Well,
bathe,
until deodorant.
you have your 3-year fucking bath, whether you want to or not.
Well, that's the funny thing about in the Middle Ages, like during the medieval period, when the Saxons got wind that there was going to be a Northman raid, the women would wash and bathe because they knew that clean men were coming. Because the Norse had a very, very strict bathing ritual. Once a week, every Saturday, the whole day was dedicated to self-cleaning.
And they went raping and pillaging on Sunday.
but that's a true fact out of medieval England. That when the Saxons knew that got wind that the Northman raids were coming, the women would actually fucking clean themselves up and everything because nobody bathed or showered or cleaned themselves. Well, they didn't shower, but nobody bathed back in those days.
And the German women and girls tried to do the same. It didn't even work. The Russians still.
And you know what kills me now? Black women try to claim cornrows as their own.
Yeah, I saw that.
No, cornrows, whatever you want to call them, were actually Norse or Nordic.
That's cultural appropriation.
Yeah, they were doing that like 2,000 years ago.
As long as humans had hair, man, it's been hairs.
But it shows white Nordic women with cornrows or braided hair, and then all of a sudden these African women start showing up now, going, "This is ours."
Well, same thing with the whole hip hop rap crap. That actually comes from what was called flighting in medieval Europe. They would have basically battle of wits with words.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Without the music, you put the music in your head and you sang the words out.
And they would settle beefs like that, right?
Yeah.
Without having to declare like fucking challenging someone in single combat, they'd challenge you to a flighting duel. Like
you know what the worst, right? You know what the hardest language to understand is?
What?
An auction.
Oh fuck.
What
Only
seen that once.
What the fuck?
Edgy D, and I can't remember who else was in the kitchen, man, and they were having a little wrap off, and it was like I just kind of caught it in the corner. I was like, "What the fuck's going on out there?" And
Wasn't that Becky Bex? Him and Becky Bex having a wrap off.
That was the second one, I think. Yeah,
Oh,
you were.
okay.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah, I was there for one of them. Yeah.
Like, there's only
How
one.
is Becky Bex doing?
She's good. She's good.
Okay, man, I miss you guys. I really do. As much as you may think not, I do.
Oh, yeah, I miss you too, man. Fucking.
I didn't even met you, Tom, but I miss you too.
That's when
Yeah, I've met you like 3 times, Bill.
Jesus Christ! See, there you go, old timers.
Sometimes.
At least 3 or 4 times now.
I think that's why I kind of got a kind of liking for you.
Fuck, I remember that one night when it was your neighbor, Chris. He's like, everybody's trying to fall asleep, and he's like, "Dude, bro."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and there's you, Bill, going, "Fuck off, dude, bro."
dude, bro. Yeah, okay.
Like,
okay. All right.
The first time I met you is when we had the ball game down in Hamilton there a couple of years ago, and you were like rolling those gigantic fucking dubs like this long, and got me and Matt Hatter just baked.
That was with the bagpipers.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, man, honestly. Hey, like, Chris, how long we known each other? Like, in our lives? A couple of minutes.
Well, yeah, if you're looking at
But
This
the
is
effect
nice.
we've had on each other's lives, in those couple of minutes.
So it seems the NDP doesn't seem too happy with the budget either.
Excellent. Jagmeet got his pension. He don't care no more.
Well,
Jagmeet's
Jagmeet's gone.
gone.
Yeah, he's not even there. But yeah, they're not happy about the 40,000 public sector jobs that are about to get cut. So there actually does seem like there could be a chance here that this budget is not gonna happen.
Well, they got gay shit in the budget, apparently.
gay shit too. That's surprising.
Oh, a lot
Look,
of
man,
gay
if
shit
it
in the
happens,
budget.
we're fucked, Dave. We're fucked. We're fucked more than fucked we are.
We're unfucked when heads roll.
Yeah.
No, yeah, but at this moment in time, we're sitting here twiddling our fingers and thumbs, looking at the budget and what's going to happen. Because it's totally going to affect our lives for the next, couple of years anyway.
They're calling it a once-in-a-generation budget.
Once in a
That's what they're calling it. It's a generational budget that's going to put us to $70 billion in debt.
Because there will be any generations afterwards. It'll be.
Because, we
right
got to pull
now-
up our fucking straps there and,
Yeah, right now, currently in the question and comment period, nobody is
70
seeming like they
billion in
support
debt.
this. It's all just criticism against the Liberal government for lying again about spending more and fucking.
Good. So, I mean, hey, you guys can sit there and watch the whole show. For me, as far as this goes, I just want to see the ending.
I just simply want them to hurry
I
up.
just want to
and
see
vote,
the ending.
right?
Fucking turn it off
Get to the vote.
and wait till they tell you what the fucking outcome is. Because really, this blah, 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 talky talk, yak, yak, it's just not working.
It's so tiresome, man. Like, we know what needs to be done. And we know, like, it's got to be done. I like to see it done before I get too fucking old. Right?
Well, you'll know on this budget who's on our side and who's not.
Nobody's on our side.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's on our side. I don't even give a fuck about the budget. There's only one thing I give a fuck about, and that is an election so that we kill the bills in the House.
That's right. That's right. That's why I hope this budget bails.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm hoping for. That's it.
Which will cause
Here's shit stick. Oh, he's got to talk in French. What a faggot. I was waiting to see what Pierre was going to say, but they're using the translator.
So now you got about 30 minutes of fucking French translation.
Yeah.
That's right. The point of a budget is not to go into deficit. You go to a bank with any budget that has a deficit, they'll fucking kick your ass out and laugh in your face.
Nope. They tell you, Michelle, that we need
You're
to
right,
invest
Michelle,
right
100%.
now. Okay, we need to invest in all these different areas, and of course, clean energy is one.
I wouldn't lend a dime to the Canadian government.
No.
I wouldn't lend a dime. I don't care what they have for collateral.
No, their credit risk.
About the only thing that I saw in the budget
we don't
that they're
have
spending
$3 trillion. We don't have $3 trillion in collateral.
The only thing I saw that what I would consider any kind of investment in terms of shit that might actually help somebody is the idea of, spending money for apprenticeships and actually getting people's skills.
No, it shouldn't be spending
Other than
money.
that,
It
it's
should be
all retail.
spreading that money that's already being wasted into these trades, which is the over, the government. Too many people in the government. You know what I mean? There's more people in the government than there is in the military.
Yeah, there's more brass than there is.
Too many chiefs, not enough Indians.
Right, there's more military brass and desk people and shit like that. Than
I'm just saying, same in the government. There's more people working for the Canada Revenue Agency than there is in the military.
Which give out bad advice 83% of the time.
So get rid of them. Get rid of 40, 50, 60% of them. It won't matter.
Oh, fuck.
They can all get a job in the military if they really want a government job.
Listen to this. Indigenous Council demands BC1 leader Dallas Brody resign or be, quote, investigated over, quote, denialist rhetoric.
Denialist what?
Well, that bill that the Jew LARPing as a native that once passed, where they want to send us to jail for 2 years for saying that there was just sticks and stones.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, her. Yeah, she should be. You can't deport her. But send her back to her reserve.
This one's the ultimate victim, guys. Lee Gazan is the ultimate victim because she claims Jewish descendancy, and she quotes the Holocaust and brings up her Jewish grandparent. She claims also that another grandparent is Chinese that went through all the fucking crap in China.
Oh yeah, building the railroad.
Yeah, no, not building the railroad, but going through what was the revolution in China when Mao went, right? So there's two points of victim class right there, and then the third point of victim class is being the native here in Canada being colonized and sent to a school. So this is the ultimate fucking victim.
I'll give her 50% native if she's already got Chinese.
Big fucking long thing just comes flopping out. With
Yeah, dude, man. The thing is though, they've hit the nerve, eh? They struck the nerve, or the noive. They struck the noive. Yeah. These poor kids that were murdered and buried at these fucking schools.
But that's what I mean. Lee Gazan she's the ultimate victim.
Abuse and sexually assault a kid, no problem nowadays.
You know what the funny part is? She was never a victim.
No, no, of course not. But like, it comes from like 3 things that they can claim victim. Like,
I'm saying, I know,
I'm a victim of this. I'm a victim
I know,
of that.
but Tom, how can you claim to be a victim when you're not a victim?
No, I know that, but that's not what I mean. Like, she's not claiming to be a victim. I'm saying that as a stab is that it's the ultimate victim right there, because like the Jews claim to be victims. The fucking like.
Well, she is playing victimhood. She is playing the victim card.
That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, I'm not like saying she's kind of coming out and saying that, but anyway, it's a load of garbage.
You guys want to throw you in jail for denying whether there's fucking dead kids and non-existent fucking graves. They want to put you in jail for denying that. But they can't come to terms with the fact that there's kids being raped and diddled and fucking murdered and going missing here, and they're not doing a damn thing about now, the here and the now, about all kids, not just native kids from 1920.
Hey, look, man, and there's a lot of native kids and stuff
We actually
disappearing.
have proof of kids being fucking raped and diddled and murdered here. Why aren't you outraged about that?
Yeah.
Oh, the natives want all their land back now.
Oh
too,
yeah,
right?
they're
Oh,
outraged.
hey, look at what's happening in BC, right?
Yeah, it's good. It's the United Nations UNDRIP policies being implemented there.
Ah,
And the-
crazy.
They want diddlers to have fucking probation and house arrest, man. Fuck you. Fuck
I
off.
thought it was bad enough fighting for Wasaga Beach.
So now we have native groups here in Canada. That probably this is the same Indigenous Council that wants this woman investigated. They're now wanting the entire country back.
Yeah.
They don't want just a little bit of BC and a little bit of Quebec. No.
They want it
it
all.
all back.
All
Fuck
of it.
you. How about the ones out west? Go take a DNA test and you'll find you're half Siberian. Go the fuck back to Siberia.
These people are like Queen Dildo there to me. Like they're fucking La La Land fucking idiots. People
But yeah, that's what they want. They're outright claiming now that they want it all back.
Well, the thing about it, is that these people that are claiming this land, if you want to go back in history and, they didn't own the land back then. They came and took it.
Pop this. I got a clip here, Chris. Pop this clip up.
We've played this before, I think.
They came and took it from somebody else.
Whatever. We'll play.
It is time that Canada realizes that they are on stolen land. And it's time that Canada gives it back.
I'm sick of this shit.
So how much land and where would that land be when you say it should be given back?
All of this land.
So the whole country?
The whole country.
Yeah. They want the whole fucking country back.
Fucking try it.
Exactly.
So that was gay as fuck. Absolutely.
Try that
gay
with
as
the
fuck. We don't even
Americans.
vote on it today.
Try that with the Americans.
So they didn't vote on it, you said?
No, but Pierre has proposed an amendment to the budget, and the House will be back in session tomorrow. That's what we're at so far, but I
bunch
guess
of
it'll all
fucking
come
idiots.
down to whether or not they accept the amendment, because it didn't look. But judging by the comments in the debate portion, didn't sound like the NDP was very supportive. The Bloc wasn't supportive, and neither were the
There we go.
Conservatives. So we'll see.
They got another day to do a lot of dick sucking.
Yeah, basically. So we'll see how much somebody wants an election, I guess.
Fuck, I forgot it's pumpkin smash night tonight. Annual pumpkin smashes. Kids, the little kids, the neighborhood kids come down. And
Yeah, it's like the Christmas tree fucking thing, right?
yeah, well, they go on the
February.
porch. They throw them out the porch into the driveway, and then sometimes they go up in round 2, round 3, they'll smash the fucking smithereens of them.
Just don't drop them off highway overpasses, please.
No, the kids have been doing it. We've been doing that for a long time now, man. It's like a tradition, right?
Yeah, why not? That's a great thing to do, Chris. I think that's great. At the end of the year, look at our pumpkins are sitting there rotten. Let's smash them.
Yeah, man. Get some anger. The kids like to. It's the kids. The adults don't do. We used to do.
Yeah, well, no, hey, man. Christmas, Halloween, it's all kids.
Yeah.
The adults take it serious. The kids don't.
Yeah.
It's the adults are the problem when it comes to these things.
Yeah, well, it's fun. Gives them something to look forward to.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, man, no harm, no foul, right? You're just smashing pumpkins. You're not smashing a car with a pumpkin.
Oh, I hear squeaky little fucking voices. They're starting already, I think. So you might hear these guys out in the porch. I forgot.
Oh, today is Smashing Pumpkin Day?
Yeah. Yeah, see
So
the
if you got pumpkins on your porch, they'll just come and take it?
and no. Don't touch my
Oh,
pumpkin.
okay.
Nobody
I'm
touches
just saying, like, I mean, if it's just sitting there melting away.
No, nobody touches it.
Okay, no, I thought maybe that was just a thing.
No, we don't have pumpkins that sit on my porch for too long. They're not all rotten and shit. They're still pretty solid. There's a chirp.
Oh, I invited the new neighbors
Oh yeah.
with the little baby up in Allie's house.
Okay.
They said, "What freaking talk about Steve?"
All right.
I want to know who their freedom dad is.
What freedom dad? We talking about?
Oh, their father is. You know, he has a red ensign.
Oh, the father's got a red ensign. Okay, so the other dad probably sounds like he's on the base fucking side of things.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, man. Like, there's a lot of like-minded people out there, but there's a lot of people who've never heard of this person or that. Like, they agree. A lot of what we agree on, we overlap on a lot of shit, right? But they've never heard of such a thing. They never watched Rage. They've never heard of Fairy. Like, just like they're not up to snuff on some shit, but they're there, but they're not there, right? They've never seen fucking Europa Last Battle, Final Battle. Or fucking this. A lot of people aren't willing to go touch the Jew thing yet either, right?
They don't want to be on.
Look at that. People are based in their own base way.
Yeah. But I mean, if you understand a bit of history first, you can kind of look at it. Makes you look at other stuff. It explains other things. Like once you realize this big lie, then you can get past that, and fucking other things will reveal themselves, kind of thing, right?
Oh, my kids.
It's kind of downhill from there. Not always as clear cut, but it saves time for looking in different directions. You can kind of focus more on the real fucking issues. Everybody's all fuck with Johnny's gun.
I was sending.
I'm taking care of shit. That's why.
I'm
Trevor
just sitting here
Benson.
listening to you. I don't want to break in.
No, Trevor Benson asked me to send him that clip.
All right.
So I was just I had to dig it up, but I'm pretty sure. I thought I had the original full 3-minute clip that came from, but I guess I didn't.
That'd be pretty cool.
But basically, the meat and potatoes is in this 17-second clip here, which he's fucking saying. It's ours. We want it all back. We're taking it all back. Well, come and fucking take it then. Let's see.
Well, if the government decides that you're on native land and they give your house away, like, how's that working out for those guys? I guess now they can't get insurance. They can't get anything. They can't even fucking...
Yeah. The insurance will turn them down, fucking all kinds of crap like that, because it's all connected to Global Homo.
They can't sell either, I heard, right?
The best thing to do is board it all up. So when they come knocking, they ain't getting the fuck in.
Well, I mean,
but then they just bulldoze your fucking house, right?
Yeah, just leave
land
ashes.
is ours. Right?
Just leave ashes. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, then you're out. I mean, you can take some of your stuff, leave it at a buddy's garage or something, and then just burn it down, and nobody gets it. That's the way.
Look at man. If you come to take my house
They
as the
want the
government,
land.
you're going to get ashes.
Yeah.
Salt
Well, see, the thing is at the end of the day, they probably wouldn't really care because to them, the house means nothing. It's the land itself.
I understand that, but they're going to get ashes.
Oh yeah.
Right? Because I don't care, man. I'll burn it down. I don't give a fuck. Comes to that. You know, I got my suitcase full of gold. They can suck a dick.
Perfect this whole genocide thing.
Dude, my gold's doubled since I bought it.
Gold? Yeah.
Yeah, it's doubled in the last 2 years.
Yeah, silver's going up too.
Yeah, not bad. It's doing not so bad.
Yeah.
Because, people are starting to bail. Countries are starting to bail. They're starting to go back to gold.
Like 10 years ago, when I listened to all these guys and you guys and stuff, like even 5-6 years ago, you guys were saying, like, grab silver, get silver. Yeah, it would be doubled fucking in 10 years, man. It's almost doubled now. No?
Yeah, but silver doesn't move as fast as gold.
No, it just had a big jump, I thought. Just
I understand that, but silver doesn't move as fast as gold. And as far as price goes and cost, but silver's a good buy.
It is, yeah.
Especially if you got a lot of it.
I just wanted to address a comment here. Four Stringer says this land claim shit is literally blood and soil doctrine and can lead to blood and soil outcomes.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yep. See, that's the catch. Is the natives want to deny us our right to the blood and the soil of this land, which our forefathers bled for.
Yep, they did.
And they don't understand that we
I
hold
understand.
blood.
I understand that a lot of treaties that were promises that were made weren't kept with the natives, but a deal's a deal.
And both sides were guilty of that shit too, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Things
But
were
a deal's a deal.
Land was sold. Well, they don't have the right to. They never had the right to sell it to. Well, here's the deed. Who are we supposed to deal with, man? Like, I want to deal with somebody. I have to deal with one person. I don't need to deal with a whole fucking groups of people.
I can't wait till they start fighting for Alaska.
And that native tribe out in BC that's pulling all that shit and taking people's lands, that Kawachin or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, them fucks.
They were slavers, eh?
Yeah, I was reading that.
Yeah. They were selling not blacks but Indians.
Yeah, they were slavers. They enslaved their own. So they go, we want our land back for our people. What? So you can enslave your own fucking people? Or no. Better, you want to enslave the whites like you did when we first came here. You enslaved whites to fight other fucking Indian tribes, and if they said no, you killed them. So we took this land because you're a fucking Skraeling, and you're gonna stay fucking Skraeling.
Tom, totally. Skraelings.
You know what that term means, don't you?
Yeah, dude. I know 100% what
there's
that
a reason why they were called Skraeling.
Yeah. And actually it was the Inuit that were the first that the Norse encountered that started calling Skraelings, strangers. You know?
No, it means savage.
Yeah, savages.
Yeah, it's savages, yeah. But yeah.
So as they moved further south along the North American continent, because the indigenous Antarctic peoples were Skraelings, and anything they met on the continent were Skraelings.
Pretty much, yeah. That was the word that they used for them, yeah.
Yeah, because they were savages according to them. Because holy crap, they didn't even know how to write.
Yeah. They had stone
they
weapons.
had stone tools, you know.
They didn't see
metal.
iron until the Norse showed up.
Yeah. Fuck Christopher Columbus, man. Who's he?
He was a Jew.
Yep, a Jew that was kicked out of Spain.
Well, no. He wasn't kicked out of Spain. Well, that wasn't until his third trip.
Was he really a Jew though?
Yeah.
It's definitely it's believed that he is a Jew. Yeah.
And he was Venetian or Italian. He was not Spanish.
Yeah. No, you're right. He wasn't Spanish, but he was kicked out of Spain. Yeah, but he was Italian.
Because he went to Spain with this great idea, and just after in 1492, just when Spain was just starting to find itself after kicking out the Moors and the Jews, they went, sure.
And a lot of Sephardic Jews actually do have Italian blood or Spanish blood. That's what I don't think that's why they're called Sephardic, but that's the term that they're usually labeled as if they're
Zionists. They're Zionists. They're not Jews. They're Zionists.
But
they were European Jews.
I'm here for my free shirt, says Super Salty.
Yeah. They were closer to Jerusalem than I am to Scotland. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wait, what? There's a conservative MP who's going to become liberal?
Uh-oh.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
There goes the Danforth.
Wonder what was it that made him want to go liberal? That's what I want to know.
Probably a blowjob.
Yeah.
It's gay shit, probably.
Yeah.
It's always butt stuff.
His son became a girl.
It's always
his son became a girl, so he decided, fuck.
What is this faggot's name? Chris D'Entremont?
D'Entremont.
Oh, okay. So he's from Ottawa or Quebec.
Yeah, probably. That explains a lot.
Liberal
Says he's
motherfucker.
considering crossing the floor to join the liberal government.
Considering.
Doesn't sound like my kidney name.
So it depends how the budget goes. Or is he threatening to go if they, you know what? Fuck him. Right up the ass.
Yeah, right.
Mexicans
Actually, I
are
think
half.
it's.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I just think it's funny that you're allowed to even do that. You can just like be like, yeah, so I'm going to leave the Conservative Party and I'm just going to go and join the Liberal Party now.
Well, that's what happened to Maxime Bernier, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's funny that that's allowed, right? Like it like, especially considering
you can't just quit and abandon your constituency. You know what I mean?
Right, but it's just like to me, it'd be I don't know.
What does your
if I-
constituency? What does your constituency? Your conservative constituency think about you moving liberal?
Well, and that,
right?
that's the whole point. Is like, shouldn't there be another election then? Because at that
For him,
point,
yeah.
it's
Before
like
moving,
fuck off.
They didn't
Like
vote
I
for
said, like a by-election.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I agree with you 100% on that. If you're a conservative, and you decide to go, I think I had to believe more in the Liberals or the NDP by election time, because you got to ask your constituents who voted for you.
Well, you would think.
Well, that's the way
Well, yeah,
it
'cause
should be.
they
Because you
voted
were
you under the
elected
pretense-
conservative or
yeah.
you were elected a liberal. You weren't elected the other.
I just want to comment on Super Salty's comment here. He says Mexicans have Spanish blood. Yeah, you're right. They're a mix of Spaniards and the natives there. That's why when you
Holy
look
crap!
at
You mean
Mexican,
Salty he doesn't understand his history?
so when you look at a fucking
Why do you think
Mexican,
Mexicans speak Spanish?
when you
Oh,
look at a
he knows that, and he lives down there. He's right on the fucking border there.
Why do you think they speak Spanish?
Yeah,
Same
when you
as
look at a-
Brazilians speak Portuguese, for fuck's sake.
when you look at a Mexican, they have the same bone structure and facial features as what like a Plains native would.
There's a lot of white-looking Brazilians, white-looking Mexicans, or
Some Mexicans.
white, some Mexicans. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
But
But
yeah,
you notice the closer you get
Brazilians
to the
speak
indigenous
Portuguese, yeah.
Arctic people, the closest they look to Chinese or Japanese.
Well, it's because of the sun.
No, it's because of their ancestry.
Well, same with the Inuit. The Inuit have got a
That's
lot
what
of
I'm saying, the Inuit. They look very Asian.
Yeah, well, they have Asian DNA markers. That's why.
Exactly. And so do the Indians, and the further south you get, it sort of milks out, but it's there.
But the interesting thing is when you look at Canada's natives, for instance, when you go across the country like that, from the west, going probably about halfway through, a lot of the natives right up into Ontario have a lot of Asian DNA markers coming down from the tribes that come down from the north and then from the west. But the tribes that come from the east, the far east, you don't see it. They actually look different. They don't look the same as what the natives from the west would look.
Yeah, like
because
the
of-
Apache. And
yeah, because of that
Apache.
DNA marker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But because I believe that the Apache and them, they're descendants of the Clovis culture,
Yeah, the
Not-
original. Yeah.
not the indigenous, or what would you call the land bridge?
Yeah.
I think they were there before the land bridge. They were invaded by these east that look like Asians now, as the North American Indians do, and
Listen,
the Inuit do.
trace them all
The
back.
Clovis did not look like them.
It all goes back to Adam in the garden, which is probably where Israel is, of course. And that's also where the fucking Ark land too, is in the mountain somewhere. Right?
The only thing that grow in Israel's garden, Chris, is dildos.
Yeah, there is no Garden of Eden in Israel. Never existed there.
It's the garden of bleeding.
The garden of 15% interest.
Water with the blood of fucking infidels.
Right, hey, Tom? The garden of 15% interest.
Yeah, fuck. And everything fucking kosher.
Yeah.
It's got to be kosher.
Kosher. Dude, man, I worked at this company, man, where we made kosher ginger ale. Not just regular ginger ale. Fucking kosher.
It is just regular
A
ginger ale.
rabbi had to come and fucking inspect the goddamn.
Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only reason why they call it kosher is because a fucking rabbi did it.
Yeah, they blessed it. It's like halal, halal. Some of them
halal is a little bit different.
God
Halal
bless
is-
the goat, chop them up.
Yeah, and they do it not very humanely.
I mean, but it's still just a fucking goat.
Yeah, that's why in the grocery store now that they have halal sections, just drop packs of bacon in there.
That's funny too, eh? You can have a halal section, but not a kosher section.
Oh, there's kosher sections.
No, you know what I mean? In most grocery stores.
I've seen kosher sections.
Tom, cut me some slack.
But no,
I have
I'm
not.
not disagreeing. The grocery store I go to, there's kosher shit all
No,
over the
I have
place.
not. I've seen halal, but I've never actually seen a kosher section.
Well,
you can
see,
buy
the catch
kosher,
is,
you can get
well-
kosher hot dogs, kosher chicken, or whatever the fuck.
the one
I don't
thing
think they'll
too,
advertise it. When you look down at everything, like the mustards and all the stuff in that section, and everything says kosher on it, like the salt, then you can kind of put two and two together. Oh, this is a
Yeah, but you won't get that at your local,
Another reason why-
Dominion or Loblaws.
another reason why you don't see kosher sections is because if you look at the labels of literally everything, it already says kosher on it.
Well, the
So
only thing I
technically,
know
the entire
kosher-
fucking store is technically kosher.
Yeah, the only thing I've actually bought really is kosher salt.
Yeah,
So, like, you know what I mean? So, like, that could be why you don't see a kosher section itself. Like, the grocery store I go to does have a little section where it's got halal and, like, just a lot of kosher stuff. It's just, but in the same respect, when you buy, like, your normal shit, you'll see on the label the kosher, the little fucking symbol that they have that says it's kosher.
You know what the funny part is, too? With kosher and halal, they both don't like pork.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? And that's pretty well their kosher halal problem is pork.
Yeah. Yeah, Super Salty, you're right. The Spaniards bred with the Aztecs and Mayans and the Incas. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, they did, man.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why they
Which is-
speak Spanish. That's
yeah,
what I'm
that's-
trying to say. Why do you think they speak Portuguese in Brazil?
Well, because it was Brazilians that were, or not Brazilians, sorry, Portuguese that were the conquistadors of that period. And
That's
the
right. And
language
that's why
stuck.
they speak Portuguese. Actually, there's more Portuguese in Brazil. More people speak Portuguese in Brazil than Portuguese in Portugal.
Yeah, yeah. Unless you get right into like the jungle areas where a lot of the tribes still speak their
Well,
indigenous
yeah,
language.
Tom, you know, now you're nitpicking.
There's way more Irish here in North America than there is in Ireland. Like way.
Yeah. Same with Scottish and stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We were a small people, the Irish and the Scottish, compared to the English. We were population-wise, but what we did as a culture, Irish and Scottish, you know, to the world, given to the world.
The Northwestern Europeans were destined to conquer the entire northern hemisphere of the world.
I wouldn't say destined. We just happened to be able to trip and stumble into it. And brought our culture along with it.
Timing too, man.
Hell, it was even Northwestern Europeans that founded Russia.
Look at that. Christopher Columbus he wasn't looking for North America. He was looking for India.
Yeah.
He didn't even know it was there.
Like owning the seas was a big deal, right? Having the biggest navy, the biggest stickus, man. He has the biggest stickus.
Hey, Super Salty, go into your settings section where it shows a little wheel. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. In YouTube, like it should have a settings section there, and you should be able to lower the quality that way. Let me
Jesus, Tom, you're multitasking.
So the gear thing.
You know what happens when you multitask, eh?
Yeah,
You
it's
get
in
nothing done.
It's in yeah. So yeah. I'm trying to explain this here. So go into quality when you hit the wheel, go into, and then you'll see it says. Does my mic really sound that shitty?
No, you sound fine.
That was a little choppy just a second ago.
No, Johnny was a little choppy there for a while.
Oh, he's
but
always that way,
he's
man.
pretty quiet now.
But
I do have to get a new mic because my old one crapped out.
I think he's
so-
snarfing on a sausage.
I keep forgetting to get a new wire for my mic. The mic's fine. It's the wire that's fucked. Third one I fucking changed. What?
No, you sound fine, Tom. There's no chirping or nothing.
Yeah.
Well, because I'm using the mic off my camera here.
Yeah, sounds fine, man. No problem. No worries.
And then so I'm like, here's my driveway.
Where are they going? Neighbors?
Yeah, I think over the bell. So I'm like, here, this is where my driveway is.
Yeah.
Do you want me to stay here so you can see? No. So then he moves and he's still this much over.
Because people are retarded.
And then I
They
said,
can't
hey, you're still over. You know what? We're gonna do pumpkin smashing. You might want to move it further.
Yeah, right?
And he moved it further.
Yeah, good.
That's a good one, Four Stringer.
You're gonna go get some right then, yeah.
I got a funny story for you, Four Stringer. I'm gonna assume that you're a drummer then. So where I used to live years ago, where I like my band, my house was basically band headquarters kind of deal, right? So we used to have fucking massive fucking parties all the time. So one night we finished playing, and I'm already a good fucking few beers into the night, and so I get up around my drum kit and I'm standing in front of it, and I basically I'm like, all right, crowd. Anybody gets drunk and falls into my drum kit, I'm going to cut their head off with this fucking symbol right here. And I point at my fucking 18-inch crash. And everybody laughs and says, yeah, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Then I fucking chuckled back, and then I fell into my own drums. Drum.
Keith Moon. Keith Moon.
You're the only one allowed to do that.
You did a Keith Moon, Tom.
Yeah, pretty much. What do you call Tom when he is baked? Hi, Tom. Yeah.
Hi, Tom.
What do you call two Toms in a row together that are baked?
Tom.
Tom-toms or tenor toms?
You guys are funny. Sometimes you are, sometimes you're not.
Yeah.
Drummer down beat. I fucking miss playing my drums. I haven't been able to set my drums up in like fucking 4 years now. They're collecting dust in my fucking living bedroom.
Hey, tangent time. How come they don't have black astronauts?
I gotta know
Lips
why.
explode at 30,000 feet.
What explodes at 30,000 feet?
Lips.
Ha! Well, it also explains why there's no black deep divers.
The same thing, eh? Yeah, that. But they do make a good wetsuit.
Get an E-kit. I've been actually thinking about grabbing an E-kit, one of those little small electric kits. I've been looking at a couple here and there on Marketplace and Kijiji for like $1,000, but I'm the kind of guy that if I'm going to do something like that, I kind of want to get it new, so I got like fucking getting warranties and all that crap with it, right?
Yeah. You want it, but that stuff you do want to get new, dude. You don't want to fuck around.
Yeah. Because I've seen a couple.
Why are they selling it if it's so good?
Probably because they got another one or whatever the case.
Or dad died or whatever the fuck. Who cares? But
there's been times I've seen full size drum kits on Marketplace, like fucking like 10-piece Ludwig kits for $500, and it's like, what the fuck? And then you find out it's like somebody's spouse that passed away that owned them, or whatever the case may be, or they're selling them on their.
But you haven't had an actually good look at them, right?
No, what I'm saying is there's really good deals that come along, and you either A, don't have the money or the room, or fucking it's like fuck.
Yeah.
You see that fucking
there is
deal?
that too. Or
Deal.
there's a deal come along, but it's a piece of shit deal.
Yeah. All the fucking hardware is all bent and rusted or something like that, right?
And it's basically wasting your fucking time. It's great shapes. Like only been driven to church once, kind of shit. Like no.
Yeah,
man.
great drum kit, over drummed.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing too. Is I've been doing it a long time. Like I can tell just by the sound of a tom if one of the tenor toms or whatever.
Slap it down once or twice. You'll know right away.
Same with snare drums too. That's why I've always kind of preferred steel snares over wooden snares. Steel snare drums have a tendency of keeping the shape, whereas a wooden snare drum, especially when it comes to humidity and things like that, it'll actually warp the drum.
Well, not just that. It's that piece of wood hitting that piece of wood.
No.
That's the drumstick. It'll eventually warp or disfigure that wood.
The sticks don't have an effect on the warping of the drum. What I mean is like the shell of the drum itself. For instance, like for
to dry out or whatever.
Yeah, like a wooden shelled snare drum, or even like tenor toms, you can hear it when they start to actually go out of disfigure a little bit. Because, for instance, if you're trying to tune a skin up, you won't be able to get it properly in tune because the shell itself is out of shape. That's why
you're talking to people that have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, because it's not round anymore, right?
Exactly. So that's why I preferred the steel snare drums over the wooden snare drums.
Yeah.
Steel snare drum,
humidity and stuff doesn't affect it. Because you can be at a concert and temperature could affect your drums.
Oh, they do. Yep.
Humidity, temperature.
Do even. Like, for instance, if you're playing in late summer and like dew falls, and if you're like, for instance, it's happened to me many times playing out without a cover, and then the dew falls, it deadens all your drums. You'll hit your cymbal like. Psh.
Yeah, because you can see beads of water bouncing off the toms.
Yeah. That's happened to me so many times. I'd hit a cymbal, and normally that cymbal would fucking ring right out, but it'd just go. Psh.
Yeah.
Is my fucking cymbal broken? No, it's covered.
But
in
actually, you know, if you're playing in that weather, people that are listening to you don't give a fuck. You're still grooving.
Yeah, but as a fucking drummer, that drives me nuts. I'm just like,
yeah, you gotta adapt to that. Go, fuck, hey, here we are.
So after the couple times that happened, if I knew we were gonna be playing outside and it's gonna be like nighttime and shit like that, I'd make sure I had like we're under something or some type of like
Yeah. Put covers over the drums and the toms. Keep the dew off them.
Yeah. Humidity kills sizzle. Oh, does it ever?
Oh, it's true, dude, man. Because you know you got to understand those skins. That's why they're called drums. Are called skins, right?
Yeah.
They expand and contract.
Well, especially with like, for instance, years back we were playing a gig in this one old band of mine, and it was outside during the day on I think it was the Canada Day long weekend. Thank fuck I was covered, but it was hot as fuck, and my drums kept going out of tune.
Yeah, they're drying up, or you know,
because of the heat.
Out, eh? It was absorbed. It was taking the moisture out of them.
Yeah, you can hear it like boom. It's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, man.
You can hear the lead singer looking at you, going, "What the fuck?" And you're going,
"No,
hey,
they don't." I've never heard a singer, unless they were a drummer themselves, turn around.
No,
and go,
but you know what I'm saying, though. You know, it's that bad.
Yeah,
it could get that bad where you're looking at them, going, "Hey, I'm trying here, fuck."
Yeah, it's kind of like when fucking the G string on a guitar is one of the first strings. It's either the low E, high E, or the G string. Those are the three strings that like to go out all the fucking time. And you can hear when a G string fucking goes out because it'll play like a G chord, and you can hear it. It's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, man.
You know why they called Eric Clapton Slow Hand?
Why?
You know why they called him Slow Hand?
No, why?
He had that name. His name's Slow Hand.
No, I know that, but I could never figure out why. I always thought because he played his leads slow.
If he broke a guitar string, it took him forever to fucking tune it.
Oh yeah, okay.
In the middle of a concert, his string would break, and he's just like, hang on a second here. Eh?
It could be your connection, Super Salty.
Yeah.
You might have a shit connection if you're on the road because you're the guy that drives on the road, right? When you're
I can't believe you're listening to me and watching someone else.
I've been doing this streaming now, Bill, for a good few years, and so I've gotten used to like.
Yeah, I'm kind of new at this thing, so I find it kind of.
Well, see, that's the thing with my show is I'm hosting the show, producing it, and fucking like monitoring the chat all at the fucking same time.
Yeah. I'm just jumping in and saying hello.
I'm the triple tasker.
Yeah, multitask.
Yeah.
Like they say, multitaskers, eh? Hey. When you multitask, nothing gets done.
Yeah.
You just look busy.
Hey, I like this. We had somebody fucking grab somebody who'd broken into their home and held them until the cops got there. Cops didn't charge.
Hold them by the throat or what?
Probably.
Did you get charged for kidnapping?
Nope.
Yeah, really. Eh?
Well, we are supposed to be getting.
This is quite the story. Actually, it's fantastic. Originally, the police were called because the guy was breaking into cars and waving a fucking hammer or something around. Then, while they were attending that call, they got another call of a break and enter. And it's in this break and enter where a female resident was sleeping, heard some noises inside. She sent a text to her husband asking if he was home yet, to which he indicated he was not. She yelled out, then could hear someone attempting to run. But I guess at some point she got up and saw that her husband had arrived home and had an unknown male party pinned to the floor, at which time she called 911. In the area of the struggle, a knife was located that the suspect had taken from a kitchen. And later on, in custody, this is where it gets real fun.
He made bail.
While in police custody, he was disruptive and resistant to being in custody. Once placed in a cell, he smeared his feces on the wall and threw it towards the monitoring area.
I'm guessing
they definitely had to get rid of him before morning.
This has got to be a non. Got to be.
He got bail because he shit on the wall.
No, and he did not get bail either.
What?
Yeah, no bail.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man! Come on, this is Canada.
Yeah. Well, no, this is also a guy who I recognize the name and has been, or actually, I was pretty sure that he was just arrested not too fucking long ago.
That doesn't mean anything.
The crackhead kind of bullshit. Whatever.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything, man. These guys get in and out, in and out. It's like In and Out Burger.
They remanded him into custody.
Wow. Because he shit on the wall, not what he did.
Probably. That's a good chance on that.
So he's being held for a psych reason,
Yeah.
not because of the physical assault.
I just love how they add that the police have no concerns with the action taken by the homeowner. Good job. All right.
Oh, perfect. Hey, that's rare. That's rare. That's very rare. Because normally the homeowner would be charged with assault or something.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, they said.
Isn't that what you've been seeing happening here in Canada,
reasonable, Yeah, they said he used reasonable physical force, so they are fine with it.
Because the guy had a hammer and he used his bare hands.
Well, what would have happened if the husband didn't come home, man? The guy knows she's
What's she gonna do, eh?
Yeah.
Well, it's
right. And what's the story again? What's the story going to be in the news tomorrow?
These criminals that don't give a fuck, man. They'll walk right into your fucking like this new drug, that the meth and fentanyl and shit. It's not the same as crack. Cocaine.
It's very true.
Crack, you're paranoid, man. You wouldn't never have to be so brazen and fucking like a zombie.
Well, it has nothing to do with crack and that shit, dude. People with bad intentions, because there are people with bad intentions in our society and life, will do bad things.
Right, and they target women and elderly. They're cowards,
Right.
man. They go after a fucking if there's a dude there. Or a whole
That's
guy.
right. I'm saying.
Well, I mean, technically, this dude was a coward because it says in there that when she called out, he started to like run away.
Yeah. With something in his hand.
This dude is definitely a local drug addict, though. No question about that.
Or just a prowler or some fucking guy. But if you had a knife on him, he had bad intentions.
Bill, I live here. He is a local drug addict.
So you know him
There's
personally.
no question.
You can hold a
Well,
loaded.
I know who he is. Yeah.
You can pull a gun out or a knife and hold it to their fucking face, and whatever drugs they're on, man.
Yeah.
You guys are hilarious.
They'll look at you with a dumb look on their face, like, "What do you mean, run? Why should run?" If they even get that sentence out, like they don't. They're fucking weird zombie people, man.
Yeah, the fentanyl's
Fucking
really
weird.
weird too. Yeah.
Like
No. That's the added thing. But you know there's people that are just, they're not on fentanyl or shit. They just want to hurt
What
people.
they're like, though, Bill. I've encountered them. I've chased them off my fucking street. I've chased them off my neighbor's yard. They will look at you with that dead fucking stare. And
I understand that, Chris. I'm just saying, they're also just normal.
They don't have the sense to eat shit or piss themselves because most people would in that situation, right? Their fucking brains are fried, man. This drug is fucking people up and making them into zombies, lobotomized fucking zombies, man. They're fucked in the head. It's not normal fucking drug behavior, like from prolonged drug behavior, man. I know lots of crackheads from the 80s and 90s, anyways, 90s. I've known lots of them. I smoked that fucking shit before, man. Like I know what fucking cocaine does to people. And I see what
Dude,
heroin does
I
to
know
people.
people that don't do any of that shit.
drug
And
is
they're as dangerous as fuck.
Right.
And they don't do any of that stuff.
They'll do
They're
anything.
as dangerous as fuck.
Mhm.
You don't need to be on that stuff to be
Oh,
dangerous.
I get that. But those ones are the ones that are dangerous, right? The ones that aren't fucking.
Oh, they're the ones you see because they're right there in front of your face.
But these guys are, they're just in La La Land. They'll walk right into, they know full well if it's a single woman usually or a fucking elderly person. They'll scope out, man. You can leave your fucking tools up for 5 seconds on a job, man. And if you turn around and it's gone, like they're hiding around the corners waiting for you to fucking set your tools down. Like shit, you not. They're like little rats. They're waiting and watching. You don't see them, but they're fucking watching. They'll be over in the corner, fucking pretend they're lighting a smoke or tying their shoe, but they're scoping out your house, man.
That's all I got to say.
Oh, little bastards are throwing pumpkins. That's kind of cute.
Hey, Tommy, that's pretty big. What is that? How long is that? 3 feet? 2 feet?
There goes one. I just saw one pumpkin go.
Oh, just a little mini.
Oh, there goes another pumpkin. There goes one. That's hilarious.
It's about 18 inches.
Yeah, I got vapes and oil and pre-rolled fucking infused joints, hash and stuff. I got so much stuff. I want to give it away, but nobody's coming to get it.
Pumpkin smashing time.
I don't see any smashing.
Oh, there goes one. Michelle's in the way.
Oh, she's throwing it out there on the drive.
Oh, there
Yeah.
he goes. There he goes. Ah, wait, over the porch. Don't hit her. Fuck. He just fucking flung that one. That was a good one.
I know my bong water's dirty, Trad.
No, here goes another pumpkin.
Hey, it wasn't looking that bad.
Oh, that's nasty to me. I actually should probably change that. Thanks for reminding me.
See the kids have
You can get that cleaner stuff, eh?
Yeah, I have it. Yeah. I already put pretty much an entire bottle through it there last week.
I can't do bongs anymore, Tom. It's my lungs. I just can't do them.
You'd think it'd be the opposite.
They're fun, but I just can't do them anymore.
Yeah. I'm going to change the water in the bubbly. I'll be right back.
You do that. Put some wine in there or brandy or something.
I tried that, yeah. I think we did wine once. What else we did? Some Jack Daniels and I don't know. This doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it wasn't a bong. It was a water bottle. It's different than a bong, right?
Mm.
Remember the water bottle?
No. Water
Well, the
bottle?
water bottle was a bottle full of water, and you put the stem in with the bowl, and the bowl would go through the water and come up the pipe.
Like a vacuum kind of thing.
You go through the water and come up the pipe. I don't know. They're pretty cool.
Sink
But you know what I
filter.
mean? It was just another thing that went on back then.
I'm gonna jump off. I gotta go make some dinner here.
What are you making?
Get the fuck, Johnny.
I
See
have
you later.
no idea yet. Probably something simple and easy though.
I don't know. Just get the fuck, man. Off you go.
That much is for sure.
Cheers.
I ain't
Turn on,
cooking
Johnny.
much.
Bye bye
Peace.
bye 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 bye.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry now too, man. It's 6 o'clock. I'm gonna start supper. I think when she's done smashing these pumpkins.
Yeah, it's 7 o'clock here, man. I'm thinking of doing I got homemade burgers and fries. I think.
Yeah, that sounds yummy.
It's just if I can get myself to do it.
I got some sausages I might fucking fry up. You know, something. I don't want to make anything too big. Keep it simple. I think we had sausages yesterday. I could have sausages again. They're different kind of sausages, so it doesn't really count.
Same sausage, just cooked differently.
Yeah, I don't want to eat the same one I had yesterday.
Yeah, I'm that's the same with me with leftovers, right? I can't eat the same thing like twice in a row.
No, I mean, I don't mind leftovers. I can't eat it.
No, you know what I mean? It's
4
twice
days
in a row.
It's getting old.
I can enjoy it 3 days later, just not tomorrow.
Yeah. It depends on what it is. Like
That's just me, I guess. I don't know.
leftover turkey, man. I'm good for a couple days, and then that's it. I'm turkey the fuck out. Like put it in the freezer or something. I'll look at it next month.
Yeah. Oh, same with meatloaf, eh? You can. How many meatloaf sandwiches can you eat in a week?
Meatloaf, fuck.
You know, how many meatloaf sandwiches can you eat in a week?
I haven't
It's
had-
great for a couple of days, and then it's like, you know, I'd prefer something else. I don't know. I'm funny that way.
I'll take a pass on the meatloaf.
Oh, you're not a meatloaf guy at all?
No, man. That's
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind it. I won't make it. And if I have another option, I'll go with another option.
I'm saying that's not your.
That's borderline blasphemy, Chris.
Why?
Meatloaf is the shit.
If it's made right, it's not dry as a popcorn fart, right?
Hey, listen to Chris, eh? Hey,
Slather lots of that.
seriously, Tom, hey, man, meatloaf? Fuck me. Yummity, yum, yum, yum.
My girlfriend makes the best fucking meatloaf hands down.
Oh, you haven't had mine.
Oh, I've had good meatloaf. I don't know. I never make it. I don't think I've ever made meatloaf. I make burgers, homemade burgers and meatballs and shit. I'll make a bunch of meatballs and freeze them so you can just take them out and have meatball subs or something. Put them in spaghetti, whatever.
And?
But meatloaf, like, I don't understand the whole meatloaf.
Well, sorry about your bad luck there, Chris.
Yeah, I don't know. I like
Really
meat.
sorry for you. I mean, almost pity.
But I'll fry up the burger and I'll add some stuff to it and put it over.
Hey, Tom, almost pity for you. I feel pity for you.
Who, me?
No, Chris.
I
I
ate-
don't understand meatloaf.
I ate that shit when I was a kid, man, so much. It's like
Shit, he calls it shit even. Come on, man, eh? Come on.
I don't eat craft dinner anymore, ever. Like, fuck
No,
off.
I don't
What's
eat
that got to
box
do with
craft dinner
meatloaf?
either.
Why are you going on a tangent, Chris? We're talking meatloaf.
No, I don't eat box craft dinner anymore either.
No.
No.
Well, it's not
homemade.
the same. It's
No,
not the
it-
same. You know, they changed it over the years.
Oh yeah, get it homemade.
Yeah, damn straight. Homemade mac and cheese. Yeah, because you can throw in what you want with it, eh? Bacon and stuff.
My mom used to make meatloaf. My grandmother used to make it. Lots of people made it and had really good meatloaf. But to me, it's meatloaf's and meatloaf's and meatloaf. Like, I'm just
Look at man. Meatloaf was a really cheap fucking meal for poor people. They
Now
can
it's the
feed a
opposite.
family of 6
that's why I ate
with
so much.
meatloaf.
Yeah, I know.
Now it's the fucking opposite.
Stretching it.
For a fucking pack of hamburger this big in the store, you're gonna be paid at least $7 to $8 for it.
I know we're balling. We can ball all we want.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is. So make do with what you can get with what you got.
Yeah.
With what's there.
Take it easy, Trevor.
Because obviously we have no control over the price of food. We have no control.
Well, you have purchasing power, but nobody stands like solid against fucking,
Exactly. There's that too, right? There's the purchasing power, but at the same time, when you buy, you go to the store and you buy, your 1 pound of fucking ground beef. How much of it is actually beef?
I love that. Vile, if I'm saying the name right. Says
Vile.
here, y'all are spoiled. I still live off salt pork. The stuff that comes in the white bucket, that's salt pork, because that shit's actually good.
Yeah,
It is when you water it down and you do what you're supposed to do with it.
But
Turns
salt-
out great.
Same with salt cod.
Salt cod, salt pork. Yeah. Well, that's the way they used to do it back in the 1700s and stuff, eh? They salted it and cured it and shipped it.
I was up till the early 1900s. They're still
Yeah. All right.
You
Till
still
they
get,
found freezing.
you can still get salt cod, but you gotta let,
No,
it
yeah,
soak for
but
a couple days,
salting
man.
salting was the best way to preserve before freezing.
Yeah.
You gotta keep changing the water by the fucking drain until you get all that salt out as much as you want, anyways. And 'cause it's salty as fuck, man. If you don't get the salt out, let it soak. It's too much salt, man.
That's what I mean. You got to soak it 2-3 times.
I got smoked herring a couple times. We used to go down to the city market and we grabbed the stinky one. We used to call them stinky ones. It's like fish jerky. You just grab it and it's like boot leather, but it's got a little bit.
Yeah. It's like the smoked salmon now, eh? But you used to get herring.
But it's so fucking salty, man. It's like, it just puckers your lips. You're like, it's just too much salt, man. Like,
Yeah, it was too fishy too. Herring was too fishy.
yeah, I don't mind the fishy and the salt and the smoky and the fishy. I didn't mind, but the salt, man, fuck.
I don't mind sardines.
Yeah, see, yeah, I like sardines. It's been a while.
But smoked herring or, pickled herring. How about pickled herring? How's that?
Man, never had it. Yeah. Doesn't sound right to me. They don't-
Hey, but we're supposed to be Scandinavian descent. We should be able to handle that shit.
It depends on the brine. It's not
But
gonna
really,
be
pickled
it's not-
herring is disgusting.
No, when you think pickled herring, you think dill pickle. Like, I don't like that combination, that flavor with no.
Well, that's what it is.
That's
It's
not
just,
what it is. No, it's not dill. There's no dill in there, though, right?
Well, no, pickled. It's not dill, but it's pickled without the dill.
Salt, and it's like a brine. And
Oh, disgusting. Isn't there this stuff there you can get somewhere in eastern or northern Scandinavia? It says fish that like it smells so fucking bad. You open the can,
Yeah.
and you want to hurl.
I think that comes out of Sweden. That stuff you're talking about.
Yeah, you just want to, and they just lap this stuff up.
Well, fermented fish. Well, I don't think most.
No,
of them.
dude, man, me and you, Chris, they opened a tin, we'd be puking.
Yeah, it's horrible. I watched a couple of videos of people eating that stuff.
And they just eat that stuff, man. They just lap it up.
Yeah. And then I have people ask me, "Oh, you're part of all that. Like, don't you like this shit?" I'm like, "No, man.
Not even close.
Not even fucking close. I'm the kind of guy that would have been eating the rabbits and the fucking deer and the boar.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers can eat that shit out of the ocean. No.
Not just eating it, it's the rotten stuff in the ocean.
Drumming.
Well, the Icelanders, they ferment shark.
Yeah.
They'll
And
catch
whale
fucking-
too, right? They're the only
Yeah,
ones
yeah.
that can do that, right?
Yeah. Well, they used to do a lot of whaling as well in Norway, northern Norway.
Yeah, but I believe Iceland is the only country where they can actually still process whale.
Oh, okay.
And they serve it, as a dish like shark.
It's like death in the sea. Something rotten that washed up on the fucking ocean. Go to the beach.
Oh yeah, man. For sure. I saw it on the beach 5 days ago before it explodes. Cut it open before it explodes.
Let it sun for a bit. Just wave the flies off of it, and it's good.
It's only 6,000 pound whale, man. It's a small one.
Ferment seed blubber.
But hey, man. Like I said, you see different cultures and the stuff they eat. You're going, holy fuck. But then again, if you grew up there and that's all you knew to eat,
yeah,
right? What do we fucking know? Why are we judging?
Inuit or feminist.
At least give it a try.
What, feminist Inuits? I don't know about that.
No, I'm talking about different cultures and their foods.
Maybe we can convert them back to.
I don't know if I could eat 6-month cured whale blubber in Iceland.
Yeah.
But it's there, and they eat it like candy.
And that's the thing too, is Iceland, they had to pretty much eat out of the ocean because there's not much of them.
That's what I mean. That's all there was, right?
Yeah.
And they're the only ones that can still legally hunt whale. Because there's a moratorium on that shit, right?
Yeah.
But they're the only country that can, because they don't ship it, they don't export it. They use it for their own consumption.
Well, I think they might be allowed to. They're probably the only ones that are allowed to export it or ship it.
No, they don't. They don't export it.
Like the same with tobacco. Like the natives are allowed to.
I guess you can get on site there.
They can sell and export things outside of Canada, but they're not allowed to sell within Canada.
No, I'm sure you can get on a website there. Iceland whale meat. And you can order it and they ship it to you.
Yeah.
But technically, it's no longer a market. You know what I mean, Tom? It's no longer a market.
What? Sorry, I was checking a message quick. My apologies.
Yeah. Multitasking.
Well,
you're talking about the fish no longer being a market?
Oh, whale.
Oh, whale. Okay.
Like I said, you can buy whale meat from Iceland.
Oh, yeah.
Online. I got honey from Pitcairn Island.
Irish honey.
Pitcairn Island?
Yeah, they're inbred pirates, man. Stop it.
I got honey from Pitcairn Island. So I'm sure you can get whale from Iceland, a little piece here, a little piece there.
I never even thought about the inbreeding. Like I watched the whole documentary on Pitcairn Island, and then I watched a whole other documentary about the inbreeding, the problem with inbreeding and abuse and shit, the dark side of that island.
You know what happened to Captain Bligh?
The first documentary I watched was all about the history and it showed a little bit of how people live there and stuff. It looked all fucking peace, love, and groovy, man. It looked like a nice place. I want to live there, right? And then I seen another documentary that was a whole other the other side of the side you don't see, right? And pretty sure inbreeding was in there. Not good.
So you don't know what happened to Captain Bligh?
Yeah, he got fucked up, didn't he?
Oh, Captain Bligh. Here's another story. You know, you hear about the story about Pitcairn Island and them fucks, the pirates? Ended up on a fucking deserted island and inbred forever. Captain Bligh, he was tossed in a boat. I think it was 14 crew members, including a 9-year-old, because, you know, he was the captain's assistant, whatever, you know, trying to shoes, so cage his underwear.
Cabin boy, right?
Cabin boy. They were all tossed in a boat and sent adrift. Captain Bligh made it to Fiji. All 14 of them survived after 78 days at sea in a little boat.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, he knew what he was doing.
He was able to make it back to England and was able to, you know, in court, you know, for the mutiny.
Yeah.
And stuff, eh? So the people, because there were members of the gang that mutinied that made it back to England.
Yeah.
And they were spinning a web about Captain Bligh being a fucking monster and stuff. They ended up getting hung.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The fact that this guy with 14 fucking others.
That's the will to live. He was pissed. I'm gonna live,
dude. Think about it, man. You're about the size of a what? Let's be honest, eh? Bigger than a canoe, but smaller than a yacht. And they survived.
Is that a pie pumpkin? Okay.
Anyways, so yeah, I want to go to Bounty Bay. I'm going to go there. I'm going to Bounty Bay.
Botany Bay.
Yeah, Bounty Bay. Botany Bay is Australia.
Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't sound right.
Bounty Bay is in Pitcairn Island.
Yeah.
Bounty is the ship they.
Looks like
when they landed on the island. The ship was the Bounty.
Yeah, it's like
they burnt the ship and sunk it on the island.
No,
so it's still there on the island.
Okay, I know. I'm just saying.
No, you don't know. I'm just trying to tell you.
Yeah, I do fucking know. Fuck off and let me fucking talk, for fuck's sake.
I will shut the fuck up, Chris. I will shut the fuck up.
Will you though? Because you're still
I will.
talking.
I am right now.
I forgot what I was gonna fucking say now.
Perfect.
No, I don't. 'Cause here it is. You're still going. That's it. But when you think about moving and fucking off and living on an island somewhere, that's the kind of island one would think about moving to, because it has everything you need. It's a small population. Everybody knows it's good enough size that you're far enough away from your fucking neighbors. It's mint. I've seen it. It's fucking, I would fuck. That's the island. I'd buy that fucking island. I'd be the king
jokes. Your
right?
jokes.
Anyways, that's all I wanted to fucking say. I can't even fucking say it. Jesus.
Oh no, you said it.
Yeah, there's not very many islands that are already ready to go. Like small towns that have their own power and their own water supply. It'd be nice to fucking have an island that has all that shit ready to go.
Oh man,
right? It's your island.
It's fucking hilarious.
Anyways, what's hilarious, Bill? What's hilarious, man?
We were talking about the island, Pitcairn Island.
Yes, man. I'm talking about islands in general, though, right?
Well, you went on a tangent, but that's where I was at.
Because I was trying to fucking talk about like how we all want to move to an island and fuck the government, and because where are you going to go to? I just got done watching a bunch of fucking boomers over in England today.
Like I said, tangent.
How they're going to move out of England? Like, oh, it's getting too much. We're going to move. Where the fuck are you going to move to? Like, this is our home, man. Unless you move to an island somewhere, like Pitcairn Island, right? Where the fuck are you going to move to? Like, they're not going to be fucked with somehow by somebody, states or somebody.
Me personally, I'm not the type of guy that wants to move to an island because you're going to run out of shit on the island.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't understand the history, but he's trying to explain it.
Are you talking about an island from in Ireland?
No,
he's talking about an island in the middle of the Pacific nowhere.
Where are you going to go? Besides, like, go live on an island somewhere, where the fuck are you going to go? We can't go anywhere. Like, this is our home, man. Like, fucking, like, I know, but I'm watching all these fucking boomers in England today. I was watching a whole bunch of them. Some of them were saying New Zealand. 2 of them said New Zealand. Okay, that's just fucking England. Give it time. Like, there's nowhere to move to, man. Like, all of our homes where white people in the Commonwealth countries and shit are all getting the same fucking treatment. So where the fuck are you going to move to? The only place you can think of is an island somewhere, right? You're going to go to the States? No, you can go to the States. Same shit, right?
I'm not moving anywhere. Why are you moving? Why do you want to go? I'm not going anywhere.
Move to an
I'll
island.
I'll deal with my shit here.
You want to move to? And there's lots of islands that already have everything you need.
I'll deal with my shit here. Thank you very much.
You have fresh, clean water, spring water. You got lots of food. Ocean always provides. You got fucking some things you can raise.
You really don't know the story of Pitcairn Island, Chris.
I don't give a fuck about Pitcairn Island anymore, man. Fuck off. I'm talking about islands that, in general, that you want to live to and go live on, right?
Like the island of Montreal.
Right? What the fuck does Montreal have to do with what are we talking about?
It's an island.
Who cares about fucking Montreal?
It's an island.
I'm talking about people who think, oh, everything's fucked, and when all the listen, all the people who get refugees are welcome here. They're all freaking out now in England and here, going, what's with up all these fucking jeets, pie? And like, oh, I'm moving. If it gets any worse, I'm moving from here. Where are you going to move to? Right? There's no countries that are any different than our countries. Like, we're the last fucking bastion. And where are you going to move to? An island somewhere? That's what I'm saying. If you all move to a fucking island somewhere that has everything, you're still going to get fucked with, right?
I'm not fucking going anywhere. I was born here and I'm going to goddamn well die here.
And that island didn't have everything.
I'm not fucking going anywhere either. I'm staying put. It's my home. I'm not fucking leaving it.
Steve.
Eat first, maybe.
I know some people that are like that. They're like, oh, the country's fucked. As soon as I can, I'm out of here. I'm just like, you don't want to fight for your own country?
It was brutal. I was watching it earlier, man. They're interviewing like 20 or 30 of them, all fucking gray hair, fucking boomers in England. Oh, we're moving. They all wanted to move. We're moving. Where are you going to move to? Some people were saying New Zealand, Australia. It's like,
hey, gray-haired boomers, Chris?
Well, yeah, man. Like, don't take it personally. I know you're older too.
Well, I am, because that's all you talk about.
These people are all on fucking pension.
It's all our fault, not yours, because you've done nothing.
They're complaining about the state of things. Like, well, we're moving. We're leaving. Like, where are you going to
No,
go?
you're complaining, not the boomers.
You got the fucking money to leave the country, where other people don't. Like, we're stuck here. You know what I mean? It was just funny watching this clip, man. It wasn't funny. It was infuriating. Watching them all. Well, we're just going to move.
Anyway.
When we get more Jeets in our town, that's it. I'm packing up and I'm moving and I'm leaving the country. Like same with the United States. Oh, if Trump gets elected, you're going to leave the country. They're all full of shit. They ain't going anywhere. Fuck, man. And except for the boomers over in England that were going on. But they got the money to move. They can move to New Zealand if they want. Right? But New Zealand's no fucking better. They'll find that out when they move there, right? Like, fuck, they're stupid. But refugees are welcome here, right? And they keep voting. Voting's going to help. It's silly.
My question to the people that always want to leave the country because it's going to shit is this is my question to them. Where'd your balls go?
I wish I could find the clip. I should go look.
You know what I mean, though? That's like, where'd your balls go?
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere, dude.
No, I don't mean you. I just mean like people that.
I'm just saying. I'm not going anywhere.
Because like
people that talk and talk. That's talk.
Like
do the
walk.
Like, do the walk, asshole. Talk all you want. I get tired of people talking.
Not talking. Too much talking.
No, the government. Talk.
They get paid to do that.
No action. No action. Just talk.
Yeah, economic zone enjoyers. Yeah. No, but that's my question. That's my question when it comes to these people that always want to leave the countries because they don't like it going to shit. Or they just don't like it or whatever. I'm just like, where's your balls?
Where are you going to go? My question is, where are you going to go?
The people that came before you had the balls to actually forge this fucking place. So where's your balls?
No, but Tom, where are you going to go?
I'm not finished. Hold on.
If you're leaving, where are you going to go?
Oh, there's nowhere to go.
No, where are you going to go? These people are leaving.
No, I'm not going.
Where are you going to go?
That's exactly what I said. Where are you going to go? There's nowhere to go. There's no place on this earth global homo hasn't fucked over. So where the hell are you going to go?
Yeah, where are you gonna? So might as
So
well
that's
stay.
why personally I
Stay
say,
and
where's
fight.
your balls and why don't you fucking fight? Instead of running away with your tail between your fucking legs and taking all your fucking wealth, why don't you stand and fucking fight for for where you were born?
Look at
But
man, I
no,
got a problem with these no nut nicks that are all fucking talking. And I'm talking on our side of things too, eh? These no nut nicks talking, no action.
like what are you talking about? Which people are you talking about?
Huh?
I'm talking about the ones that want to leave the country because too afraid of the way it's going. It's just like, well, where's your balls? First of all, there's nowhere to go to, and second of all, where's your fucking balls?
Exactly. And we're talking about these aren't just the people that are just leaving the country. These are probably people in your day-to-day lives that have no balls. And they're talking, and they're overwhelming you with their talk.
See, I've already kind of figured out a lot of those types, and they don't overwhelm me with that.
No, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now you're
I go-
putting a separate, now you're putting in this defensive position.
Yeah.
You know, well, you shouldn't have to be defensive.
See, the thing is, it's like 10, 15 years ago, it's just like there might have been a couple places to go. And, but the way it is now, it's like there's really nowhere to go. And my stance on that is, where's your fucking balls? It's just as simple as that.
Yeah,
Do
how Canadian are you?
Like,
Are you willing to stand up for it?
Yeah.
Or you're willing to run away?
That's right. That's right. And
Sorry,
that's,
man.
that's
Look at man. I stood for my country. I defended my country. Hey, Chris, I was in the military. I did my service.
Yeah.
I'll die for Canada. I'll protect my Canadians.
Well, you took an oath, and that's usually you guys usually stand that oath doesn't die. You know.
No, dude, man. It's like a gang. You can't leave the gang.
Yeah, similar.
I was in the airborne regiment, man. You don't leave them fuckers, man. We don't leave. We're there. We're there. You don't understand it, man. I will fucking die for you.
Oh, that's what it was. It was an old PJW one.
Because that's what I'm about, eh? That's what I serve. I died to protect you Canadians. Us. My people.
well, there's ones that come after us as well.
Well, you have to train them and to be able to because there's a lot more stresses put up on them, where nationalism is a bad thing.
Yeah, they always.
Well, that's what they're told, but that's
Yeah. No, so now they're questioning, So it's up to us, older people, and you two are older when you're looking at the younger.
Yeah.
Even though I'm older.
Yeah. Well,
to explain them the facts about life.
Yeah, Trad's right here. She says, "Trust me, there's a whole generation that's going to be very aware of this." Yes. A lot of there is a substantial amount of youth that are very, very nationalist minded, and that's another thing that's got Global Homo running scared. Is one, they see all the nationalists uprising literally all over fucking Europe, the United States, Canada, everywhere. It's everywhere. You got nationalists rising like crazy.
Yeah, but you got to understand, Chris.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Nationalism doesn't mean I hate you as a neighbor or country.
No, we know this, but
I love my country, and I take my country is more important than your country.
Well, see, that's what I'm getting at here is in the whole. I'm not like centering into one thing. I'm getting into the whole. Global Homo sees nationalism rising all over Europe, Canada, like I said, Canada, United States, everywhere. They're seeing it. And also who else is seeing it as well is the youth. They're seeing the rise of nationalism, and there's a large substantial number of them that are of nationalistic minds. Because also, too, people in my age bracket who've got kids that are in their late teens, early 20s, and if they are of the mind of me, the same type of person I am, the parent, that child is either A, going to be a very nationalistic minded child, or B, on the complete fucking opposite and a flaming communist.
Well, here's one for you, Tom. Okay? Our generations, right? Like you say, you're talking about are you talking grandchildren or your children?
Like I'm old enough to have a
No,
20-year-old.
are you talking about your grandchildren or your children when you're talking about this?
I'm
Your
talking
children
about
don't
it.
have grandchildren, right?
We're both old enough to have grandkids.
No, we're talking generational things. The younger generation are, you know, they're looking at these younger kids are looking at their older cousins and uncles and brothers, sisters, whatever, that have gone far left, LGBTQ, LMNOP, and looking at them going, you guys are fucked.
Yes.
Right?
But then there's a whole other
No,
side
that's
that are,
the new generation. This is the awakening generation.
see, that's what I'm getting at, Bill. Is not the entire youth is not doing that. There is a large part of them that are doing that, yes, but there is also another large part of them that are now
Are
fucking
locked in that liberalism thought.
No,
When you
let me finish.
realize that
No.
it's
Let me finish what I'm saying.
generational, these things.
No,
It's
I know that, but you're not. Let me finish what I'm trying to say. There's what you're saying is that there's a side of them that are doing that, and yes, you're correct. There is a part of them that are doing that, but in this current time that we are living in right now, there is another large, substantial amount of that age bracket going far to the right, like very fucking to the point where if we don't get a handle on them, it'll be fucking the Fourth Reich will be brought in quicker than we want it to.
Oh,
be.
not Reich.
Oh yes. Oh, Bill, you're not plugged into the channels that I am. I am seeing things that would be. I'm telling you right now. The young are fucking pissed.
Yeah.
And they are, man, some of these young guys are ready to go start fucking walking down streets in fucking droves throwing Romans. Yeah. I am not joking. We are on a precipice very soon here when it comes to this. And the global homo sees this. And that's why they're pulling all the stunts that they're doing right now, trying to clamp down on everything. Like in Canada with all the C bills, in the United States, or not so much the United States, you see it a bit in the States, but mostly in the
Here's my problem right now.
In the Commonwealth countries is where they're seeing the rise of nationalism, and they're seeing the rise of the young being brought up under nationalism, and that's got them scared. Yeah, we're teaching them to be free thinkers. And it's funny because the free thinkers end up learning to be nationalists. Who'd have thought?
Okay, check this out.
I really have no comment.
This looks good. I gotta check this out.
What is it, a clip? Well, see, yeah, that's right, Nova Scotian grown. They realize there's no jobs. Yeah, exactly. As soon as they walk out, they realize that there's no jobs because they've been giving fucking Mohammed and fucking Pinder and all that crap.
They also realize that they'll never own a house. They'll never have a house.
Because Mohammed and Pinder own all the fucking houses.
Yeah.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Stop it! He's got a helmet on.
I can see why the Democrats hate Florida so much. They don't mess around. They'll shoot you. God bless Florida. You committing a crime, they'll shoot you. The sheriffs are telling you, shoot people, people, save them the paperwork. And here we got a video of a dude who said, you know what?
Yeah, like that guy that was detained till the cops got there, the husband. Like if that was in Florida, that guy would have been shot. Not detained and held there for the cops. He would have been, if the cops would have been going there to have a dead body, right?
I'm going to be up
that's what it should be.
I'm going to hold, I think it's his little brother, a 7-year-old kid, hostage with a knife against his throat. But don't worry about it. Got a motorcycle helmet. Hey, Abe, did you know that a motorcycle helmet's not going to stop a .45 caliber bullet from going right through your brain?
Probably not.
Yeah. This is stuff that you should know, by the way. Well, this guy knows it. Oh, wait, he's dead. Oh, my God. Did the police really have to shoot him? Yes. Holy boy. Whenever you see something like a dude holding a small child hostage getting killed by the police, you know the top comments are going to be left-hard saying, why didn't you just shoot him in the leg?
Why didn't you shoot him in the leg?
Because if I shot him in the leg, he could still stab the kid in the neck. Don't you understand anything? Well, just shoot the knife out of his hand. Shoot the knife out of it. Shoot. He's got the knife against the killed somebody. But you killed you killed a lunatic who was holding a small kid hostage. The kid's gonna need some help in the future. This is cute. But boy, if you wanted an adrenaline dump, so the deputy rolls up and he starts. He's like, listen, I'll be reasonable at first. Hey, come on out, come on out, come on out. And then you hear the kid. You hear the 7-year-old kid. Even my heart dropped, and I was like, I'm reaching for a gun. I'm like, let me in there. Let me in there. Hold on. Salty, it's already taken care of. So let me, man. Yeah, if you're a dad, in the comment section below, let me know. What happened to you when you heard?
Send the child out.
Break the door down.
He knows he has a kid at knife point
Bring
already.
the child out of the room. Drop the knife and bring the child out of the room. Drop the knife, bring the child out of the room.
Bust down the
Right? Bust down the door, man. Let's go.
Fuck that.
Hands right now.
Fuck that. No, it's blasting
Let me
time.
see your hands right now.
Fucking wild.
Let me see your hands right now. Let me see your hands right now. I'll kill you.
The kid's saying help.
I'll kill you.
Help.
Drop the
Help.
knife.
You got the shield and everything?
Drop it.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
That's a one-shot deal.
Yeah.
That's a cop, eh?
That
I'll
kid's
kill
gonna be
you.
traumatized.
Yeah.
That dude's dead.
Eh?
Oh, it's pretty
That's a
clear
cop.
orders. Oh, like drop the kid, drop the knife, let the kid go, or I'll kill you. It's simple. But what are you doing?
That's a cop saying I'll kill you.
Oh yeah, well that's what they do.
Yeah, they do that a lot. And they're good. They're good to go too, eh?
Well, some of them, man. Well, yeah, they're very trigger happy. Well, if they can, they'll.
They're good to go.
When cops are perforating legitimate bad guys and scumbag like that, it doesn't bother me whatsoever.
Look at man, when I see fucking innocent people being abused, shot,
that's
tased,
a different story.
and the cops walk.
Yeah, that's a very different story.
That's right.
Yeah.
Fuck the union. Fuck the cop union.
It's like when I'm watching the cops and Antifa going at it, I'm just like, cops, just open fire for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, man.
Right?
Start spraying the fucking spray.
That doesn't mean I like cops, but in a situation like that, I don't like. I don't like either one of them. But the one side's got the guns.
No, like you say, hey, Tom. When you look at it, Antifa's going crazy. The other people on the other side are calm and peaceful, and then the ones getting tased.
Yeah, yeah, getting like green laser shone in the fucking.
Well, you know
eyes,
what I
like,
mean?
Open
Come on, man.
fires for fuck's sakes.
Because the judges keep us in jail and they let them out. That's why. That's fucking.
It's like back in 2020 when BLM was burning down that fucking cop shop in Minneapolis. I'm
Vote
like,
for me
just
and I'll
shoot
set
the
us
fucking
free.
niggers for fuck's sakes, man. Why you like? Oh, we can't do that. We can't. Like, they're burning shit down. Shoot the motherfuckers.
Yeah, Black
But then all
Lives
of a
Matter, eh?
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Well, they get away with a lot of things that we would get shot for.
Yeah.
For sure.
And then Kyle Rittenhouse comes along, perforates 3 fucking nut job fucking Antifa.
No, that guy. I don't know why they made a saint out of that motherfucking crazy motherfucker.
That was great. I watched that live as it happened.
Look at
That was
man, he
awesome.
came from another state armed. That's
What do you mean
interstate.
interstate? He was only just down the fucking road from where he lived.
And that was his family's fucking gas station.
Yeah,
That was his fam. Like he was with his own family, actually protecting this place.
Yeah, man.
And so there was a lot of like, and he did
was
have the
smart to
right
bring
to
the
actually
fucking gun.
carry. Yet he had all the proper paperwork for that shit.
If he didn't have that gun, he'd be fucking dead.
Mm-hmm.
It
He
was
would have been, yeah.
Clear cut case of fucking self-defense, man. That's why
Yeah.
he had a gun there in the first place, because people were niggers gonna nig, right?
And it wasn't even blacks that attacked him; it was white Antifa commies.
People who were doing all the attacking and rioting and shit were busting from another fucking state.
Yeah, it was all Antifa communists. They weren't even blacks; they were whites. 3 white guys he shot.
I set that on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fucking! I feel bad for that.
And,
kid,
and
actually.
Antifa was armed as well, because after he shot those 3 guys, he's leaving, and you can hear them shooting at him and missing him. Like they had a horrible aim.
Yeah.
That's when the cops rolled up on him and they told him to get out, go, because they were being fucking shot at.
Yeah.
You can see how good your aim is when you're shooting at a running person.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It ain't so good.
No.
Bullets flying everywhere.
Yeah, especially when people think you can just put the fucking dial
You
right up.
see
As
this
they,
shit where cops shoot it. A guy in a car. He's reaching for his license. And they dumped 28 rounds into the guy. Hit him one.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that because where my mom lives, she lives near a shooting range, and you can always tell the cops from the hunters and the people that just want to shoot because the cops,
cops just go crazy.
Yeah, cops are like bang, 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 bang. They just popping them right
Look at
off.
that. I've seen these videos, man. A guy with a knife, he's just standing there. He's not even approaching. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. They dropped 14 rounds in the guy.
Yeah.
Hit him twice. But they just unload the mag. They just unload mags. That's what they do.
It's like the same
They
idiot.
shoot till it's empty.
It's like the same cop that didn't put his fucking car in gear and ran
Doesn't
over.
matter if you're down and out. Shoot it till it's empty.
They get excited. I've also seen cops fucking. The one cop there defending his house because his neighbor was fucking nutty, shooting rounds off around and shit. Then he 2 shots and 2 hits, right, with his fucking across the street just with a handgun. That was pretty damn good shooting.
Well, the guy wasn't moving that he shot. With a handgun, especially.
Well, no, I mean, and that's it. And I know a lot of police forces are very cheap on the ammo, and you got to pay for your own fucking if you want to get practice on the range and shit, which they should be getting. Should not just at the range, but they should have practice. They should be
Dude,
practicing.
man, you're making $100,000 a year. You can't afford your own bullets.
I'm just saying they should be. No, man. You want better trained officers. You don't want them shooting people and missing and all that shit. Don't be so fucking cheap with the fucking rounds. Let them go to the training grounds and shit.
Bullets don't train people to stop killing people. Training stops people from killing people.
Tradwife is saying here, if we had a second, we wouldn't need cops. Let the people police themselves, and shit gets sorted out real quick.
No, that's bullshit. That's a
Well,
lie.
let me finish. Let me finish. No, we wouldn't need cops or police, but that's where a sheriff and deputies would come into play. And also let the people police themselves. Shit gets sorted out real quick. That's true because an armed society is a fucking polite society.
Yeah.
And we should be able to vote in our sheriffs
and
actually the cops that we hire.
Well, see, that's the thing is like there wouldn't be cops or police in a sense because cops are from the constabulary, which were put together its origin was
Yeah, it's
basically
British law.
Yes, but the constabulary, what that was to go after slaves that escaped. That's
that's the American side of the cops.
Yeah, but then the police, the term police technically means enforcers of policy.
Yeah.
Right.
Policy enforcers. They're not law enforcers. They're
in an armed
policy.
society, like in a republic, like a republic armed society, or just an armed society in general. A sheriff and deputies would be elected in, or the sheriff would be elected in, like you said, by
Like
the
judges in America, not Canada.
Yeah, like by the people that would be chosen to actually
That's
have
right.
the rule of law.
You
Yeah.
could get rid of the sheriff tomorrow if he was a fucking asshole.
Shitty sheriff.
You vote him out.
Yeah, and also too in the States they can have militias. Here in Canada we can't.
Right. But at the same time, it's really hard to get rid of a sheriff, or when they're in position.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a
Okay,
gang
you know.
problem. You got the Crips moving into your town, or you got fucking MS-13s moving in, and you get wind of
No,
it.
we're just talking
You get
about
well-armed
the
militia
sheriff.
that can be deputized on the fucking spot, and then you deal with that shit, and off they go, right? And all the militia is all local men, right? You have to volunteer, you have to keep somewhat in shape, you know what I mean? And practicing and shit. And they're you're like the reserves, right? So if needed. So yeah, when you do have gang and activity and shit, and you can prove it, and you want to go do a raid, or you need a posse, your deputy or your sheriff just fucking deputizes gives special
They're
powers.
properly trained already.
And also too,
they're just not a citizen militia. They're properly trained already. So when you give them the order to say we're going after MK13, right? But we're just not beating up citizens.
Well, the thing too, when it comes to like a small region that has a sheriff instead of a police force in a sense, but with a sheriff, like say for instance you have something like that happen, what the sheriff can do is since the society itself is previously armed, that means now the sheriff can deputize. So like your average fucking Joe that works in a friggin' like hardware store or whatever the case may be, can be deputized by said sheriff, whereas in Canada they can't do that. Like your fucking local police force can't just go around like, okay, now you're just an auxiliary police officer for the afternoon. Here's a gun. Here's a badge. Blah blah blah. Like, they can't do that. But in the States, when it comes to like the whole sheriff and deputies aspect, yes, they can actually do that. They can deputize.
Look, man, in the States, people dream to be deputies.
That's the quote I was trying to remember that tried.
They dream to be deputies. In Canada, you don't know it. Like you said, Tom, in the States, they dream to be deputized because they give you the authority and the power of the police.
I'd rather live free with great risk than be a slave of comfort. Yeah.
But yeah, there's a couple quotes there that I was just heard one the other day, man. It was similar to that. It wasn't the same one. But yeah, like I'd rather us be fending for ourselves than have the Gestapo we have now, man. Fuck off. Like, I think we'd be better off policing ourselves. We could catch, like, you could have volunteer fucking people working and shit within your community to help solve crimes and shit like that. You could police yourselves if you had a smaller town, smaller city. It could probably even be done in a bigger city. Like, what would you do if everything did fucking crash? We'd have to police
community watch, eh? Community watch.
No, but we can come together, man. I know Canadians and Americans
come
together in time of crisis and shit. We could fucking police ourselves. We're more than capable of policing ourselves and governing ourselves too, for that matter.
Like I said, you could have a community watch, eh? Community watch. And then you could pick up the phone and call somebody down the road who is deputized to handle the situation till the cops show up.
That's why cops used to have a whistle, man.
No, I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
The boys would come. That's it.
I mean, as simple as it sounds, it's very difficult to implement.
No, that's what they had. They had a billy club and a fucking whistle. When they blew the whistle, the
Yeah,
citizens come out and help, right?
Normally, when the cops came knocking on your door, they weren't knocking your door down.
Yeah. No, policing's come a long ways from its original concept, the way it was meant to be. It's not what it's meant to be anymore. It's completely fucking. They're the jack.
Well, actually, policing is actually what it was meant to be.
If the government's
as Tom said, policing was actually set up to chase slaves and look after the property of the property owners.
Yeah, the constabulary.
So the police now, what we call the police, are still protecting the owners.
Yeah.
But they used to go by the Peelian principles, like the Peel, what's his name, Sir fucking whatever, Robert Peel. Anyways, one of the first, I don't even know if he was a fucking cop. I think he was just some guy who came up with
Yeah, that's why they call it Peel Region in Mississauga.
No, but it was a way different philosophy of policing than it is now. Like, it started off that way. All, it sounded fine and dandy. It was, more for the people side, you know what I mean? Until it just went full on fucking jackboot. Now it's all it is, man. It's just just they're the road pirates. Pull you over, extort your money from you. You get a taillight out. Fucking guys getting shot because you get a fucking taillight out. It's you get mouthy with them or something. Like they're pulling people over for stupid shit. Like, just let them go along their day. Give them a warning. Say, yeah, you know what? Your taillight's out, man. I know times are tough. Shit costs money. But can you get it fixed? Because the next time I pull you over and it's not fixed, I'm going to have to fucking give you a ticket. Big deal. Let them go. So now they pulled you over for a taillight. Now they want to search your fucking car. Now they want to know. Now they want to see your phone. Like, fuck off, man. Like, they're fucking jackboots of the government. They're not your friend.
Well, see, that's why they're called police, Chris. Is because they're enforcing the policy.
Yeah.
Right, like for instance, the Criminal Code of Canada is technically a policy.
Yeah,
that's why they can't see past your freedoms and rights.
That's
right. They can't see past that.
Yeah, and so when they are arresting you for something that's in the Criminal Code of Canada, that's technically a policy, and they're enforcing said policy from that. So
even if they're wrong, they expect the courts to correct them.
Yep. Even if they're wrong, they'll say, tell it to the court. We're just doing our job. It's like, really?
Just doing my job.
Yeah. I'm just enforcing the policy. You're going to have to deal with it at the corporate level.
That's right. I can't help you right now. I'm just arresting you. You can deal with it in court.
I'm the one just beating you with the belly club.
I'm infringing on your rights. I know I'm lying to you. I know I'm fucking you up the ass. but
They're gonna
we'll
be
deal with it in
door
court.
down for mouth words and shit. That's what it's coming to. They're gonna be fucking kicking down your door for mouth words and posts on the internet and shit. It's coming to Canada.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's
Magic.
what Bill C9 is in the fucking that cunt Lee Gazin's fucking anti-denialism bill. That's all the same thing.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, I'll fucking go and deny that on purpose now.
Yeah.
Like, I'll deny the shit out of that.
This is going to be another law I'm going to break.
Oh man, there's gonna be so many people in
Right?
jail.
That's just another law I'm going to break.
Yeah.
So they
Yeah.
set up these stupid fucking laws. I'm going to break them. Fuck them.
Yeah, change things to make them fully liable. That's how you keep the scumbags out. And usually the liability is public hanging or like blood eagle.
Hey, you got to pay your price personally. Are you willing to do that?
Yeah.
Right? Are you willing to do that? To stand in public and in the public view? Right?
Yeah. Yes.
That's what we're missing right now.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Like for instance, there's a reason why back in the day they had public executions. There's a very good reason for that. People just thought it was barbaric. No.
Well, that was to send a message.
It's send a message. That's right.
You know,
That's right.
They have a different way of sending a message now.
Like
They
I'm
don't have to crucify you. They don't have to hang you. They just gotta fucking defame you.
Yeah, well, assassinate your character in the court of public opinion.
That's right. And damage done.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter. Look at man. Even your friends will question you.
And see,
because
that's the funny thing about that.
Because the government is questioning you.
See, that's the funny thing about that, right? Is that they'll assassinate your character in said public opinion, right? And ultimately, what happens is that the public comes after you. But here's the fucking double take on, or the double standard I'm thinking of, is that the government condones fucking vigilantism. But yet, by assassinating somebody's character in the court of public opinion, that's going to cause
That's
the public to go out.
vigilantism.
Is vigilantism, exactly.
Or it's the hypocrisy of politics.
It is. It's a double
that
standard.
word
The hypocrite-
politics is a swear word. I do not believe in politicking.
Yes. Yeah.
Politicking is liars talking to liars.
It's an obscene word.
It's liars talking to liars. We based our whole system on Greeks. You know, democracy. It's Greek.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Liars talking to liars. Then you had Stoics, which questioned the liars. Right? Stoicism. That's where the word came from.
Those that question known liars. Oh, excuse me.
I am a Stoic.
I guess I've always been kind of considered that as well, because I've always been the type of person that would question known liars.
Or especially the government.
Yeah.
I could be stoic with you, but I don't, we all lie. We all fucking, brash this, brash that. But the government of the people, for the people, of the people, when you're lying to me, I'm stoic as fuck.
Yeah. I smell bullshit.
Unfortunately, not a lot of stoics in this country.
Yeah, stoicism is it's not a lot of.
Look at man, stoicism is question everything. You question everything.
When I think
question everything and believe nothing.
That's right.
Somebody who's in shape, keeps they're healthy, sound in mind and body, and stay in shape. And
Hard to beat a stoic. It's really hard to beat a stoic.
even if it hurts, they'll still stand up for the right thing, and that's to me stoic. Like stoic is something that you aspire to be, right?
You can't beat a stoic.
And Tradwife says here, equity works like this: you get to take whatever someone attempted to take or did take from you. It's also how things work in nature, and that's also how what in Norse called the Holmgang. That's also how that works. Because after Holmgang was declared,
personally, I believe that.
No, let me finish what I'm saying. In Holmgang, that's exactly what would happen. Because, like, say for instance, the challenge symbol was single combat, and they'd set the terms afterwards, whether it be to the death or not. But the winner would be able to take all the losers' shit, their land, their house, their wife, their kids, their livestock, fucking everything.
Take all your shit.
Yep.
What's it got to
And
do
take
with
back the
stoic?
shit that they took from you.
We have what's that? Oh, I was struggling with the term for it, but it's qualified immunity that the police have. Got to end that shit.
Yeah.
Cops should be on. They should lose all their shit. Like take all their
That's
assets.
right.
And you know another thing that needs to go?
You got to get rid of the
Parliamentary
police
privilege.
union. You have to get rid of the police union.
Oh, yeah.
The police are fine. Get rid of the union.
Yeah, it's bad, man.
And you know another thing,
No,
in my opinion,
bad.
needs to go the fuck out the fucking window is parliamentary privilege.
That too.
You know,
The
That
garbage
too.
that they
There was a
fucking
time and a place
spew,
for it.
and then
I've
have
had
no
enough of this,
accountability
Tom.
for it.
Question period. It's really actually I don't answer the question.
Period. Period.
Yeah, like fucking.
That's all you're getting. It should be $5,000 for dodging out of your pocket, not the taxpayer. Every question asked.
Like Canadians should just
$5,000
surround Parliament and just yell
out
when
of
they're
their
there.
pocket if they want to dodge.
Like when it comes to Parliament, in like the perfect world, like we should have a shitload of fucking Canadians
Anyways,
completely surround that fucking building and just say, "Get the fuck out of our house."
We put them in our house. We put them in our house.
No, India put them in our house.
Oh, whatever. And the Jews. You can
This is
blame
only-
the Jews too.
This is only a 5-minute clip of this guy.
But not us.
Before I
But
play
not
this video, I got to play this guy's video first. It's 5 minutes, and it pretty much sums up the shit we're talking about too. So I like this guy. I follow his shit. He makes a lot of sense. What the fuck? I hit the wrong button. Fuck off. God damn.
Hitting buttons, are you, Chris?
Yeah, all the wrong ones. I just
And he's going nowhere going nowhere fast.
fuck it. I went somewhere. It was not where I wanted to go. It was in
They work
Facebook.
hard. Harder. Focus.
Brian, you're
Focus.
making such a big deal of it being a left versus right dog and pony show. You know as well as I do, if you put a Republican in there, things get better. And other people are like, no, you know as well as I do that if you put a Democrat in there, things
And
will
it's the same thing with Canada. Liberals or conservatives.
You
Same
should
fucking
sit the
thing.
cop
We have
watching.
the same dog and pony show here is what I'm talking about.
be better.
He's
If you
not all
doubted that this is a left versus right dog and pony show and that your vote does not matter at all, let Donald Trump's Truth Social post from yesterday put it to rest. I'm going to read the whole thing, and then we're going to read what Donald Trump actually does think about Andrew Cuomo as he's promoting Andrew Cuomo against Mamdani right now. Let's just start from the top. Donald Trump writes on Truth Social, if communist candidate Zohran Mamdani wins the election for mayor of New York City, it is highly unlikely that I will be contributing federal funds other than the very minimum as required to my beloved first home, because of the fact that as a communist, this once great city has zero chance of success or even survival. It can only get worse with a communist at the helm, and I don't want to send, as president, good money after bad. It is my obligation to run the nation, and it is my strong conviction that New York City will be a complete and total economic and social disaster should Mamdani win. His principles have been tested for over 1,000 years, and never once have they been successful. I would much rather see a Democrat who has a record of success win than a communist with no experience and a record of complete and total failure. He was nothing as an assemblyman, ranked at the bottom of the class, and as mayor of potentially, again, the greatest city in the world, he has no chance to bring it back to its former glory. We must also remember this. A vote for Curtis Sliwa, who looks much better without the beret, is a vote for Mamdani. Whether you personally like Andrew Cuomo or not, you really have no choice. You must vote for him and hope he does a fantastic job. He's capable of it. Mamdani is not. The only true thing I've ever heard Donald Trump say is, you really have no
Right.
choice.
That's like
And
every
that
Why are you
is
bawling about the
truth.
Americans?
Because
here?
whether you
I mean,
pick
we're
the left
Canadians.
or whether
we
you
got-
pick the
We
right,
got our own
Let's explain
problem.
that before I started playing it, though. I said this makes a lot of sense in Canada too, because it's conservative or liberal here. It's the same fucking thing as Republican or Democrat. But what he said there makes sense. You really have no choice. You don't have a choice. Doesn't matter what fucking idiot fucking wins. It's going to be the same shit show. Doesn't matter. It's an illusion, man. The whole disturbing illusion. That's why vote? There's no fucking point, man. They're going to pick who they want in there. And it's all a dog and pony show. It's all WWE. It's fucking garbage, man. All of
It was
it.
just a comment.
You always have inflation. You've got the devaluation of the dollar. You've got corporate and special interest handouts. You've got backdoor deals. And as long as you keep voting, the bombs will keep dropping. And in the case of Mayor of New York, the money they will keep spending, which means the debt will keep rising. So you may be wondering, well, what has Donald Trump said about Cuomo in the past? When Cuomo said that America was never that great, Donald Trump fired back, "We're not going to make America great again. It was never that great," quoting Cuomo. He said, "Can you believe this is the governor of the highest tax state in the U.S., Andrew Cuomo, having a total meltdown?" He followed up the next day by saying, "This could be a career-threatening statement by Andrew Cuomo. Andrew choked badly. Mistake." He says Governor Andrew Cuomo of New York has the worst track record on death and China virus. He also claimed that Andrew Cuomo killed 11,000 people in nursing homes, saying now AP estimates that the real Cuomo number of people killed because of his total incompetence is 11,000, not the 6,000 that was originally thought. Caused 11,000 deaths in nursing homes due to his bad moves and incompetence. Think about it. Donald Trump wants the guy who he claims killed 11,000 New Yorkers in nursing homes to be the mayor of New York. He called Cuomo one of the worst governors in the USA. Andrew Cuomo is without question one of the worst governors in the USA. Cuomo should spend more time doing and less time complaining. Your numbers are not good. Less talk and more action. Cuomo ridiculously wanted 40,000 ventilators. We gave him a small fraction of that number, and it was plenty. State should have had them in stockpile. And check this out. Governor Andrew Cuomo of New York wants to put New York at the end of the VAXX list in that he doesn't trust the FDA or federal government. Wish he wouldn't be so shy about taking the VAXX, but until he gets his act together, New York will have to wait. So that's Donald Trump pushing the Fauci-Birx VAXX. How does that make America great? And he said in the 60 Minutes interview, "I'm not a fan of Cuomo one way or the other, but if it's going to be between a bad Democrat and a communist, I'm going to pick the bad Democrat all the time, to be honest with you." So if you ever had doubts thinking, it's not really a dog and pony show, Brian is just exaggerating, please let this put an end to all doubt. When they show themselves to be narcissistic, political, psychopathic parasites, just believe them. Leave your thoughts about this for the world and the global thought police in the comment section below if you want to help this channel thrive.
It's all a dog and pony show, all of it. Here, Australia, England, doesn't matter, man. Like, you just have the illusion of democracy and a choice and a vote. It's bullshit. I'll see what Tradwave Harriers wants me to play. I'll play that, and then I'll probably start to wind her up here, I think. In fucking 7 hours, man. Jesus.
What the fuck is on this broad's head?
Uh-oh.
This fucking native woman from British Columbia.
Where is it?
I'm watching it on X right now, but like, holy fuck. It looks like she's got a goddamn flower pot strapped to her fucking head.
Maybe it is.
What the fuck is that? Morons want us to take them seriously when they look like Beetlejuice or have a flower pot strapped to their fucking head or elbows up. Take us serious, though. Gay!
I can't play that. Can't play that. I'll get a copyright strike. I had to go look at it, see what it was. Yeah, it's a movie. It's got what's his face in it? Costner. So yeah, anything with Costner is going to be copyright strike.
Oh fuck yeah.
Anyways, well, Bill fucked off to the Irish goodbye.
Oh, you did too, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna bolt too. I gotta get some dinner going. So
it's been almost 8 hours. What are you having?
I don't know.
Me either. It's gonna have a sandwich. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I know. I've seen it. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna bolt, and you guys have a good evening. Have a good night, chat. Take it easy, Chris.
Thanks for popping in and saying hi. And
yeah, man, for sure.
Tell Sarah said hi.
I will.
Alrighty, man.
Okay. Have a good night, everybody. Talk to you later.
Say good night. Yeah, I'm taking off too. Well, it's close enough. The video shows trial police running over. Wait, what was that? Suspect during arrest. I could play that, but fuck it. We talked about it earlier. I kind of seen a bit of it. That's enough. Why do Indians like poop? Hermes. There was something short and quick. This looks kind of funny. I gotta play a little bit of this and then I'll fuck off. I like this young fella, right? That's what we're talking about. How the young guys are they're full on. They don't give a fuck anymore. They don't care about your name calling.
All right, what's your name?
My name is Ankit.
And I'm Shreezit. Did you guys see a video that was blowing up? What this YouTuber went to India during Diwali, I believe, and there was this festival where they like throw poop and like cow dung. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Do you know what that festival?
Can you just show me that video? Like,
yeah, I'll show you.
You know what he's talking about.
I'm sinking. I'm sinking. I'm sinking. I'm gonna die today. I'm gonna die today. They're gonna kill me. I will tell you. They're gonna kill me. Spare me. Spare me. No good. Nothing. Don't kill me. Spare me. They're sparing me. They're pessimists. Oh, so much shit. So much shit. We keep pushing. We keep pushing. I walk untouched.
Pretty much shit.
Oh my goodness.
And a lot of people, a lot of Indians, I guess, like mass reported his account, and we're calling him like racist for showing what was happening in their country. What do you think about that?
So, okay, what I think is every country has their own cultures, their own different. They have their own differentiations among different people. So even in India, there are like every part of India, there are like hundreds and thousands of cultures, and so they are rooted from their ancestors, and they feel that they are like sacred, and they feel that they enjoy those festivals, and the people like from different countries may feel them awkward because they didn't experience them before, and I don't know. So there are many differentiations.
Oh, shut the fuck up! I can't fucking listen to that fucking idiot. I'm sure it's funny. You guys want to go watch it? Check out Hermes' channel. I can't listen to that. I heard it today at a cab driver. Fuck, I can't, man. I just the fucking accent. Fuck off, man. Jesus. I don't speak a Jeet, right? I speak Canadian over here. Fuck. Oh, I'd better listen to a Frenchman try to speak French to me. At least I can understand some shit and maybe say a few words back and shit. You know, I can at least communicate better with a Frenchman. Fuck me. Anyways, that's enough. I'm out. Peace out. Just wanted to show off the new shirts. Hobie's got a shirt. So yeah, I'll probably start mailing out a couple of them there in a bit. It'll give me something to do. I guess there's still kind of a strike, but it's rotation thing, so at least they're fucking mailing stuff. For now. Maybe I'll take advantage of it. Anyhow, catch you all later.